song is so good. Every hero's tale, every epic song, survivors' lines where legends belong. History etched by pen and song, survivors' fame forever slain. Yo, this outro goes perfect with it too. Hold on, wait for it, wait for it. It's gonna be sick. Watch this shit.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Yo, yo, yo. Sup? Sup? Yo, yo. Yo, yo. He's here. Chat's here too. Everyone's here. Hey guys, everyone's here. Oh, BG3, man. We gotta work that out, man.
Shut the fuck up.
Could you shut the fuck up?
All right, BG3, we gotta work that shit out, man. Oh, hold on. Let me check on something real fast. All right. Never mind. Yeah. So, I kind of want to look at the patch notes a little bit today, man. Let me see. Let me see here. Let me pull some stuff up. I'm gonna put that down. Wait, what the heck? Okay. Hold on, let me pull up my Spotify. Let me see here. Ooh, here we go. Ooh, killing the fly. Yeah, that's good. Let me see here, guys. Hold on one sec. Let me check my tomes. Okay, I got 450. All right. Right. Okay. I'm just pulling this up. All right, man. So we got some stuff to react to, man. Ah, damn it. Okay. Attention, our liege. It is I, the Eldritch Envoy Ath. I've come with word of Baldinia. The peoples of Baldinia are currently besieged. The people of Herdonia have invaded. They are led by XD Edgy. Alongside this, someone has been roaming through the kingdom of Baldinia, siphoning gasoline from everyone's cars. Gas is already expensive, and this is causing a recession of goods. Alongside this, protesters are gathering for Kumachama. Okay. Okay, I mean, arm the guards. Arm the army with, like hair clippers, like buzz clippers and razors and Bic razors, because we're going to shave their head, and we're going to shave their head with a Bic, because a Bic is miserable because it only has 2 blades. Okay. It only has 2 blades versus like 5. You know, whenever I buy like razors, I usually buy like women's razors, man, because they're so good, you know, or I buy like really high quality, like, you know, guy razors, but I don't fuck around with the Bic shit, dude. So I want to arm every soldier and citizen with a Bic razor and some musk aftershave. Yeah. Some musk aftershave. That way, after we shave the head, we can slap on that aftershave and give them a nice burn. So that's the plan for that. Someone has been roaming through the kingdom of Baldinia, siphoning gasoline from everyone's cars. I bet you that's Crusty Butt Druid. I bet that's Crusty Butt Druid. And as far as the protesters gathering for Kumachama, well, fuck me, man. I don't know. Give them a basket of fresh kissies. Deliver this. And see if that pleases them. Yeah. No, I got to talk to Zerv, Red. What about us? There. Huh. Where is Cum Chams? Oh my god. Okay, so we got some stuff to react to today, guys. Oh, Ath, were you here the other day when I showed this, dude? I don't know if you were here. Look at this, man. I started painting a Catan. Yeah, look at this shit. I started painting the Catan. This guy is fucking cool, man. Look at this spear. I did this with an airbrush. Yeah. Actually, wait, hold on. There's an updated picture. Oh yeah, here's the updated picture. Yeah, I did his hat. I'm gonna go back in with some shade. I'm gonna go back in with so you see how like this area up here, there's like a tint, right? There's like a turquoise tint. I'm gonna do that to like some of the other areas. I just haven't yet. There's like some of these like really stark areas, like right here. I'm gonna go back in with a little bit of green shader and fucking do that shit. But like the areas around, I don't even know what this is, man. It's like where his body is trying to form or something. They look really cool. This is like, this model is awesome. This is a really cool model. But I don't know, man. I've been in a painting mood, man. Man, so the base of this guy is like all this lightning and fucking rocks and shit. Dude, ain't no way I'm hand painting that. I am gonna fucking airbrush the shit out of that with some green just to get all the lightning and fucking call it a day, man. Dude, there ain't no way I'm gonna fucking... Dude, after I started using my airbrush, I've like... It's like opened my eyes to like faster respond to them. I will. I promise, guys. When you type, I see your message, okay? I promise. Yeah. Man, I clean my airbrush so fucking much. I clean it like I clean it like more so than I probably should. Or apparently I don't clean it well enough. Yeah, but these areas where he's like, I don't know, rematerializing, man, is like really fucking cool. The only thing I painted with an airbrush on this guy though was the spear. I did the spear. And then actually this right here, this stuff right here, I did this with a sponge. I did all this with a sponge, which I think is pretty cool. I really like painting with a sponge too, man. No. Man, I don't know what to paint this jewel. I think I'm going to try to paint it like purple. I think. I could always... Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to first try to paint it purple. Then if it doesn't work out, I'm just going to default to green and yellow. Yeah, I'm just going to default to green and yellow. But yeah, I think this guy's turning out pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I want to paint some more. Maybe tonight. I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe more. Okay. Anyway, attention. It is I. The wandering merchant, Coming to you from the merchant's pirate fleet out in the harbor. Oh. Today I bring you a solid jade statue of Tifa, from a far eastern kingdom. Now, to be honest, I couldn't understand a word they were saying, but one man with a trustworthy smirk told me, please look forward to it. A gift for your royal court. Oh my God. Immediately, I want to dispatch a good ship. Where is the chef? Summon the chef! Summon the chef! Chef? Is that you? Well. Okay. When the chef gets here, I need to inform them they need to make a feast. They need to make a feast, a fat fuck feast. I want them to make... Ooh. I'm not sure what type of... Nah, you know what? Nah. I got it. Nah. Here we go. I want the feast to be a Korean barbecue K-pot, melting pot style feast. And I want there to be spiced pork belly. I want there to be gyazos. I want there to be those thick noodles. I really like the thick noodles. Yeah. The thick noodles. I want there to be tom yum soup. A tom yum soup base. And I want there to be crab legs and tofu and mushrooms. Yes. What are gyazos? I don't know. Gyoza? I don't fucking know how. Yeah, gyazos. I don't fucking know how you say it. Or yeah, a gyoza. I don't know. That's called a gyazo. Yeah. So I want them to prepare the feast. I want them to send it overseas for the statue. And I want you to say thank you for the gift. Yes. That's what I want. And I want that Tifa statue in the town square. Yeah.
Wriggle and scream, nibble the fingers and taint the cream.
Hello? I think you have the wrong number. Yeah. Hello? Okay, listen up. I got an announcement to make. Well, we got a cute chat today. And that's it. And that's it.
Jesus. Oh shit, some Linkin Park. Yo, this was back when they were good. Dude, Linkin Park is so garbage now. Anyway. Yo, Allie, thank you for the resub. Alex. FP Pong Giazzo. Thank you for the 15 months. Express. Thank you for the 8 months, the crowning. Lobo, thank you for the 18 months. Snark with the 37 months. Over 3 years. Wally with the 92 massive months. Thank you very much, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Nick, thank you for the 2 years. The 2 years. Ariala with the 10 gifties. Thank you very much, Ariala. Yeah, it's like shitty hailstorm. Yeah, no, it is. It's shitty hailstorm. Like I don't even follow Hailstorm very much, man. But I like their song. Dude, that lead singer is fucking sexy in this song, dude. What's that song called? It's like Fuck. What is that song? No. It's bothering me. It's like... Oh, it's called Love Bites. Yeah. This one. Yeah, this one right here. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, this one right here, dude. Which she's like, that bitch, dude. That's fucking sexy to me, man. I don't know why. That's just really sexy to me. Maybe it's because when I heard the song, I also watched the music video. Maybe that's why. Yeah, it's really good. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, I like this shit. Yeah, it's good. A possible Freakazoid react. We have some shit to... Oh, my. Okay. I'll put it in the queue. Yeah. Oh, man. Okay. 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 Let me put this on. Yo, Derpa, thank you for the resub. Almost 3 years. 34 months. Miss May, thank you for the 25 months. Over 2 years. Okay. So we have... Wait, hold on. I want to watch this today. Yeah, I want to watch this today.
I'm Roy G.
I want to watch that today. The protesters. We already gave the protest. What do you mean? Oh, dude. I played the new Space Marine update. That shit is fucking garbage. That shit is fucking trash, bro. It is so bad. Can you link those, Ramen, the patch notes? You'll get timed out because it's a link, but I'll see it. No, okay, so get this shit. Okay, so get this shit. They added prestige ranks. Okay, they added prestige ranks, which is good. But the bad thing is to get a prestige. Like, okay, so you have to level all the way from 1 to 25, and then when you hit max level, you can get 1 prestige point. And then after you turn in, like you turn in that point, your levels go back to 1. To 1. You don't keep any of your talents. So that means that, okay, now there's 4 prestige points. So that means that for players that are playing on absolute difficulty, right? And like the highest difficulty, you will go all the way back to 1. Do you know how unfun that fucking is? Do you know how unfun that is? To lose all of your talent points, you lose all of your build, and you have to do it again? You have to do it 4 times, keep in mind. I saw that, and I was like, ain't no fucking way I'm doing this. I completed the new map at level 25, and then I'm not playing it anymore. I'm not fucking playing it. Dude, why in the fuck did they think that that was a good idea, man? Like, why? Why did they think it was a good idea? Okay, in Call of Duty, did you lose, like, all of your talents? Okay, why do people think that's a good idea? Like, did anybody like that? No, it's not a season reset. No. Because I think that is one of the stupidest things. Okay, so I never played COD, okay? I think that is one of the stupidest fucking things that they could ever put in the game. No, I understand you unlock perma perks, but the perma perks that you unlock, they're not even that good. They're not even that good. They're not good enough to warrant going all the way back to level 1. And yo, let me ask you this question. What would be more fun? You just hit level 25 and then you get what the fuck is this? Oh shit. Okay. You hit level 25, you unlock a fucking talent, and then yeah, sure, you go back to level 1. That's fine. But you should keep all of your talents so that you can keep playing on the hardest difficulty. Because now, if I want to level my fucking character, I have to go back like 2 difficulty steps because I'm only level 1 and I have no... Let me tell you, man. Let me tell you. Okay? Let me fucking tell you, man. Fucking... Oh, shut the... Okay. Okay. Let me tell you, that is the most fucked up thing that you could do. Why in the fuck would I want to regrind the easiest difficulty? Like, okay, so what they did was they added a new level. All right. So they added a new level to Space Marine 2. The new level's good. The new level's actually really good. But when you prestige, you get like 1 permanent perk. Okay? Now the permanent perk, dude, some of them aren't like, some of them other jobs have but better. So like, let me give you an example. So on Vanguard has a talent in the talent tree that says like parry window is increased by 50%. Okay, well when you prestige on Assault, it's just parry window is increased by 25%. Like, bro. Well, okay, yeah. So that's what I was about to say. You could technically do like Ruthless or Absolute or something. But the point is that like, why should you have to completely gimp your character to do that? Like, why should you completely have to gimp your character? The Royal Chef is here. Royal Chef, take a note. We need a feast. We need a feast containing of Korean barbecue, K-pot, and melting pot. We need to send this overseas because we have been gifted. We have been gifted a jade Tifa statue that will be placed in the town square. And we must wank them by giving them food and a feast that only you can prepare. Yes. Post haste. Wank them? Yes. Consider it done, my lord. Excellent. Excellent. Thou are looking quite rotund, Strummer. Was thy cheat sabbatical plentiful? Mayhaps the chef is overworking. Jesus. Wait, what? What do you mean a tit on the second row? What are you talking about? Shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ. Nah, Assault's perks are pretty bad. They're pretty bad. Dude, what is the obsession? Okay, what is the obsession with the mechanic? You do this and you do not stagger from heavy attacks or lose control. Like, do they think that's good? Have you noticed that? That is on like so many different fucking abilities, man. It's fucking crazy. No, we haven't watched the Suffer M yet. Can we see the progress since yesterday? Mr. Vortex, it is time for your daily question. You are given your choice of any weapon from Warhammer 40k, but Sinch has cursed each of them to play a redeem each time you use it. Do you pick a bolter, but you hear the fart each time it fires a round? Do you pick the chainsword, but it plays bald every time you swing it? Do you pick the thunderhammer, but it plays ayaya every time you smash something? You must. And oh, those are pretty good choices. Well, my melee. Okay, I'm gonna pick the melee weapon as the hammer, so that way every time I fucking I swing, I hear ayaya, and if I like chain it together, I'll hear this. Every time I chain it together, bro, this is what plays. So that way, when they see me coming, right? Yeah. Yeah. And I want to pick the fart gun because that's very mature. Bro, why is it every time I open Twitch, I got to see this yapping ass breasthead who always got some slick shit to say? Like, give it a rest, Tyler McTithead. I ain't going to be lectured by no breast. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. Dude, this song's good. Okay, anyway, look, I just want to bitch a little bit more about Space Marine 2. I just want to give you a TLDR. Okay? I just want to give you a TLDR. If you play Space Marine 2, the new map is awesome. It is very good, but the prestige system sucks fucking giga dick. Okay? Imagine a dick bigger than Godzilla. Okay? That is how much it sucks. That is the size of the dick, the giga dick, that it sucks. You know those movies like fucking Mega Shark versus Crocosaurus or whatever? You know those dumbass B movies? Yeah. Well, the giga dick is bigger than all of those monsters. Okay? And it came from space. So it was a giga dick from space. That is how much dick that the new fucking patch sucks. Okay? It's really bad. The new prestige system is garbage. They remove all of your talents and levels, and it's fucking horrible, and you have to regrind all of it, and it's fucking miserable, and I hope that they get shit on because they implemented such a dumbass fucking grindy ass fucking system. Instead of improving the maps, or instead of like making the AI director better or coming up with more creative ways and mechanics for the fucking enemies, they just fucking make it to where you have to grind the same old bullshit over and over again for no fucking reason. Okay? But it's not just like that's prestige, right? It's just not like that's prestige. Like, yes, it is prestige, but we don't have to accept it. Like, it's fucking cringe. Like, that shit, like, yes, I understand that it's been done before in other games and people just tolerated it, but like, I mean, look, if you like it, then that's fine. Okay? That's fine. But I'm not playing that shit. You kidding me? I'm not fucking regrinding all that shit. Game ain't that fucking good. The fuck? You know? Anyway. So new Space Marine sucks. Okay. Anyway. So I want to watch this, but not yet. Dude, look at this face. Look at this face. This face right here sums up better than words. Why aren't you playing my video yet? This is the face that you guys give me. Why aren't you playing the video yet? Right here. This is a face of like disappointment. Yeah. Okay. But I don't want to watch it yet. There's a Nukes top 5. We got a Nukes. Today I want to talk about the raid tier as well. Yeah. Yeah, I want to talk about the raid tier. So we got some stuff planned. So I kind of want to do a spooky racked. Then I want to watch this, and then I think I want to talk about the raid tier. Yeah. I want to go over the different strats. Yeah. I want to go over the different strats and stuff.
Shut up, bitch!
Mm-hmm. Oh, right. Actually, wait a minute. Yeah. Hold on. Wait. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, we can look at this too. Hold on. What the fuck? What are you doing? Okay. Yeah, I kind of want to look at this too. How long is this? Oh my fucking god. Okay. Ooh. Wow, that looks cool. Damn. Man, some of these are cool. Okay. All right. Now I'm just going to skim through. I'm just going to skim through. The final patch, man. Me and Arthur's are going to do a playthrough. I'm just not sure when. Let me talk to him about it. Yeah. Can we talk about how you always look so cute? No, you look cute, panda. A cute panda. Sputnik, thank you for the gifty. To Yestola's litter box. Godly, thank you for the 19 months. Faith, thank you for the 20 months of hate watching. We fight like two nuts in a ball sack. T. Fuck you, Xeno Kuh. Keita, thank you for the 13 months. The Baker's Dozen. Thank you very much.
Wins, Bear, Sigs.
Are the subclasses immediately available or not? I'm not sure. Okay, I want to eat though first, guys. So let me use the bathroom. Let me use the bathroom, and then we're gonna watch a Nukes. Okay, we're gonna watch a Nukes. All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom. We're gonna watch this. Then we're gonna watch. I guess then we'll look at this, and then we'll watch this. Okay. Okay. All right, you guys ready? You guys ready? You guys ready for some spook? Ugh, good God. Jesus. What is wrong with you? Speed L, Keck Shake, Wankage, Speed R. Brother, get the fuck out of here.
What is your profile picture? Bro, that's a cat with a Pikachu hat.
Okay. Are you guys ready, man? You guys ready for a spook? All right, let's go.
A woman named Natalie who lives in the UK with her family says that lately strange things have been happening in their home. Natalie says that recently they have been doing renovations in their older house, and she believes that all of the activity might have disturbed something in the home, something dark and sinister. One night while her son is sleeping, this happens.
Oh, we just saw this. We just saw this the other day. Oh my God. Yo, this was good. We just saw this the other day. This was an interesting video.
Some unseen force seems to grab Natalie's son by his ankle,
but this
and
has
pull
more
him right
backstory.
off the bed. The boy cries, and as if he is speaking to someone that we can't see, he says, "I don't like it. No." Natalie says that her son
wasn't
ran
in the
into
other
their
video.
bedroom crying and said that there was a man in his room.
Oh, we get more
Obviously, we can
lore.
see that there was no man in his room.
Okay.
So just who or what pulled the boy's leg? You decide.
I don't know,
Reality
man.
check.
I don't know. I thought it was good. I thought it was good footage, man. I thought it was good.
Now, before we start with this video, it needs a little bit of explanation.
What the
So the
heck?
Quest
Okay.
3 VR headset has a mixed reality mode where it can scan your room, including all furniture.
Have you guys ever
and
used
it will
this?
actually project your game onto the walls, ceiling, and furniture
Have
of
you guys
your
ever
own
used
house. This tech
Dude,
uses
this looks
infrared light
crazy.
and
What
depth
the
sensors
fuck?
to only detect things in the room, and it's actually very accurate. So Reddit user Moki is playing a kid's game called First Encounter, where you shoot at puffy little
Brother, I thought this was a fucking ad at first.
aliens that virtually run around your house. But her Quest VR headset is picking up something very strange in her home.
What the fuck?
That could be a glitch in the system. That's fucking freaky. Dude, that's a little freaky.
Now again, it bears mentioning that
Can ghosts transcend technology?
Moki is playing a kid's game. This is not a ghost game, and whatever that is
Dude, that was pretty spooky.
should not be there. The Quest VR headset has detected something very strange in her hallway. Something shadowy that looks like a man standing there in a dark hood or robe. So just what do you think that her VR headset was picking up? Let me know. The Midnight Mess.
Dude, I've never seen that before. The VR headset shit? Well, I've seen a VR headset, but I've never seen like those type of effects. You know what I mean?
Messenger. Jennifer is taking care of her elderly mother who is critically ill. One night, she sees something on her mother's bedroom video monitor that gives her goosebumps.
Okay.
Dude, maybe that's just her mom like going fucking crazy.
Did you
dude.
hear it?
No.
In the middle of the night, a quiet little female voice seems to whisper, "Come," and the elderly woman seems to raise her hands and responds, "Okay." Then again, we hear the quiet little voice clearly
Man,
say,
that's actually really sad,
"Mama,
dude.
did you see it?"
Okay.
Man, that's really sad, dude. Actually.
The woman's daughter, Jennifer, says that she believes that this is the voice of her sister, who passed away in 2017. She believes that her sister is there to comfort their mom as she passes over.
Damn, that's
to
a
the
sad
other side.
story, dude. Her sister died and her mom's like super sick, man.
By the way, Jennifer's family has recently had a lot of bad news,
Yeah.
with both her elderly father and mother sadly becoming critically ill. If you'd like to help them, you can check out their GoFundMe at this link. which you can also
Damn,
find
feels
down in the
bad.
video description.
I don't know, man. Like, I
Scratching
feel like
surface.
whenever, you know, you see a, like an old person in that situation, man, it could be just their fucking brains fucked up, dementia. Could just be like they just said fuck it. You know what I'm saying, man? It's just. I think it's definitely like way more sad than eerie or scary or anything like that. You know?
Tara Rule says that as a child, she lived in a haunted house. She says that as she grew up, she believes that some strange paranormal entity from the house attached itself to her.
I'm going to tell you a ghost story. It's a true ghost story.
Okay.
And I believe that whatever it is has followed me here.
Okay,
Tara
so kind of like
says that she
paranormal
often
activity.
finds all of the cabinets in her kitchen
Right.
open. She also says that her cat sometimes...
Ben, you know that's a thing, right? You know, a ghost will attach itself to you instead of a building. You know what I'm saying? I'm new here. Does he always pause the videos this much? Typically no, but I have to pause when I ban idiots in chat like yourself. Okay? See, let me tell you about it, okay? Let me tell you a story about a clever guy, about a comedian that was in the chat that literally hijacked
Shut the fuck up.
seems spooked and will actually just hide for no reason. But Tara says that lately, things in her house have started to get even spookier.
I'm on the phone with my stepdad today, right? And he goes, who's there with you? And I was like, what do you mean? He goes, who's there with you? I was like, no one. Why? And he's like, who's that guy talking? I'm like, I'm here completely alone. What do you mean? He's like, there's a man talking. Like, just as loud as you right now. And I was like, I don't hear anything. And then he said it stopped.
But it gets even
Man, we need a
weirder.
recording of that,
you
bro.
see, recently scratches have started to form on Tara's windows, but not on the inside.
Man, we need...
Tara has noticed that there are now strange...
Okay, well, if the scratches are outside, then that just means that a burglar is trying to break in, dude. Look, we need some video footage, not like, you know, just trust me, bro. We need some
deep
footage, man. Show us
scratches
an
on the
apparition. Show us
outside
something.
of the windows of her apartment
Yeah.
on the second floor.
So bad news, there's new scratches. Again, these are on the outside of the windows, and I'm on the second floor. You can tell me what you...
Oh, it's on the second
think
floor.
it's-
Maybe you got a ladder. Yo, I have a question. This might be a stupid question. Can a ghost fly? Like, I understand a ghost can levitate, but can a ghost just, like, fly in the air like a bird? Like, I understand it can levitate, right? But, like, is there a limit to the levitation? Like, could a ghost be outside the window? That's what I'm trying to say. Or is it like... You know how in like games, how like there's like characters with wings, but they can't actually fly, right? They have like a shitty glide, you know what I mean? Or they glide, you know, they like, it's like they try to like make it seem like you can fly, but it's really just gliding with style, you know? Yo, fingers. Can you show me your Lego piece 32557? Lego piece 32557 refers to a specific Lego piece that internet users tell each other don't Google as a form of bait and switch media because the shape of the Lego resembles a phallus. The joke first started on Reddit, but received more attention in October 2021 in a more ironic context. Okay, well, I'm not gonna show the picture. Show it. Deuce, thank you for the resub. Lucky number 7. Isu, thank you for the 15 months. Kita, thank you again for the 13 months. Oh, wait.
I don't know what it says, but it looks like it's like 4 letters maybe.
I don't see anything.
Again, this is on the outside of the window, you can see. Second floor.
Bro, I don't
But
see
I'll show you,
anything.
these are definitely on the outside
But couldn't you just like open the window and like reach your arm out and?
of the window because I can wipe and wipe and wipe, and they're 100% on the outside. The only other like weird-ish thing to note is I've been hearing like loud noises.
Okay.
Am I f***ing?
Possible string.
That's Jackie. Oh my god, thank god.
Possible string. Why didn't she go over? Like, dude, she should go. I don't know, man. This is sus, dude. Like, if this would have happened to me, I would have fucking ran over there and been like, "What the fuck?" You know what I'm saying? I feel like it's a string or a draft. I don't know. I don't know. Like, dude, show us the cabinet, bro. I don't know, man.
Oh my god, Jackie!
Oh, that was a cat.
I'm sorry, dude. You just scared the holy out of me.
Filthy rats!
As
Damn,
Tara
got
is
her
showing
ass,
the new
dude.
scratches that have formed on her windows, she actually manages to capture one of the kitchen cabinets opening
Yeah, I don't know,
all
dude, like-
on its own.
Dude, like, look how much of this is covered down here, man. There could be a string or something. I don't know. She doesn't go
Understandably,
check
she
it.
is a
I don't know.
bit
This is sus,
freaked
dude.
out. To this day, Tara Rule still experiences strange activity in her apartment, and she found new scratches on her windows just days ago. If you see something that you think would be perfect for the top 5,
Oh,
email
no, I don't
me at
believe that one.
nukestop5@gmail.com.
I don't believe that one, dude.
You can also tag me on TikTok at nukestop5official, and be sure to tag me only at nukestop5official because there are a lot of fake accounts on there. The other side. Brother and sister Josh and Crystal are doing a paranormal investigation at the notoriously haunted Hotel del Coronado in San Diego,
Wait, Whispers
California.
of Gore. I think we've
The old
seen another
hotel
video by
opened
them.
in
Oh, this is the
1888,
kid.
and
No,
over
no,
the
I already know, dude. This is the kid video.
last 130
There's like a
years,
ghost
workers
kid,
and visitors
I
at the
think.
hotel claim to have witnessed multiple paranormal incidents
I think
and
so.
sightings. There are constant reports of lights flickering, televisions turning on and off, and things flying off shelves. Josh and Crystal see something
pretty
in
sure.
a side room and try to catch it on film. It
Or maybe this is
doesn't
different.
really work, but they do catch something even creepier.
Maybe this is.
It's
No,
okay.
dude. I told you.
I
we
can
saw
see
this,
you.
bro. We saw this, dude. Now
Come
this
to
wasn't
me.
bad. Okay, so like this right here
Are
is
you a
like
little
whatever.
boy?
You know, it's like man, that could be like a fucking a lamp or something. You know.
It's okay. Come here.
Yeah.
It's okay. I don't know if my eyes are playing tricks on me, but
Dude, all
it
these
looks
all
it's
these
going
like
back and forth.
creators are using the same clips now, dude. We watched so many of these.
Is he moving? Is he moving?
Man, I don't see him moving. Nah, but this part coming up though is good.
No,
It's okay.
wait.
It's
Come
okay.
back, come back.
Where?
No, you come back. Go straight, look straight towards me. No, turn towards me like you were earlier. Put your back towards me.
Yeah, see, that was pretty
As
good.
Crystal
See,
attempts
that's
to talk
pretty
to the
good.
spirit of a little boy that she believes
That was
haunts
pretty
the
good.
room, suddenly Josh's camera captures the spooky, unexplained shadow of a little child that seems to run right past Crystal from the other side.
Okay, how could they do that? How could they do that? Besides editing the footage. I don't know, man. I think it's pretty good. I think this footage, like this footage is probably
So did Josh
fake.
and Crystal catch evidence of the supernatural
But
at
it's
the
but
old
it's good
Hotel
though. But
del
it's good.
Coronado?
It's good. It makes you
As
think about it.
always,
You know what I mean?
You decide. Give me shelter. YouTuber Tyson Pierce has a channel dedicated to
Oh, look at that
travel,
goat.
the outdoors, and basic survival in nature. But on one fateful day, all of his training is put to the ultimate test when something happens that is absolutely terrifying. Tyson is out in the middle of nowhere in Hawkesbury, Ontario, Canada, building what he calls a Viking turf house survival hut. Tagging along with him to help are his younger brother and his friend. The guys are about halfway through building the Viking hut when suddenly an urgent weather warning comes through on Tyson's phone.
Environment Canada has issued a severe thunderstorm warning. Mobile coverage area, take cover immediately if threatened.
Why is he reading that in
boys are in the
T-Paw
middle of
Go?
nowhere with no time to get out of there. Now, before I show this in accordance with YouTube rules,
That's actually pretty scary, man. If you get caught out in one of these storms, man, that could be really bad.
let me note that absolutely no one was hurt in this video. But this frightening scene is what happened as the storm rolled in.
Oh, believe.
What the hell? Oh my god.
Holy sh!
I'm going.
Oh, je pense qu'il y a une tornade.
Non, oui, pardon.
On peut pas se sauver, c'est d'être là. Check.
I thought they said this was in. What the? I thought this was in Canada. What is that Canadian? Bro, I thought Canadian was just like you just put A at the end of shit. It's French? Oh.
Check.
Qu'est-ce qu'on fait?
Elle s'en vient, reste en dedans.
Non, non, non.
En dedans, en dedans. Non, on peut pas, il est trop tard. En dedans. Reste en dessous. Tornado.
Bro, this is actually... Holy fuck.
Stay low. Stay. Stay. Stay.
This is actually insane.
No. Stay. 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 Oh, buddy. Stay. Stay. Stay.
Holy fuck, man. They better hope that hut that they build is working.
It is a small ball. It is small ball. It is small ball. Stay low. No, no, we're good. We're good. We're good.
Well, they can't leave now. It's too fucking late.
We're dying.
No, stay. Bro.
Oh my god. Tice. Stay, Miguel.
Stay.
Miguel, wait.
Holy f***.
Please, don't make me.
C'est good. On est good.
On est good? Oui, sir. 100%, sir.
Please, God, please.
God, s'il vous plaît.
S'il vous plaît.
Oh my god, no.
Stay low. Stay. Holy f***.
Tice, please.
Stay.
Dude, this is insane.
God, please.
God, please. God, Tice. I'm like, so please.
C'est good. On est good.
On est bon.
On est correct.
I mean, let's be real. How many people actually ignore the weather alerts? You know, I mean, a lot of people ignore them. You know. I will say that if I was out in the wilderness, I would not.
Now
ignore
again,
it.
let me repeat that in accordance with YouTube rules, none of these guys were hurt. Because of the amazing stability of Tyson's shelter, everyone survived and made it out without a scrape. Tyson returns a few days after the storm to check out his shelter and the surrounding woods.
That's my cabin.
Holy shit.
Tomb.
Oh my god. I mean, real talk. He built a fucking good ass, whatever that is. What a Viking shelter?
That's my cabin right there. That is insane. Oh, that's snap though. Snap. I need to clear the trees. That's snap there as well.
The trees around the shelter have been uprooted and blown to the ground.
That's crazy.
But the shelter is still there.
Yeah, I mean,
Guys are even able to find their bikes buried under one of the downed trees.
Oh yes. Oh my god, no way.
Bro.
Our bikes are good. Wow.
Good spot.
My bike.
Our bikes are good.
So Tyson's amazing nature shelter actually saved their lives.
damn, that's
He
crazy.
considers it a blessing that they were all able to escape without injury.
Thank you.
The night visitor.
Huh.
Damn, that's dude. That was like, dude, that was good. That was good footage.
In the city of Gwalior in India, something very strange has been happening. Multiple people have recorded CCTV footage of a
Yo, followed from YouTube. Thank you, Drag.
strange woman wrapped head to toe in traditional Indian clothing who seems to roam the streets late at night, ringing random doorbells before just vanishing without a trace. It is said that animals react strangely to the woman, often running in fear. On one late night, a family in Gwalior records the woman walking down their street.
Okay. What does that mean? She rang the bell. Okay, so that's not a ghost. That's like a cursed person.
A bull in the alley runs away in fear as the woman approaches. And then
Are you fucking kidding me, man? There's places where you just have a random bull in an alley. You could just be walking down an alley and see a bull. Dude, that's such a wild concept to me. That's so crazy.
As she rings one of the doorbells, her arm seems to stretch in a bizarre, inhuman way.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. What the
seems to
fuck?
stretch in a bizarre, inhuman way.
Oh, that's
now,
weird.
no one knows who the woman is or why she repeats this strange behavior night after.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, yeah, they're like sacred or something. Yeah, no, I remember hearing that. Yeah, over here, man, like, dude, I fucking love meat and cow. I'd eat the fuck out of that shit, dude. Yeah. I mean, it's sacred when I fucking put some A1 on that motherfucker and it's fucking, then I'll fucking, no. Ooh, this is going to be a good dinner. That's fucking sacred now.
Night. Woman is
so you think that's just
this
a trick of the camera, dude?
Night
yeah,
after night.
I don't know. Maybe
some
it
residents
still
of
looks
the town
creepy
believe
though.
that she might be some sort of spirit.
Yeah.
Especially since police have been called multiple times to the scene. But when they arrive, the woman can never be found. Just outside your window. It's late one night when three brothers are asleep in their room. They wake up to a strange sound that seems to be coming from their window.
What was that, bro?
Nah, bro, chill, bro. Hold it down. Bro, are you serious?
Shut close the window.
Germs. Bro, it's coming from my finger.
Bro, but it's hot.
No, germs. I don't care.
Just go crack it a little.
No.
What the fuck, bro? What the fuck?
The boys have the fright of their life as they hear and see someone or something looking into their window.
All right, I'm gonna be real. This guy on the bottom bunk is believable. That guy on the bottom bunk is fucking believable, man.
And they run from the room screaming. Unfortunately, the clip was posted without a source, so we just have to wonder what they saw. And even scarier, we have to worry that these shaky bunk beds will someday come crashing down and crush that guy on the bottom bunk. Oh no. 8 lives. This next video was sent in by hundreds of Nukes Top 5 viewers, but unfortunately.
Wait, what? Even some Greek philosophers didn't eat meat, and actually it is proved red meat is a carcinogen. I mean, bruh. Okay. I'm just going to say this, man. All right. It's been proven that, like, fast food and a Big Mac will, like, kill you. You know what I mean? But you think that's going to stop me, bro? You think that's going to stop me? Absolutely not, bro. Okay. I'm a fat fuck. All right. I ain't got time to be worried about that shit. I'm too busy stuffing my fucking face. All right.
Fortunately, no one had a link to the original source. So the story goes that the owner's cat had recently passed away, but they believed that her ghost was haunting her old play cat tower. They claimed they set up a camera and caught this spooky footage.
All this shot. Man, that could just be a... Man. Oh, no, man. Oh, no. It could just be like a remote control. It could be a malfunction. Or the batteries in it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, what the fuck? Okay. All right. More believable. More believable. Okay. I'm starting to believe. Oh. Is that edited? Dude, is that edited?
Did you see it? Now, I have no source on this video, and I'm certainly not saying it's a quote-unquote real video of a ghost cat, but it's definitely kinda creepy. And some animal lovers say that they actually find the video very comforting. But let me know what you think.
This is going to sound weird, okay? This is going to sound weird. All right? But this will sound also a little bit ironic. But don't you think, man, that the footage is too good? Like, the footage is a little too good. Does anybody think about that, man? Like, I know that sounds weird, right? Because, like, it's a ghost video. You know, we want real footage, you know? We want crystal clear footage. But then we're presented with some crystal clear footage, and I don't know, man. It looks off, dude. Like, maybe I'm just accustomed to... like, you know, videos that were taken on a Nokia back in like 2010, you know, or whatever. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, okay, regardless, the footage is good. I will say that. Regardless, the footage is good.
Definitely comforting. So, as usual, these are videos that were sent in that didn't really fit in the rest of the list. They're either a bit silly, a bit funny, or just kinda weird. Okay. So, Kaylee Shreve is working her shift at a Victoria's Secret store, and she goes to take a restroom break. But things start to get very weird.
I swear to God, this hand dryer just turned on by itself.
Okay.
And that's how far, like, this is how far away I am from it.
Okay.
Turn on again if there's somebody here with me. I will shit on myself right I'm not even wiping my ass.
Now that was truly disturbing.
Okay. I believe her reaction. Now, I think what happened was dumb, but I believe her reaction. Because if I was in the presence of a ghost, I would just fucking leave, and I probably wouldn't wipe my ass.
And let's hope that one of Kaylee's coworkers had a wet wipe or something.
I will shit on myself right I'm not even wiping my ass.
Next up, TikToker RCA is exploring
I
an
believe
old
that
abandoned
reaction.
house that is said to be haunted. He encounters something lurking in the decaying house that shocks him to his core.
What the
Oh
Yo,
my.
what the
brother.
So it's only a black vulture, but these birds usually feed off dead things. So what if there's something dead in that? No, there's probably not. There's probably nothing in there. Anyway, and finally, there's nothing worse than when you rent a nice Airbnb and the owner decides to drop by to say hello. Especially if they drop by like this.
What the hell?
Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah.
You're the people that I let the house to, right?
Yeah.
You're here on holiday.
Yeah. Who are you?
I own the house. I'm Richard.
What are you doing? What minute? Yeah. Is that a?
I was thinking about going and having a shower now.
Where's your trousers?
What the fuck? Okay, nah, dude, this is weird.
Right now, I'd like to use the bathroom.
Excuse me, we've rented this house from you.
Yeah. Well, any problems?
No, there's no problems, mate. Just like.
With the house?
Well, yeah, I'm happy with the house, but like, what are you doing here?
I live here. Look.
Okay, but like, what are you doing, mate?
Dude, that's actually super fucking weird.
So hold a minute, yeah. Whilst we're sleeping, yeah, you're going out in the kitchen.
Yeah, well, I've got to put my dirty plates out there.
Dude. Are you just in a jail in there? And where's your clothes gone? Where's your clothes?
They're in the washing machine.
Dude, what the fuck?
What the? But it's a bit weird. What's happening? What's happening here?
Look, this should be no problem. I'm not going to interfere with you.
But you're interfering with me now.
No. This is unfortunate. I do all this at night.
Dude.
I think the no pants is the most disturbing part for me. So that's all for this week. Thanks for watching, and hopefully...
Dude, that was kind of funny, but like, if that actually happened to me and the fucking owner of the house just came in with like no pants, dude, I would be like, what in... My reaction would be totally different. I would be like fucking angry and pissed, and I would get the fuck out of there. Okay, that's me. Okay.
I'll see you back again next time.
Oh, good. Oh, good. Yeah, that was good. Okay. Matt, let's look at this. Let's look at these patch notes. We're going to look at the patch notes, like, briefly. We're not going to, like, you know, like, go crazy, but... And then I want to watch this. Okay. The final patch, man. You guys think Larian's going to make another banger game like Baldur's Gate 3? By Toth, he emerges from the shadows like a figure conjured from some fevered dream. His head, his dreadful, beautiful dome that steals the breath from my lungs with the decadent swell of a woman's breast. Impossibly smooth. Mine senses reel. The air feels thick with scent, flesh, heat, the faintest trace of something sweet. I'm trembling, caught betwixt revulsion and a pulsing, helpless desire that blooms low and slow, demanding surrender. Lest. Wait, played DOS 2? Oh, wait, Divinity of Sin? I actually did play it, man. I actually did play it, and I didn't like it. I actually hated Divinity. I didn't like the combat. I don't like the combat, man. So, I didn't like the stealing part. I didn't like the interactions. And I didn't like the combat. Like, okay, here's the thing. I won't say it's a bad game. I want to say that I played it at the wrong time. So, basically, okay, in my opinion, Baldur's Gate 3 is like better in every single way than Divinity. Every single way. It's better. But I feel like that if I would have played Divinity first when it came out. But see, here's the thing. Baldur's Gate 3 should be better, right? Because it came out like way later. Okay. So because I played Baldur's Gate 3 and then I went to Divinity, I feel like it was a massive downgrade in every single way. So that's why I don't think Divinity is a bad game, because I don't. I think that it's an outdated game. I'll put it that way. If I would have played Divinity first, I think I would have loved Divinity. See, I don't think so. A lot of people said that the Divinity was harder than BG3, but I actually thought Divinity was easier in a lot of ways. So let me explain why I thought it was easier. Because every fight, I did the same thing. All I did was just chain knock down every enemy and they were dead. Like, that's literally all I did. Like, I feel like knockdown in that game is really overpowered. So there's the charge that you can do. It's a line charge. It hits everything in a line. And you knock everything down. Then there's a frontal cleave that knocks everything down in front of you. And when you chain these and so just for those of you that don't know, when you get knocked down in Divinity, you have to take your entire turn to get up. It's not like in Baldur's Gate 3 where you just get up and it uses your move action. You have to take your entire turn to get up. So effectively, whenever you knock down an enemy, you time walk them. You just you get an extra turn. So what I did, and I played the game with Fish and Ark. And what we did was we just chained our knockdowns like back to back to back to back to back to back to back. So I would like charge in, knock down like 3 or 4 enemies. Then we would DPS them. Then one of us would do the frontal AoE cleave, knock them all down again. And then we DPS them. And then the other one would either do a charge or a knockdown. Like, and then on the final fight, the very last fight, we didn't even see the second phase because we bursted the main bad guy down so fast. We killed him in one turn. We spent all our resources and just killed them all in one turn, and we skipped the final fight. So you were so dog shit at BG3. It's one of those games where you have to like think like multiple turns ahead. I wouldn't worry about it. See, the thing is like, I don't necessarily, like, I thought build knowledge was more important in BG3, actually. Because, like I said, the only thing I did in Divinity was I just knocked everything down. And we cruised through the entire game. It was kind of crazy. So I feel like that if knockdown wasn't so powerful, the game would have been a lot harder. But I didn't really try many other builds. I just, once I saw that the dash knock thing, what the fuck is this? Give me 1 sec, guys. Give me 1 sec. Sorry, I gotta take a phone call. Okay. All right. Sorry, guys. Let me check a couple things real fast. Nah, sorry about that. Let me see this. Yeah, sorry guys. I'll tell you about the phone call in a second. Oh, good. Okay. Okay, nice. Okay. All right. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Okay. So, basically, no. Sorry. I just got a call that I had. I just got a call that I had to take. So, fucking Bottlenose had his hearing today, and let me tell you, it ain't looking good. I'm just going to say this. He's on probation for a year and a half. He has an arrest warrant out for skipping the court date with Carl. And today, that phone call was from the DA. And apparently that case is not civil. It is criminal. It is a criminal case. Now, I don't know how much I can say, but I will say that when you act like a psychopath and break a fucking restraining order, it's probably not good. This was Todd's case. This was Todd's case. This is still an ongoing thing, guys. Actually, I'm going to message him just real fast. I also have a court date with him to extend my restraining order. So I'm going to try to get it for a lifetime, guys. So wish me luck. I should be able to. I should be able to, considering the fact that he was already held in contempt. And I have will I be a witness for the trial? It has not got to that point yet. Basically, like how it works is the courts will build a case. So he was arraigned today, which basically means like, hey, these are the charges brought against you, and you have a new court date. This is just paperwork day. Your next court date, you make a plea, guilty or not guilty. And like, I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to tell you this, man. If you've seen those messages that he sent Todd, brother, this guy literally names himself. He literally names himself. What a fucking idiot. Like, he basically went to the fucking police and said, hey, I'm breaking this restraining order. Please arrest me. Does the fact is stalking other... I don't know, probably. Well, probably.
So the thing is, I'm gonna try to get a lifetime order, and the reason why is because for the next 20 years I get to go after him for my money that he owes me. Because apparently when you talk shit and spread a bunch of lies online, and someone actually sues you for defamation and wins, and you have no evidence to back up anything that you claim, apparently there's consequences to that. And, the consequences, he owes me tens of thousands of dollars, and I get to go after him for 19, 20 years, and I will need a lifetime restraining order to accomplish that. Because if I do not have, because basically, like, the thing is eventually, his mom isn't going to be able to take care of him anymore, eventually. And he will have to get a job or he'll live on the street. And when he gets a job, I will be able to garnish his wages. He actually skipped out on a court date, which is why he has an arrest warrant out. It's called a capias, for those of you that don't know. It's like an arrest warrant for missing a court date. So he cannot get out of this. He cannot skip these court dates, because now what it is because he skipped the court date, he's not against just me. He's also against the court, because when the court tells you to do something and you don't do it, they don't like that. They don't like that. Like, his inability to just shut the fuck up is astounding. Like, I have never seen someone that just simply will not let it go. Like, bro, you lost. You have no future. Your life is miserable. You're never going to accomplish anything or be anything. Just focus on you and try to get your shit together. Like, even if I was dead, right? Even if I, like, let's say that I got in a spaceship, you know, and went out to outer space and went to planet Mars, he still loses because he is him. He's him. He can't not be him. Like, he's literally failure personified. You can't make this shit up, man. Like, it's insane. Anyway, so no, this will be his second criminal case this year. What a worthless piece of shit. Anyway, so we'll see how that turns out. I mean, the thing with me, the only time that I really update people are on his court shit that involves me. Like, if he has other court stuff that doesn't involve me, then I'm not going to know about it. But I will be writing a victim impact statement, because for whatever reason, he decided to involve me when he broke Todd's order. And by involving me, he made it to where, by mentioning my name, by talking about me, he made it to where I can go testify against him if it goes to trial. So not only so I wouldn't have anything to do with it, except for he brought me into it. Like, what an obsessed, fucking worthless waste of a life. Fucking crazy. Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see. So basically, he's going to have to plead guilty or not guilty. He plead guilty to the shit with my lawyer, because he had to. Because if it would have went to court, he would have got more than probation. He would have got, like, jail time. And in this case, he has to plead guilty or not guilty again. But considering the fact that he named himself and Todd in the messages that he sent Todd, I'm pretty sure if he pleads not guilty, that means it's gonna go to trial, and that means I get to go testify, dude. Holy shit. Ooh. Okay. All right, we'll see. Jesus. We'll see. Jesus. Anyway. Anyway, guys. Let's look at this. Anyway, okay. This is our final major game patch for Baldur's Gate 3. You've helped us make BG3 a bigger success than any of us could have ever hoped for, and that passion could keep us tweaking things and making changes until the end of time. But then we'd never be able to create something new. Man. Outside of major or minor bug fixes, patch 8 will be the last game patch to introduce new content. That means we won't be adding any new narrative content or significant changes to storylines, origin characters, or companions. We've told our stories that we may needed to tell them. I mean, honestly, dude, like we all knew it was gonna come. You know what I mean? We all knew. And it's one of those things where, you know, like all good things got to come to an end, right? So they got to work on something else. So hopefully the next game they give us, man, will be, I mean, even like, you know, hopefully it'll be as good as Baldur's Gate 3. I mean, I'm going to be honest, you know, because Baldur's Gate 3 was honestly one of the best games I've ever played in my life, man. It was so good. And like, dude, they fucking delivered more than we could have asked for. Like, this game deserved every fucking award that it won. You know what I mean? Like, I love this game so much, man. Anyway, your feedback has been incredibly important to us, and we will continue to shape our future projects. As Swin said during the Baldur's Gate 3 retrospective panel at PAX West in August of last year, it's time for the team to go back to our cave and hang the armor on the wall while we focus on bringing you our next project. Let's see. Introducing honor mode, all the mods. Okay, what is this?
The final patch. Not including updates for bugs and so forth.
Ugh, bugs?
What does it mean? It means we're at the end of an era. One last indulgence to sink our teeth into. It's been such a long road, hasn't it? And against all odds, we've made it. You know, I never thought I'd say this, but I wouldn't have survived this madness without...
Jesus, he is so fabulous. Jesus, man. Good.
My family.
I wish I could be half as fabulous. Astarion and friends.
Always look so stylish, always act so cool. Who's your guiding light? Always ready to fight for your right to delight.
Good God. What the fuck?
For your right to delight.
Jesus Christ. Woo!
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
He's the Pookie Astarion, so perfect it's spooky. Astarion, the meaning of our life.
And most of all, you.
Oh, so handsome Astarion.
Infinite wisdom Astarion. I want to give him all my blood.
Just open it.
Oh, that's, more literal than I anticipated.
Where's Withers, bro? Don't forget about Withers.
What the hell's happened?
Good God, dude. Why are Karlach's tits so massive? Jesus Christ, you could barely fit him in the room, bro.
What the hell's happened?
Tread carefully. Subtle magic has woven something new into the fabric of this place.
It's like they added mods.
Actually, it's pretty good.
Twins, bear, six.
Dude, when me and Arthur's go through the campaign, I'm gonna romance Karlach. I'm gonna romance Karlach.
Wait, something is different.
Oh, is this where the subclasses come in?
Time to die!
Dude, does that mean we get to see Big Karlach? Please, please show us Big Karlach. Please show us Big Karlach.
What the fuck class is? Oh, it's like a ranged fighter? Okay.
Oh my good God. Yes. 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 This is the best update. 3 massive tits on screen. Bro, Gale's dead.
Dude, who the fuck is this? Who is that? Oh, it's the CEO. Oh, okay, okay. Sorry, I didn't know. I didn't know, dude.
Cheese.
Dude.
Good game, guys. Catch you next time.
Oh, fuck. Oh, not again.
Did you say?
Oh, damn it.
Stupid game.
Now what?
Want to play again?
I'm in. One more adventure.
Fine. But I won't be carrying you all again. Gather your party and venture forth,
Okay,
darling.
but I'm getting a new head.
We go to the
for
tavern.
sick
And I'm
kids.
gonna hit it twice as hard.
Don't forget to save this time.
Roommates?
Guys? Hello? Anyone?
That was good. That was good. Yeah, that was good. Okay. Let's see. Steam trading cards, crossplay and mods. Creating chaos with mod. Dude, the mods, man, there are really good quality of life mods for this game, man. Super fucking good. Also, like some of the difficulty mods are really cool too. Okay, using crossplay. This is guys, this is a really long patch list, so we're just gonna skim through some stuff. If you want your friends to join you in an existing save, you'll need to make sure the save you want to use has crossplay enabled. Okay, the only thing that I wish that this game had, I haven't played the roguelike mod yet. The only thing I wish that the game had was the ability to, and maybe they added it since the last time I played, I'm not sure. But the ability to basically like add or remove custom created characters. I really wish that was a thing. So like, let's say you have a friend that wants to play, but playing this game is actually kind of a commitment. So like if the person can't commit, you can't invite another person. You have to like
either have the new person play the old person's character. Like, basically, they can't create a new character. Okay? So, like, I don't know if it's possible, but I just wish that was a thing. You still never finished my playthrough and was thinking about restarting since I don't remember anything about the game. Would you recommend any? I mean, I would recommend quality of life mods. But if it's like your first time playing, then just play vanilla. I mean, it's really up to you, though. It's really up to you. Wait, what is this? Hold on, when is that actually? On a Wednesday. Hold up. Okay. Yeah, that's funny. Oh yeah. So yeah, WASD mod, camera tweak mod. Am I gonna play Expedition 33? I'd like to, maybe. I'm not sure. I'm honestly more excited about Baldur's Gate 3 though. Don't get me wrong, the game looks awesome. Like, the game Expedition 33 looks awesome. I just, now that patch 8 came out, I think I might play. I have to see how long it is. Yeah. Yeah, I have to see how long it is. No. I want to play it, actually. No. I want to. Wait, what is this? Oh, they said around 20 hours? Oh. That's kind of cool. When's it come out? Next week? $24th. Oh, Thursday? What's Expedition 33? We can watch the trailer. Let's watch the trailer real fast. It's a really good trailer.
Product not yet rated.
Really good trailer with really good music. I love this song, man.
Soon she'll wake and paint again. Paint a new number, ticking down every year. One stroke, and everyone of that age vanishes into nothingness. Every year she paints again, and every year an expedition departs for the continent with one hopeless mission: destroy the paintress so she can never paint death again.
Kind of an interesting concept too.
We'll break the cycle so she can't
The game
steal
looks
anyone else's
gorgeous
future.
though, man.
This world is full of wonders. Yet everywhere we go, we walk with death.
Do you mean we're the only ones left?
Combat looks fun as fuck, man.
Even if we fail, we lay the trail for those who will come after. Right? We.
Dude, looks good, man.
Expedition 33.
Looks good, dude. Yeah, I'll probably play it. Yeah, it should be turn-based right now. It kind of reminds me of, like, I don't know, maybe like Super Mario RPG. Somebody mentioned Shadow Hearts, yeah. Legend of Dragoon, kind of like that. Yeah. Wait, what do you mean? Huh? Yeah. What are you guys talking about? Okay, anyway. Oh shit, what is this? Okay, hold on. Okay. Oh yeah, what were we talking about? Oh yeah. Yeah, I wish you could like kick a character, re-invite another character, you know, that type of stuff. Photo mode, exploring camera settings, photo mode and modding. Dude, you know what, man? Did you guys so Arthur was telling me the other day, or Arthur's was talking about it, but he said that the JP forums, there's been talk about parsers on the JP forums. I should have asked him, but does anyone have a source to what he was talking about? Does anyone have any source to that? Like, is there a Reddit thread or anything like that? Well, the reason why I ask is because, like, okay, the reason they say, yeah, I saw the M8 Savage P2 bug. Yeah, it's pretty stupid. It's like you summon a Steam and then it like falls off the platform or something. No source, just him saying. Yeah, so he was talking about it the other day, and like, I mean, Arthur's wouldn't lie about something like that, right? Like, that's pretty serious that they're actually talking about it. But the thing is, like, because when Arthur's was talking about it, he thought it was funny as fuck. But they say that they don't want to add a parser because of the toxicity. But that's a cop-out. That's not the real reason, guys. If you think that's the real reason, you're wrong. The real reason is if they say that parsers are okay, they have to develop one for console. That's the real reason. They don't want to develop it, bro. That's the real reason. Not because it's toxic. Because WoW has had mods and parsers for years and is more successful than Final Fantasy and more toxic than Final Fantasy, but it didn't kill the game. Like, the reason they say that is for a cop-out to make themselves look better, but that's not the real reason. The real reason, bro, okay, think about it this way, guys. Think about it this way. They can't eat, like, we still have a dial-up friends list, okay? Do you really think that they want to develop a fucking parser for console? No. So that's a good point. You could still punish people the same way, parser or not. Absolutely. Like, a parser, if you kick someone because their damage is too low and you cannot clear the fight, that is a justifiable kick. Get the fuck out, go practice. Like, if your damage is so bad that we cannot clear the fight, if you are not doing enough damage required, then you need to get the fuck out. Can you get the fuck out? You need to get the fuck out. No, I mean, that is what it is, man. That is what it is. Like, I mean, I hate to be the bearer of bad fucking news.
Can you shut the fuck up?
But, okay, so let me give you a scenario. Okay? As long as we clear, I don't give a fuck how shit your damage is. Okay? Like, I don't. In the party finder, as long as you're trying, right? And we can clear. That's all I care about. Like, if your damage is bad, that's okay because other people might be able to make it up. And I think that's fine. But people need to be aware, okay? Because the game rotation wise is pretty easy to play, and people, even though it's easy, people still aren't hitting like their buttons. So if they're gonna put in DPS checks, like I think it's so funny that M6 completely shit on so many parties because M6 is not only a DPS check, but you have to DPS properly. Now, what's the difference between like DPSing properly and a DPS check? Okay, because there is. You have to be efficient. Okay, so like let's say you do a suboptimal rotation, but you get lucky with a couple crits, so then that boosts your damage. Okay, so then you can kind of get away with it. But in M6, you have to DPS like properly. What I mean is you have to go back and forth between cleave and single target. You have to know when it's good to cleave and when it's good to single target. And that cannot be, in my opinion, I don't think that you can make that up with crits. Because if let's say you're trying to pad on the ads, but the manta is up too long, or the cat is up too long, and the cat enrages, then you fucked up. So it's important to know, like M6 is such a good fight, man. It's really good because of that ad phase. Like that ad phase is probably one of the best phases added in a while.
A few moments later.
And anyway, if they add a parser, like if they say that it's okay for people to use parsers, I mean, I think the game will be better, but they're going to have to develop it for console. It will become easier with gear. Yes, that is true, but that's true for everything. So it's like, I mean, the fights aren't designed in mind for max level gear. They're just not. So of course, when you overgear anything, it'll be, like much, much easier. You know what I mean? Yeah, so what confuses me is when you do PvP, it shows everyone's damage at the end. Yes. Yeah. That's like the thing, right? It's technically already in the game, So, hopefully they make a statement about it, because we're playing a game where they're putting in DPS checks, but they're not letting us have a parser. That to me is just stupid. It's asinine, and it's been that way for years. It's been that way for like a decade. Did you guys know a long time ago, back in the dinosaur ages, Square Enix actually was on board with modders. They wanted to introduce mods, and they wanted to work with the modding community a long time ago. This was back in early 2.0. Early 2.0. Like, I don't know if it's around for like 1.0 days, but I know there was a forum post about it. Yeah, I know there was a forum post about it. Now, I don't want to like misquote the forum post, but it did mention working with modders. So I don't know the extent of what they meant or what they were talking about, but they did mention it. I always thought that was like really cool. Anyway, the reason why I just if you guys find any information on that, let me see. Let me see it if you can. Yeah. Anyway, okay, so photo mode creations. Okay, this is fucking sick, man. You know, I thought about painting one of these beholders, or I guess they're called, what are they? I can't remember what they're called in Baldur's Gate, but same thing. Yeah, these are cool. Oh my God. Okay. Okay. Good Lord. There's so much passion in this photo. Jesus. Oh, here we go. New subclasses. One new subclass for each playable class is now available, featuring new abilities, animations. Okay. And voice dialogue for the Oathbreaker Knight for those playing as the Oath of the Crown Paladin subclass. Okay. Oh, you have to unlock them? Oh. Path of the Giant Barbarian, College of the Glamour Bard, Death Domain Cleric. Yo, that sounds kind of cool. Way of the Drunken Master, Oath of Crown, Swarm Keeper Ranger, Swashbuckler Rogue, Shadow Mage Sorcerer, Hexblade Warlock. Each new subclass can be selected once you have reached the level required to unlock it. This varies depending on your class. What? Oh. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, they're like the other ones. No, sorry. The way it was worded, I thought you had to like meet a specific condition. You know what I mean? So in a sense, this is like fucking like Battle Master from Fighter, right? You have to be a certain level to become a Battle Master. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Which level 1? Okay, Cleric, Sorcerer, Paladin, Warlock. Okay, so you can just start off then as a Oath of the Crown. Okay. I'm interested in the Paladin one, the Monk one, the Death Domain Cleric, and Path of Giant Barbarian. I'm interested in those. For a more detailed breakdown of each subclass to help you settle into patch 8, check out the videos in the below playlist. Okay. Let's watch this.
12 new subclasses means a ton of new options and exciting new abilities for your Tav. We've covered some of these in our other 2 quick guide videos, but if you have a particular interest in either rogues, sorcerers, warlocks, or wizards, then my friend, you have come to the right place. The Swashbuckler Rogue introduces a range of new flourishes fit for the best or worst pirate you've ever heard of.
Okay.
Swashbucklers love to play dirty. They can throw sand at enemies to blind them or toss their weapons at targets to disarm them. They can also show off a little fancy footwork while attacking, taking...
If you make a... Get the fuck out of here. If you make a melee attack against a target, the target can't... Oh, yo, that's kind of cool. That's really good. Like, if you're, like, low in health, you can hit and then run away. Like a cunty little bitch.
Away any chance for their opponent to attempt opportunity attacks for the rest of the Swashbuckler's turn. They're going this way, they're going that way, they're going forward, backward, up and down, over the Sea of Swords.
Okay.
A creature of shadow and of the...
Okay. Ooh, this is... What is it? Sorcerer, shadow magic. You can see in the dark up to 24 meters.
Shadowfell.
Okay, that's
There
cool.
is an...
If you reach 0 hit points, you regain... Oh, they get a home gang, bro? Okay.
innate darkness about the shadow magic sorcerer's entire being.
Yo, that's
but
pretty
instead
cool.
of moping about it or sitting in their room applying a ton of black eyeliner and listening to some angsty music, these sorcerers have instead chosen to embrace their status, which handily allows them to shadow walk between places of dim light or darkness, see through even magical darkness with superior dark vision,
Dude, that's
withstand
awesome.
attacks that would otherwise kill them.
I love doing that, man. I love like being able to not be blinded and throwing down darkness or like Hunger of Hadar.
Strength of the grave to prevent them from being downed, and call forth a Hound of Ill Omen, which has a few homebrewed features to help finish off their foes with ease. The Hexblade Warlock is a
Hexblade, okay.
Warlock that has made a pact with an entity from the Shadowfell. The Hexblade Warlock is a warlock that has made a pact with an entity from the Shadowfell, which manifests in the form of magical weapons. Dying by a Hexblade Warlock's hand also means falling under their curse, and any enemy that isn't an element of nature, a giant blob, a construct, or something already dead, may be raised again by the warlock to deal necrotic damage for 10 turns.
So it's like a necromancer warlock?
This new spirited summon also rips away chunks of the Hexblade Warlock's other enemies' souls to give the warlock healing. It's good to be bad. First,
fucking rip timber, bro. See ya, timber. Just kick the fuck out of that squirrel, bro.
First created by the elves, blade singing is an intricate and elegant art that sees wizards combine their mastery of magic with swordplay. The singing in the name refers to the sound of a sword being pulled from its sheath, not actual music. Blade singers can grace themselves with incredible speed, agility, and focus with the new Blade Song ability, and their
You gain +4 bonus to armor class, and your movement speed increases by 3 meters. You also gave advantage in acrobatics and +4 to constitution saving throws. Okay.
penchant for moving fluidly means they can stand tall in the midst of battle, with a bonus to any constitution saving throws you need to make. They can dodge attacks with ease, and channel their magic into deadly blows, complete with new spellcasting animations. These are just 4 of the 12 new subclasses available with BG3's Patch 8 update. Are you clued in on the other 8? Check out our full quick guide
Okay,
series
I want
for
to see the
top
others.
notes on each.
I want to see the others. What are the others? Could somebody link me the others? Let me use, you know what? Here, let me use the bathroom real fast, guys. Let me use the bathroom. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm back. Sorry. I'm back. Hold on one sec now. What is this? Oh, wait a minute. Thank you, Ryan. Oh, I watched part 3. Okay, yeah. Let's watch part 1. Let's watch part 1, guys. Yo, real quick, man. Who up in the XenosysVex stream fizzing they Dylan right now? I still have that, Jinx. I still have it. Oh, lucky.
Fire up your character creators. Baldur's Gate 3's Patch 8 has a ton of exciting new additions, and maybe most exciting of all is the fact that there's a whole brand new subclass for each of the existing 12 classes in the game. That's Bard, Barbarian, Cleric, Druid, Paladin, Fighter, Monk, Ranger, Rogue, Sorcerer, Warlock.
Shut the fuck up. I literally just turned him off.
Why does bro have Chinese subtitles? Why does he have it on?
Citizen shot dead in the streets of Baldinia.
And Wizard. We'll be taking you through each of those in more detail at a later date, along with insight from the devs.
Dude, okay, man. Yo, just real talk for a second. Like, I just want to express how much I love the. I don't even know what to call it, man. It's like, okay. The imaginary world that like we have created, it's such like it's such like a stupid, it's like a stupid inside joke, right? On the channel that's like specific to the channel. And it's like this place, Baldinia, where all this like crazy stuff it's just like this crazy stuff happens. And like sometimes I catch myself, yes, thank you. Yes. It's like, it's just so beyond stupid. And it's so funny because like, we just like, not only, well, mostly you guys, but I also add to it too. Like over time, like we just keep adding to it and adding to it. And at first it started off as like a little joke, but now it's like more than a joke. It's like a living meme. It's a living, breathing meme, you know, and it's a place. And it's just like, I start to think about like all this shit, right? Like, you know, when Ath was when the merchant was talking about coming in on the ship, you know, I pictured these docks, you know, and this like big ship like rolling in, you know, back in like the fucking, I don't know, 1700s or some shit, like an old wooden ship, you know what I mean? And that type of shit. And like off of I just picture like people. So it's like you have this old wooden ship and then this completely out of place fucking jade Tifa statue just being like hauled off the ship, and her tits are massive and it's fucking fantastic. And you just have like people carrying it off the ship and they're like, "Where do you want this, my lord?" And I'm like, I'm down at the docks and I'm just like, "Bro, that's a Tifa statue. To the center square immediately." You know, dude, it's so fucking funny, man. It's like so funny and it's so wholesome. And I just picture whenever someone gets banned, dude, I just picture them like walking around the streets or like walking around the castle, and then all of a sudden they just like fall over, right? They just fall over. It's kind of like a ragdoll effect. They just get banned, and then for 1 second, and then they just like stand up and like, what the fuck just happened? Like that's how I picture it. Yeah, that's how I picture it, dude. It's, oh my God, man. It's just so funny, dude. Like I love that shit, and I want to thank you guys for like, you guys are just so funny. Anyway, okay, let's keep watching this. Okay. I just wanted to say that I love the lore. I love the lore. And that's it. Okay.
That made them. But before all that, we wanted to do a really quick rundown of each class and why they might be your first choice to create another new tab. We're doing 4-pair video in this series, so let's start with my personal favorite class, the Bard.
Okay.
Drawing
the Bard.
inspiration from the Feywild, College of Glamour bards captivate both friend and foe, commanding attention, reverence, and compliance. Fierce in
I've thought
every
about
sense
getting
of the
art
word,
made of Baldur.
they can use
I have,
Mantle of
actually.
Inspiration to bestow allies with 5 temporary hit points. And if an enemy attacks those allies,
Anyone want to take bets? See if Xeno still plays Monk. Hey, he really likes Monk. It's his favorite. Let's see if he plays it. Haha, new subclass came out, but let's see if he plays it. He might play it. He's probably going to play it.
Yes, I'm probably going to fucking play it, bro. I'm probably going to play it.
they may also be charmed. You could potentially double this up with a Glamour Bard's other hidden talent, Mantle of Majesty, which lets the Bard command charmed enemies to flee, move closer, freeze, drop to the ground.
Dude, why is there a
or
chicken
drop
there,
boats
bro?
To flee, move closer,
There's a chicken.
freeze, drop to the ground, or drop their weapon. That's kind of hot, right? Not just me. If huge rippling muscles are more your thing, and
Okay.
yeah, I see the vision, maybe try a Path of Giants Barbarian
Giant.
instead. Being able to tap
What
into
the fuck is the icon of foot? Bro, that's a foot.
see the vision, maybe try a Path of Giants Barbarian instead. Being able to tap into the raw primal strength of a giant allows these barbarians to throw stuff, people included, over greater distances, and deal greater damage by chucking stuff at things you want to die. And for the thanks it has pockets crowd, enjoy the increased carry capacity that comes from being so darn big and strong. Death Domain clerics are necromancers who revel in death and decay,
I want to see some of the moves, though.
boasting an
Wait, Cousin Abby? Oh, can I translate? I could try. Huh. I think it would be good to have a wooden dungeon battle where 8 or 4 people can attack to check the party's firepower. Okay, yeah, we'll look at this. We'll look at this in a minute. Okay, yeah. Yo, Velvet, thank you for the resub. Burge Boy, thank you very much, man. 16 months. Big T, do the thing for your one and only, a Burge Boy. Hell yeah, brother. Zed, thank you for the 2 years, man. Lloyd, 47 months, almost 4 years. Gloria with the 29. Sorry, my eyes are bad. 29 months. Pride with the 35, almost 3 years. Shadow Dragon with the 4. EP. Lupo with the 2 years. Luigi, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Crow, thank you for the 32 months again.
array of necrotic themed spells and 3
Can everyone check Stone, Sea, and Sky? So the problem with Stone, Sea, and Sky is it doesn't show like dummy parses are never applicable. Because dummy parses don't have mechanics, they don't have ads, they don't force you to switch between AoE and single target. It's literally just, can you do the rotation? A dummy parse is never applicable in a fight. And also, a dummy parse won't have weird timings, and they won't have downtime. And sometimes you have to hold your 2s or hold your 1s for like, a couple GCDs here and there. You know what I mean? So, yeah, a dummy parse is in the most optimal situation, and it is purely like machine rotation. So, it's not good.
Romantic new cantrips. Aww.
Oh, touch. Ooh.
Didn't have. Our favorite
ya.
is the powerful Toll the Dead cantrip, in which a dolorous bell signals your enemy's demise and deals damage that scales up if the foe you're targeting has already been hurt and is no and deals
Bro,
damage
look at this
that
shit.
scales up in which
Look.
a dolorous bell
Look, 60%. Bro, this is like slightly better than Sacred Flame.
signals your enemy's demise and deals damage that scales up if the foe you're targeting has already been hurt and is no longer at full HP. And just for
I'm
funsies,
down to play
we've added
sometime,
the ability to
Fish.
explode nearby corpses.
I gotta
for
run a
extra
campaign with
damage
Arthur's
and,
first.
Let's be honest, pizzazz. The final new subclass for this
Bomb
video
down.
is the Circle
Like
of
me, you,
Stars
and Ark,
Druid.
maybe
Taking
Blurry.
their inspiration from the night
something.
sky, these druids draw on the power of starlight to guide their hand and add to their existing wild shape abilities additional forms imbued with the infinite power of the cosmos. Circle of Stars
Add 1d6 bonus to an attack roll. Okay.
druids can access starry forms for their power, constellations that embody
When you... A wise dragon appears on you, making a saving throw to maintain... Okay.
a wise dragon, a healing chalice, or a radiant astral archer. Each form is an option to enhance your role as a healer, fighter, or strategist. The archer deals radiant damage with arrows, the chalice restores hit points to you and your allies, and the dragon helps you deal damage with an added bonus to your constitution rolls. And, unlike other druid wild shape uses, you'll still be able to access all your other spells in starry form. That's it for this initial part of our quick guide to choosing your first patch 8 subclass. But even if one of these tickled your fancy, there are still 8 more to go before you should make your
Okay, let's see
decision.
the
So
let's
do
see the
check out
next one.
parts
See the next
2
one.
and 3 before you rush back to
See the. Hold on. Wait. There's more. Hold on.
favorite.
What the f-
Make your decision. So do
What the
check out parts
fuck?
2 and 3 before you rush back to favorite. Who are we kidding? You're going to be playing all 12, aren't you? Yeah.
Oh, let's fucking see it, Gale. Fucking rip bozo. Okay. Greetings, my lord. Your scouts have reported from the cursed land of the quarantine oceanic server. I bring bad tidings. Our investments have not been doing good, and our scouts are dying of cringe. However, our catnip empire is making up the difference in the funds. It also seems there has been an army of Phase 1 auras that have been growing in numbers. We suspect they will invade soon. What the fuck is this? Oh, God. 580 is greater than 180 plus 180 plus 180. Why am I laughing? Apologies. My static member. It's just a warrior main. These unoptimized actions of yours, well, I find them to be amusing. What's that? A free sample of your crafter's new gem draught of strength? Not necessary. I've already calculated my gold parse in my head. I'm not sure if you were aware that Fellcleave is a gain on 3. Dude. The devs are the devs of this game are ridiculous, man. They put in an ad phase and they don't make decimate a gain on 3, bro. Not even chaotic cyclone. You have to have 4. Imagine single target being better on 3 enemies than the AoE. Like, dude, it's area of effect. I mean, I think that a gain should always be on 2. I think so. Yeah. But if they don't want to do that for whatever stupid reason, why in the fuck is it not a gain on 3? Has anyone gotten kissies yet? Yes. Red, in the kingdom of Baldinia, you are the bear whisperer. I'm going to crown you the bear whisperer. Yeah. New title
Hands,
acquired.
bear, sigs.
So are you going to tell Red how you murdered me? I didn't murder you. What? You're fine.
Like a kid who just really, really loves making soup, once we get started talking about stuff we love, you cannot stop us. And since we've already covered 4 of the 12 brand new patch 8 subclasses in a previous video, we're going to keep things rolling with part 2. First up, the Oath of the Crown Paladin.
Ooh,
Oath
okay.
of the Crown Paladin.
Dude, why's this guy got a porn stash? Milady, let me storm your castle.
Uphold law and order, serving society and civilization above all else. To crown paladins, your intentions must always be true and the law is absolutely final. Yeah, they sort of sound like stick in the muds. Follow the rules though and they can cast divine allegiance on their allies.
Reactions such as opportunity attack are response. What?
Absorbing incoming damage while restoring health. They can also taunt enemies.
Champions Challenge.
Absorbing incoming damage while restoring health. They can
Is there like has the wiki been updated yet? Has like is okay, it has like cuz I want to look at the moves. Champion Challenge. Challenge the enemies around you, compelling them to attack only you. Any attacks they might make against other targets have disadvantage. Okay, that's really cool. Okay.
Also taunt
yeah, we'll look at them
with
after this.
well-placed interrupts and guide companions in battle with righteous clarity. Yeah,
I like
let's see
paladins
your
a lot,
average hall
actually.
monitor do that. Also, enjoy their new class armor, a bit of new lore in the Oath book found in your inventory upon starting, and
Law. Hold on.
Law is not simply a word. It is the word.
Easily forgotten.
Hard to recall once left languid. It must be the finished first and last word upon your tongue. Let it drive your every strike.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Every stand you choose to make. Each and every promise. The crown will weigh heavy. Do not let it fall.
This guy stinks!
Blah, 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 blah.
Okay. All right. That's cool.
and new Oathbreaker
That's cool.
voice dialogue.
To preserve the tenets of civilization itself.
Shut the fuck up. You're muted, okay? I'm not fucking muted. I'm not muted. Shut the fuck up.
Favoring a bow above all other weapons, the Arcane Archer Fighter subclass has developed unsurpassed skill at finding their mark with magic. So adept are they with their damage dealer of choice, Arcane Archers are able to infuse their arrows with magical properties, enfeebling enemies, blinding them, or
Oh,
even
shit.
banishing them to the Feywild until the end of their next turn. And with Curving Shot, if a ranged attack misses,
Use a bonus action to attack the next closest target with the same attack. What? Is that crazy fucking strong? That seems crazy fucking strong. Oh, it's only if you miss. Oh, okay. I was thinking you could just fucking use it every turn. Kind of like a monk, you know, or a rogue. Is the Bear Whisperer a VIP position? Actually, red it is. Absolutely. Yes, it is. Wait, what the fuck? Oh. Yes, it is. A new VIP has been added to the kingdom.
the Arcane Archer can choose to curve and hit someone else instead. Plus, the new shooting animations just look really cool, to be honest. Drunken Master Monks can be maddeningly tricky opponents.
Hell yeah, brother.
Chugging alcohol from your inventory or from any bottles you find strewn around the Sword Coast. Please don't try that at home, folks. To recover key, the Drunken Master...
Dude, I'm gonna try this, bro.
can also use Intoxicating Strike to get their foe drunk as well, unsteadying the enemy and buffing themselves in the process.
Bro, in the patch notes, one of the lines of the patch notes was the Steel Watchers can no longer get drunk.
As well, unsteadying the enemy and buffing themselves in the process.
Dude, what if you're a drunken master giant barbarian? You'd be a big drunk man.
Drunk enemies are also susceptible to the Drunken Master's other abilities, like Sobering Realization.
Hit a drunk target and sober them up by dealing bonus psychic damage. Holy fuck.
Which sobers up a drunk target, dealing physical and psychic damage.
Okay.
Oh, we've all been there the morning after a heavy night. Yup. Swarmkeeper Rangers have formed a deep and lasting bond with nature, in plural, connecting with hive-minded spirits and bending them to their will as one. There are 3
Legion of bees, cloud of jellyfish, flurry of moths.
types of swarm that can aid the ranger both in and
Dude,
out
this ranger is like summoning plagues from the Bible, dude. It's like a biblical plague.
battle, protecting them from harm, aiding their movement across difficult terrain, and knocking enemies back. The cloud of jellyfish deals extra lightning damage, potentially shocking your enemy. The flurry of moths deals psychic damage while giving you the chance to blind your enemy. And the legion of bees, not the bees, deals piercing damage and forces your foe to make a strength saving throw, knocking them back 15 feet on a failure. Each swarm can also provide you with teleportation capabilities. That's a good jellyfish. Huh.
That's actually
kinda
sick
cute,
that you can teleport
Have you
like
decided
that.
which new subclass you're going to play first yet? Well, hold off until you've seen all 12 in action, and to do that, you...
Why is this character drunk as fuck but look like no cringe, bro? Why does this look like no
You
cringe?
should definitely check out the other videos in this quick guide series.
It's actually strong to TP
Well,
and
off you
are
go
you
then.
okay?
And do let us know
I
your
am not
favorites
drunk.
so far.
Okay, that's really cool. All right. Yeah, that's cool. All right, that's cool. All right. Wait, what is this? Oh, wait. About job performance feedback? Oh, I guess we could look at this too. Let me copy this. I'll Sorry. Okay. Guess we'll look at this after. Okay. Okay. Modding guidelines update. To support the new realm of possibilities with latest tools, we have now added the modding guidelines with new information. If you're a mod author, we suggest giving the guidelines. Okay. UI functionality improvements. While the Imp UI mod isn't currently being maintained, to help keep things running smoothly and to support the creative passion of those in the modding community, we've introduced minor changes. Okay. The change now supports action resources, racial spells, and level up race passives. Okay. Thank you for DJ or Demir for their incredible work on this mod and for keeping in contact with us while we resolve the conflicts. Dude, this is so fucking cool, man. As well as Kaitiz, both who have been particularly helpful and whose name now lie firmly in the Baldur's Gate 3 game credits. Whoa, along with the mod author. Wait, so they put the... Bro, holy shit. Can you imagine that if in Final Fantasy, right? Can you imagine in Final Fantasy if instead of banning people for making a mod and then putting the mod into the game is if they just thanked the mod creator? Can you imagine, dude? Oh my god. Wait, what is that? Dead in the streets? Okay, I'll listen to this. This is really fucking cool. As patch 8 begins to roll out, please remain patient and respectful of those in the community who put work into creating their mods. Okay. Patch notes. Just the highlights. Okay. Photo mode, 12 brand new subclasses, crossplay. Fix containers inside inventories, not scattering their contents when they get destroyed. Fix an issue where... Oh, I bet this is going to be so many. Oh, wait. Okay, never mind. It's not that much. Okay. Fix an issue where special abilities of some of your allies weren't properly provided. Scrolls and potions inside unlock containers. Oh, wow. Okay, I never saw it. Neutral and friendly NPCs will no longer become hostile when outside of combat they walk into surfaces created during combat. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's really good, actually. Yeah, so one thing that was annoying, right, is like, let's say you threw water down and then electrified the water, and then the battle would be over, and the NPC would walk into the electrified water. They would like automatically become hostile, and it's like, fuck, man, like, you know, it was just, yeah, it was just really bad. Fix characters getting stuck when pathfinding via a ladder. Okay. Fix a bug with the moving... Oh, okay. Yo. Fixed a bug with the moving platform in the Gauntlet of Shar that would sometimes leave you behind, causing you to plummet to your death. Okay, no. For those of you that have no idea... Watch.
Okay, we're gonna try something else. Come over here.
All right.
Okay, so drop the 3 jump.
Brother, look at this fucking guy's character, bro. Look at this guy's character. What a handsome character. Good God. You guys see that right here? Do you guys see this? What a handsome fucking character, man. Jesus.
On the ground. Use Shadow Heart to pick him up. Okay, don't pick him up on your map, okay?
Yeah, I'll be using such Shadow Heart for later.
Bro, just get on the teleporter. Okay.
Different.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
I do. This is clickable. Come in.
Yeah.
Let's go!
Wait.
I mean, we would have never
There's no
figured
bug.
it out, man.
What?
Okay, there's save after we get down here.
What? This is what? There's no bug here. Where's this one?
That disc is might be useful to navigate this place.
Oh, they're fucking dead, bro. Dude, this happened to us during honor mode. This happened to us during honor mode. And they're dead. They're dead down there. You got to go back to Withers. Look, see ya, idiot. They're dead. Yeah. They're fucking dead, dude. Yep. Okay, so that's the bug they're talking about, guys. Yeah, that's the bug. Okay. Oh, wait, is this it? Oh, yeah. This is what happened to us, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, this is what happened to us. Okay, hold on. Okay. Yeah, this is what happened to us.
What the
fuck?
Oh my fucking god, dude.
I've never seen that before, bro. Oh. There's Lil Zeems, bro. He's coming back. Lil Zeems is coming back, dude. Lil Zeems. Big dreams. There's going to be some big dreams, bro. You know, he's got big dreams. Okay. Yeah, that's the bug. Oh.
That's the bug. The same trial and Gauntlet of Shar will now offer a proper challenge to those using modded classes. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. I haven't really used modded classes before. Fix an error when joining a game via friend on Xbox. Fix to war magic being active before extra attack. Forcing the player to use a bone. Oh, okay. Eldritch Knights now properly use free extra attacks. Okay. Examining and... fix a potential blocker causing mouse input to get disabled when... okay. Fix an honor mode issue at High Hall where all party members would die when reaching the top of the stem if anyone in the party was being dominated by an enemy, causing a get... Holy shit, dude, the circumstances for this. Fix the skiff at the morphic pool sometimes appearing in the wrong spot or floating in the air. Fix body type 1 Drugar incorrectly receiving halfling stats instead of dwarf stats. Okay. Fixed Gimblebach getting stuck if his attack triggered a reaction. Okay. Fix the bug where... Yeah, so... okay. The first thing I got to do, guys, with this is I have to play a game with Arthurs. And the reason why I have to play a game with Arthurs is because ever since this game first came out, we have never played together. And we always said we were going to play together. And I have to play with him. And I think it's going to be a co-op. I'm not sure though. I still have to talk to him about it and stuff. But we're gonna try to we're gonna try to do a playthrough, and it's gonna be on honor mode. It might just be like basic vanilla, honor mode. Probably. I'm not sure. I think it's just gonna be basic vanilla honor mode. That way we can fuck with the new classes. Yeah. Now, we're going to use mods, but it's going to be like quality of life shit. Like nothing too crazy. Because the last game I played was with crazy mods. Like all the enemies had like 200% HP and they did like 2 times the damage and all this shit, man. It was crazy. Yes. Withers Naturals. Yes. Fix a bug causing non-Dark Urge avatars to say Dark Urge lines. You're not all obligated to be wretched things and with headaches. My last BG playthrough was the worst I've ever done. We literally killed every single NPC from Act 2. When I say every NPC from Act 2 was dead, I mean every NPC. Like, we killed... what's her name? The Angel, which fucked everything up. We killed everybody in the town. We killed Isabel. We killed everybody. Yeah, Aelin, Isabel, everybody, dude. I'm never doing that again. I'm never having that playthrough. How do you get gear in Quest if you kill everyone? Exactly. You don't. You don't. You don't. Our Act 3 was shorter than our Act 2. Fix a bug where difficulty and game settings wouldn't save properly. Okay. With 12 new subclasses, we've rechecked some achievements, including ensuring the armed version of Stunning Strike no longer counts as an unarmed attack for the Fists of Fury achievement. And its unarmed variant now does. Okay. Monk's unarmed strike bonus action now also correctly counts toward the action surge achievement. Okay. Oh, wow. Halcyon will now show up to your camp in Act 2 as long as you saved him, even if you happen to skip the... Okay. Minthara now comments on the Emperor's reveal.
reminded Minthara that knocked out does not mean dead, so she'll more reliably appear in Moonrise Towers. Ooh, that's good. That's good. You can no longer teleport out of Moonrise while controlling Minthara unless you tell her to stay put. Minthara is now willing to talk to you after you tell her to wait in the torture chamber. Minthara no longer gets stuck babysitting Daniel in Act 2. Okay, okay. Your character will no longer think Shadowheart is dead if she isn't when talking to Viconia. I never saw that. Characters who were in a relationship with Gale when he sacrifices himself in the endgame to defeat the Netherbrain will now receive a tonally appropriate red lovey-dovey letter that was missing. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Shadowheart's wound flare during the Arabella scene in the Emerald Grove will not be considered to have triggered when Shadowheart wasn't present. Okay. Multiplayer. Okay, crashes and okay, yeah, just combat and balance. Oh god, here we go. The potent spellcasting passive now affects bursting sinew and toll of the dead. Fix the owlbear's rage condition clearing when it's hit instead of lasting. Updated Storm's Fury to deal lightning damage as intended, not thunder. Fix the icy cloud formed via wall of ice, dealing 5d6 instead 10d6. Okay. Updated Wild Strike so that it can work with the Warrior Priest or War Priest extra attack. Healing Vapors no longer immediately makes creatures wet in addition to creating a water surface. Tavern Brawler works with Shapeshifter with wild oh wait, is that super good? So hold on, wild shape, so that means as a druid you can take Tavern Brawler and now deal like crazy damage with your unarmed attacks. Okay, so that gives druids another feat to take. Okay. Specified more Tiger's Bloodlust will no longer target. Okay. Specified more accurately whether wild shape, owlbear, Dilophosaurus, and panther attacks are magical or non-magical. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Owlbear with Tavern Brawler. Yeah. The Forbidden Knowledge passive now works with Wisdom skill checks as well as Wisdom saving throws. Fixed an undead Harper in the Shadow Curse lands looking like Harper Skywind's identical twin. Nothing to see here. Move along. Okay. Fixed an infinite NPC spawn despawn loop in combat if all the party members are invisible at the end of a combat round. Glyph of Warding now works correctly with the item effects. All Wild Heart Rages now give bonus damage to offhand melee weapon attacks as intended. Okay. In honor mode, the Papa Owlbear will now correctly gain Owlbear's rage when the Mama Owlbear or their cub dies. Field will now also prevent you from casting spells like shield via reactions. Okay. Wait. Well, I never ran into this issue. The Papa Owlbear always raged.
Save him! Save the cub!
gave the shadow cursed shambling mounds some what in the fuck bifidobacteria-rich yogurt to regulate its digestive juices. The condition now makes the target vulnerable to bludgeoning. Okay. Malice Thorn will now use his multi-attack. Okay. Increase the spell. Fix the bug related to fleeing from the combat with Ketheric. You now have to leave the Moonrise Towers region. Okay. Act 3. In the Knights of the Shield combat, the Gate Master will no longer bring reinforcements after the portals are closed. While in Slayer form, Orin's immutable form passive will no longer apply twice. Surprising Orin in the Temple of Baal will no longer cause the Boon of Baal to take its turn. Gortash's manifestations of tyranny now have an appropriate unarmed attack. Fix Black Gauntlets being able to target characters under Sanctuary. Okay, Gortash was over enthusiastically using Tyrant's Binding, so we made him less eager about it when other actions would make more sense. Okay. Dude, there's a shit ton here, man. Oh my god, bro. Hey, QTT, thanks for the resub, man. 32 months, thanks a lot. Yo, I've been watching your Final Fantasy streams. I've been lurking a little bit, man. Thanks a lot for the resub. Yo, Cam, thank you for the year. I'm sorry I missed that, man. 12 months the year. You should no longer get stuck in combat on the roof of Moonrise Tower. Okay. Wild-shaped druids are no longer instantly arrested by the army of the Absolute when following the road to Baldur's Gate from the Shadow Curse lands. Fixed an issue with Shadowheart's parents that would cause them to sometimes turn hostile when they shouldn't. Steel Watchers can no longer get drunk. Man! I never knew they could. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, I hope you've been good too, man. How are you liking the raid tier? I think this raid tier is awesome. Okay, dude, there's so much, man. Shadowheart should no longer bang on the chapel door while talking. That's manners. Dude, there's so much shit that they fixed, man. Holy. I mean, I don't want to look at all these, man. I mean, I'm sure there's funny ones in here, right? Performance and options. Okay. Added a memorial portrait to the streets of Rivington, tweaked some rocks and bookcases to improve the appearance, fixed some lopsided upside-down chairs, fixed a gap in the wall near the verge of the shadows. Okay. Removed a teeny tiny itty bitty untextured cube that was hiding beneath the bridge of Worm's Fortress. Oh, here we go. This is based. Fix the cloth on the half plate armor +2 clipping on female thighs. Yeah.
Can you shut the fuck up?
When suffer him. Fix the Spear of the Night, sometimes magically teleporting to Shadowheart's back after she throws it into the Shadowfell. Barkus is no longer Mike Wazowski'd by various items like cauldrons and bottles, blocking him from view when you talk to him at last light. What? Is no longer Mike Wazowski. Dude, I want to see that bug. Do you have a clip for that, Fuji? I don't even know what that means. Relevant. Dude, you know, someone had to tell me that that's actually Sully's face on Mike Wazowski. Oh, God, dude. I didn't know. I didn't know. At first, I thought it was like a weird version of Shrek, bro. At first. No, I've seen Monsters, Inc. I love Monsters, Inc., man. I'm lazy, ain't looking for it. What is it? Barkus is... Okay, wait a minute. Hold on, just let's see this thing.
Witnesses sent by my lord to observe my craft. Witness my becoming.
Oh, I already fucking like this, dude. What's the... Dude, I haven't seen it, man. Damn it. I want to see that, dude. That's all right. Fixed Asterian's forearms looking like they've detached from his body in the dialogue at High Hall. Okay. Okay. Excellent patch. Excellent patch. Okay. All right, guys. All right, guys. We're going to watch this now. We're going to watch this. Okay? All right, let me pee. Go grab a drink. Pee. Here, let me link this for everybody. For everybody interested, curious about the BG3. Okay. Okay. All right. Gonna pee real quick. Bear beat. Okay. All right. You guys ready? Wait, what the fuck? Fixed Mizora snapping her head around like a bobblehead if you reject her when she's enticing you with the pleasures of the hells. Dude, who the fuck would even find that glitch? What kind of fucking idiot would not want to be enticed by the pleasures of hells, bro? Who the fuck found that? What a loser. All right, let's go. Okay. What your race says about you.
Hi, I'm Roy G. Biv, and I'm on the spectrum. For tonight's special, I present the definitive edition of this reheated slop. Because you, specific sensual savants that are my viewers, deserve better. I have torn through the flaccid sea of unfunny. My sails billowed with the gales of petty spite. My
Brother.
thick, veiny
Brother.
battle-scarred mast bent heroically against the tides of mediocrity, so that I might anoint your spunk-starved countenance in a creamy consecration of highbrow humor. So prepare yourselves, pull up a chair, and pull down your pants.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. I didn't hear anything he said because I was too busy waiting for the wardrobe malfunction.
Because it's time to get down to business.
Okay, what your race says about you. Okay.
Midlander.
All right, I have 3 races. I have 3. I have Aura, Vieira, Highlander.
You exist for marketing purposes only.
Okay,
Like the
true.
ugly friend in the group,
True.
you're there solely to make everyone else look better.
Yeah.
You didn't pick Midlander because you thought they looked cool. You picked them because you fear the concept of happiness. You do not enjoy things. You tolerate them. You're the cunt who orders toast at a restaurant and asks to make sure it's not spicy, treating actual fun like a finite resource that must be strictly rationed. And yet, despite your total lack of gaiety, you walk these lands with miserable pride. You are the serious role player who...
Bro. Dude, even that beard looks better than what we have. Wait, we can't get that in game, right? There's no way we get that in game. There's no way. We can't get that in game, right? No, there's no way we get that in game. Like, dude, I would be even happy with that stubble. Okay.
writes a novel about your character's tragic past, only for them to look
You
like
can?
an accountant.
Oh, it's
And you
tied to
humble brag about your
oh, it's tied to a face. Oh, that's right. Yeah, because this game is stupid and they have like ears that are tied with faces, horns that are tied with faces. They have certain things that are tied with faces when you should just really be able to put anything on any fucking face. Yeah, it's actually cringe. You know, the fucking character creator in this game is one of the worst character creators I have ever seen in an MMO. Like, and I'm not even kidding, man. Okay, how many of you have played another MMO where the character creator is just so much better? Like, even shitty games. Like, I'm not even talking about, like, a good game, right? But the character creator is much better. It's just crazy to me that the character creator is so fucking bad in this game. Like, it's so fucking bad.
Two for the asinine like a man who
Anyway.
files his taxes.
Sorry.
This role player who writes a novel about your character's tragic past, only for them to look like an accountant. And you humble brag about your aptitude for the asinine like a man who files his taxes early. You are a sentient patch of beige whose idea of a good time is reading the terms
I pay quarterly taxes. Does that mean I file early? I guess I file hella late. Never mind.
of service. A cargo pants wearing, joy policing try-hard in the sport of waiting and the passing grade of people.
Bro, I love cargo pants, dude. I fucking love cargo pants. I mean, I don't really wear pants. I'm more of a shorts kind of guy. You know, I kind of gave up pants years ago. But when I do wear pants, it's either like Dickies, like dress pants, or cargo pants. I don't wear jeans. I don't wear jeans anymore. No. I don't fuck with jeans anymore, guys.
Highlanders, you are hideous. This isn't a stereotype. It's an objective fact. You are proof that evolution is real and can be stopped far too early. You could replace the large mammal exhibit at any
God damn, bro. Jesus Christ, dude. He is juicing, bro, right there. He is juicing.
Zoo with Highlanders. Nobody would notice that the pack of enormous hairy gorillas, fighting over sticks, throwing shit at each other, and hollering their own mother's name while desperately trying to discover fire by rubbing their cocks as hard as they can.
Dude, this guy's tits are bigger than, like, my head.
People. And yet, you Highlander players love it.
Yeah,
Because
dude.
Highlanders aren't just ugly. You're proud of being ugly.
Yeah.
Convinced that you are the embodiment of aesthetics.
I love
when you look
Highlander.
like a twice-divorced middle-aged slob who only just joined the gym, showers there, and sleeps in his car. You are the last defiance of natural selection. A creature masquerading as a person who refuses to adhere to the world's social and beauty standards. Ellison.
Dude, I love Highlander, man.
Cooked.
I love Highlanders. If Highlanders had a beard, if I could get a beard, dude, I'd like make my main a Highlander. Yeah.
Sorry, I was just waiting for one to announce their arrival for me, because they just have to let everyone know how special and unique they are. Played purely by self-centered...
I mean, dude, that Ellison looks awesome. I mean, I think the Ellison looks good, man.
shysters. They're as insufferable as a Linux user, lecturing you on how their vegan...
I'm sorry, Ray. Yes. No, Ray, you are correct. I play a Hrothgar as well. I'm sorry, Ray. Let it be known that I forgot I play a Hrothgar because Soft Dad is a Hrothgar. Yes.
Diet makes their farts smell and taste better than yours. They're also a bunch of racists. Funnily enough, mostly played by women who should really know better. The only thing worse than one of them is a group. Huddled together like a squalid soiree of smug, stick-insect supremacists, stinking of sanctimony and second-hand smegma. Lalafels are not tiny and evil or cute. They're loud, obnoxious, diaper-filling, diaper-eating cunts, played by people who have the same mental age and emotional intelligence as the toddlers they resemble. The only people who like spoiled... annoying, screaming children are single mothers. And of course, gingerbread house owners, aka pedophiles, who, like the homes they inhabit, are a miserable monstrosity inflicted upon their neighborhood and anyone unfortunate enough to know them. And just like how gingerbread houses exist as dog whistles for nonsense, the genetic failures before now exist to provide contrast to perfection itself. Behold, the Mikote lady. Why do I call them lady? Because they are the embodiment of all that is right in this farcical tribulation we call existence. Half revealed in the shimmer of reality as fleeting fragments of perfection, blessing our dimmed continuance. These testaments of feminine sublimity stand as though conjured from the fevered dreams of a poet lost in delirium. They dance at the edge of divinity, their every motion hinting at a paradise we are too unworthy to ever truly comprehend. They are chaos and harmony, intertwined in a chromatic contradiction.
Dude, let me tell you, let me sum up a Mahote. All right, a Mahote is okay. Let me give you an idea from my upbringing and in my teenage years. Okay, the version of a Mahote back in the day was that like goth emo girl that you would ruin your life over, but years later you will find out that they were a complete fucking miserable waste of your time. Yeah. And they actually hold no value. Yeah. They're like a Black Widow. They just drain you of everything that you have and then discard you when you're a hollow husk. You know, they just throw you away and then they move on to their next victim. Yeah. But you liked it. I mean, that's true. That's why I don't regret my actions.
Her sinew ripples with an ardent cadence that mocks the notion of the mortal coil, wending through the merciless masterpiece mankind has made of war. Calcimining crimson scoria across a violent canvas of carnage. Ein bejived in wildfire, a light with a defiance no mortal man could ever hope to tame. And yet, they turn their gaze upon you, and you see in their eyes the mercy of a springtime's lament. They are the anodyne to wounds they never inflicted, the comfort that a fractured heart could never ask for, but somehow receives. A fleeting touch, a whisper softer than the breeze through the golden fields of yore. The flame and the flower, embodying all extremes, and yet perfectly balanced. An attestation of
Lord
what it
have
means
mercy, I'm about
to
to
truly
bust.
live. Yet there is a certain futility to all their magnificence, a tragedy embedded in their beauty. For we, the flawed and finite creatures we are, cannot grasp them fully. We chase them through the corridors of our dreams, as though clutching at starlight, knowing all too well that such ethereal perfection can never be held, only glimpsed. So, I call them ladies, not for what they are, but for what they represent. An ideal, a fantasy, a cruel angel's thesis, showing us what we shall never possess. We have been blessed by an evanescent brush of wings too grand for this world, out of reach and worthy of reverence. Because Makote girls aren't real, and that's the biggest...
Dude, this looks like female version of Clive and Joshua, bro.
Winds, bears, eggs.
Angel's thesis, showing us what we shall never
Do you guys see it?
We have been blessed by
Sisters.
an evanescent brush of wings too grand for this world.
There's Clivinia and Jane.
Out of reach and worthy of reverence. Because Makote girls aren't real, and that's the biggest you from God since AIDS. Now I have to cover the men of this race because of legal reasons. So without further ado...
Ew. Cat boy.
Makote men, you're kind of gay. Rogadin.
Cat boy.
Existing in this world with the same grace required to write their name, which is like a caveman smashing a keyboard with their face while drunk as they fall down the stairs. Rogadin players think they're a different breed.
What the fuck? That was it?
Which is like a
that was it for the
Now I have
Cowboys,
to
bro? Okay.
Cover the men of this race because of legal reasons. So without further ado, Makote men, you're kind of gay. Rogadin. Existing in the...
All right, well, that was fast. Okay, yeah, moving on. All right, we got any male any cat boys in the chat? Any cat boys? You guys got just skipped over, bro. Okay, all right.
This world with the same grace required to write their name, which is like a caveman smashing a keyboard with their face while drunk as they fall down the stairs. Rogadin players think they're a different breed of Guna because they're attracted to tall and strong women, which does not make you some pioneer of sexual
Habitat, the pub, the servo, the dunny, the bottle-o sleeps in an esky. I don't actually know anything that I just read. Likes, hitting the misses, hitting the kids, hitting the whoa.
preferences. And the fact that you constantly feel the need to announce it like it's breaking news, like you just did when you saw one of the ladies on screen, is sad. Because what you're really saying isn't, I like strong women. It's women hate me, and this is how I cope. And for the weirdos, aka the men, if you really want to run around as an enormous, pasty lard ass with high blood pressure that no one finds attractive, you can just go for a jog. Or women are nerds. Massive, massive nerds. But
I mean, real talk, man. Like, dude, look at this guy, dude. Dude, look at this guy. Bro, look. Hold on. Wait. No. I just had an image. Wait, hold on. I got to do this. I had an image. Hold on. Wait. I want to see if this lines up, bro. I had an image. Okay. Hold on. Bro. Brother. Bro. Bro. That went perfect, dude. That went perfect. That went perfect. Dude, I had an image. Dude, that's it right there. That's it. That's it right there. Right when I saw the Rogan and walk up like that, that's the song I heard. That's the song. That's the song I heard in my head, bro.
For a jog. Aura, women are nerds. Massive, massive nerds.
That was a good looking character.
But they're really nice. And they have to be nice because they're competing with Makote women. Playing an Aura girl is the equivalent of being an ultimate raider, a self-inflicted...
We Aura... What are the teams? Are we Team Aura or Team Mahote? If you had to like... Oh, God. Femro Nation. Femro Nation. Okay.
Inflicted, miserable, tedious, and monumental waste of everyone's time, where the only reward is fake admiration from other massive, mouth-breathing nerds who hate themselves just as much as you do. If Aura girls took a swig of Fantasia and joined the winning team, they'd be more desirable than our assistant editor's vanilla slice, which is not a euphemism for her vagina, but rather the dessert she leaves in the break room fridge that I want to eat.
I like Aura.
I would absolutely
I really like
destroy
that
her mud
Aura.
cake, though. And now
That Aura has modifications.
it's time. Our men. You knew that.
Did I play an Aura? I play an Aura, man. Dude. Yeah, but my Aura is cool, bro. It's fucking cool, brother. Dude, look. Dude, look how cool my Aura looks, man. Look at that shit, dude. Fucking poggers, bro. Hell yeah. Oh, shut the fuck. Boo! Boo! Get off the stage. Shut the fuck up. I bet your character looks like garbage, bro. I bet when people see your fucking character, they're like, oh, the waist can's right over there. I bet you that's what they fucking say. I bet you that's what they fucking say. You're trying to tell me my character shit,
shut the
bro?
fuck up?
This fucking guy, man. This fucking guy.
This was coming because you felt it as a shiver down your collective backs, where your spines would be, as if, for the first time in your lives, you comprehended shame. So get ready.
Don't listen to him. Don't listen to him. He's lying.
Dog, you're breaking the law.
We're not all bad, okay? Not all of us are rapists. Like, I don't stand behind women at clubs and snort their danger with cocaine.
Jesus Christ.
Who does that? I mean, I don't even own a tight shirt, and my goat smells great. And yeah,
I own tight shirts, but that's just because I've got fat over the past like 3 or 4 months.
be committing a crime right now, but it's for a good cause. Like, look at XenosysVex. He's an aura. He's pretty cool.
Popularity in YouTube channel. He's a raider.
I don't care. I want the recognition of being good. Okay, maybe some of us are bad. Oh boy, but not me and Xeno. You'll see in a future episode, I promise. I'm a voice actor and a red mage. You can trust me. Oh, shit! That's for what you said last year. I'm one of the good ones. I'm one of the good ones.
Ah, Hrothgar women.
Okay, to be fair. Okay, look, man. Okay, to be fair, I played Aura before before it was cool. Okay, I played Aura back when 3.1 first or 3.0 first came out. Like, I remember the benchmark for 3.0, Heavensward. Wait, that was, yeah, 3.0. Okay, I fucking remember the benchmark. And I remember in the benchmark, you could also create your character. And I made my character before that, before Heavensward even came out. I did it before it was cool, man.
A vision of what could have...
So I am not in that group of people.
Ah, Hrothgar women, a vision of what could have been. Queens of Bosnia, rising once more in their fearsome, regal splendor, elegance and intelligence interwoven, might and mercy made manifest. But no! We got this stupid fucking...
Dude, I fucking knew it, bro. I fucking knew. Dude, I fucking knew, man. Wook Lamau was gonna ruin the female Hrothgar, dude. I fucking knew it, man.
made manifest. But no! We got this stupid fucking cunt, Wook Lamau!
And let the rainbow sing!
She is a walking, never-ending joke. A comedy with no punchline, and a ceaseless tragedy who needs to flatline. It is my firm belief that the only reason mods are still a thing is not because they are the sole coping mechanism for a sizable chunk of players barely clinging to their subscriptions. No, it is because when Yoshi P returns home, exhausted from another long day of approving the worst decision he ever made, he logs onto his mod beast, strides into the JP server club scene to live out his final fantasy.
I mean, I'm gonna be real bad, okay? If Wook Lamau danced like this in game, dude, there'd be at least one redeeming quality.
This is his persona that we are now canonically cursed to suffer. If you play a Hrothgar woman, then you probably worship this parasite as someone who shares her undiagnosed...
Oh my god. Hold on. Okay, sorry.
Affliction, aka the crushing burden of needing to be the center of attention at all times. And if you can't force yourself into someone else's narrative, you'll orchestrate your own, scored to a rotating playlist of mental illnesses set to shuffle. Yes, I fucking hate Wook Lamau. I'm not going to pretend she was well written in any way, shape, or form. So suck my balls. Hrothgar men, you're gooch gobbling gay.
Okay, hold on. I just gotta see. I gotta see, bro. I gotta see, man. I gotta see. Okay? I gotta see if it fits, bro. I gotta see. Hold up. Hold on. I gotta see if it fits. Okay. Okay, that's a little better. Yo, that's pretty good, dude. Yo, you know what, man? Dude, if this was actually the Killer Bean dance, that would be fucking poggers, bro. If that was actually the Killer Bean dance. Okay. I just need to see if it fit. Okay. All right. Yeah, it fits. Okay.
Hrothgar men, you're gooch gobbling gaylords. What is arguably the coolest race, with some of the best written lore, has been bastardized by the loudest pack.
Yo, this is Soft Dad's race, bro. This is Soft Dad.
With some of the best written lore, has been bastardized by the loudest pack of paw-pad pining perverts imaginable. For everyone noble, Hrothgar man that exists in the world, as a lion-hearted king, bearing his nation's virtue, glory, and glaive.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's soft dad. That's soft dad to a T.
20 raunchy, reprobate, rancorous rapscallions recklessly and relentlessly reducing this race's reputation to ruinous rubble while ritualistically and ridiculously rehearsing and repeating their pompous perversion as if it were a parade of pristine prestige. If you play a Hrothgar man, people already assume you're a furry. So stop giving them more to work with. Like how you tell everyone your favorite hobby is reverse freestyle golf, where there are 18 players and one crusty, disappointing hole. You, Vieira girls, the walking...
Good God. Woo. Dude, Vieira's the best. Vieira's the best, bro. Holy fuck. Vieira's the best. Vieira Nation. Vieira Nation. Your game doesn't look like that? Yeah.
What Ellas and women pretend to be. The final bosses of femininity. Long-legged exquisiteness and excellence. Carrying themselves like a saucy swan at a champagne gala. Cool, composed, and calculating. Except they aren't. Vieira women aren't the sage, sophisticated seductresses they'd have you believe. No, no, no. For the people who play Vieira women are, in fact, even bigger boffins than Aura women. And not the fun kind of nerds you can dunk in a toilet or shove into oncoming traffic. No, they are socially stunted, serotonin-starved, substance-snorting sommeliers. If these pissheads aren't gripping a bottle, a vape, a cigarette, or a pillbox...
Bro, I play a Vieira, okay? Look at this shit, dude. Okay, look at Thirsty Bia. Dude, she's literally the baddest bitch in all of Eorzea, bro. Look at the fucking curves. Look at the attitude. You see the attitude?
I see her bulge.
She doesn't have a bulge, you fucking idiot.
They're trembling, whether from withdrawals or the sheer terror of interacting with another person. So don't be fooled by their cold, disinterested stares. They're not some aloof Amazoness. They're just having a come down. With perfect posture, thanks to the stick up their ass that keeps their back straight. Now I would carry on about these fresh air dodging, nicotine nursing neurotics, but that would be rude. Because my mother is a Vieira.
Jesus Christ. Woo!
You're a lady, and if you can't respect your own mother, which woman can you respect? And also, these generous goddesses, in their selfless benevolence, bestowed upon this accursed world the greatest gift that could ever be given. Behold, the Vieira man.
Okay. Bias incoming. Uploader is bias. The uploader is bias.
Magnificent beings, paragons of
That's the iconic red shirt,
the
bro.
realms with an elegance that sets the stars ablaze in trilocosmic envy. They are the very embodiment of splendor, as if sculpted by the gods themselves. Their beauty is unrivaled. A Baroque masterpiece of flesh, wrought with finesse in defiance of all the world's muteness. Glittering like night's opalescent tears, yielding to the gentle mercy of dawn. Beneath the porcelain veneer of his Venustas lies marble-hewn, tensile might, not strained, but sovereign. The air bends to his passage, whispering exaltation, as it traces reverent fingers along the contours of a body both lethal and lustrated. His hands poised in stillness to an accoyed and inexorable finality. Their intellect is a marvel in itself, a vast and boundless ocean of wisdom, where each wave is a thought more profound than the last. Charisma, they have it in abundance, radiating a charm so potent that even the coldest of hearts thaw in rapturous capitulation. And let us not forget their humor, a gift from the heavens, a wit so sharp and so delightfully clever that it could turn even the dullest of moments into a spectacle of mirth. They are the masters of jest, the kings of quip, their words weaving a soliloquy of laughter that warms the very soul.
Bro, if that censor thing were to fuck up, man.
Encounter one is to be graced by the pinnacle of creation, a meeting of minds and hearts that will leave you forever changed, forever yearning for just one more moment in their radiant company. I'm not biased, by the way. And now for the secret race. An effigy of paywall-gated stolen assets. A violation of the TOS and the sense of sight. The original sin that bullying could have prevented.
Jesus
Now, I don't mean the bikini-clad beauties. Or the handsome high-definition fellas. Not the god...
Bro, good God. Dude, I'm like gooning so bad. I thought that was a fucking new race or some shit. You're whacking your Wayne. Anybody in the XenosysVex stream for real, fizzing their dude, I can't even think straight right now. Fizzing their Dylans right now, bro.
Grafted, God-gifted forms that saved us from sausage fingers and cockless, bollockless, mingeless mediocrity. Not the mashups of finery and follicle, nor the upscales to body, texture, and soul. Not the animations of whimsy and wonder, nor the withheld helms for the leporine and leonine. And definitely not the messiahs of masculinity, bristle bequeathed and blessed with beard. The mantle of what it means to...
God.
Highness, I'm sure it's not that noticeable.
That's peak right there, bro. Holy shit. I'll clap for that. That's peak right there, brother.
Good God. Dude, look at this fucking beard. What a beautiful fucking specimen. Oh, who fucking booed? Get the fuck out of here. Sneakiest bear, more like the bandest bear. Get the fuck out of here, idiot. You're just mad. You're just mad because you don't have a beard like this or a perfectly smooth, curved head in the form of a woman's breast. Okay, you're just pissed, bro.
Be a man, bristle bequeathed and blessed with
fucking
beard.
awesome.
The mantle of what it means to be a man. Nay, for I am referring to the mod beast.
Let me hear that.
Give me that fire. Till I die. Give me that fire. Till I die. Give me that fire.
Dude, I don't even care. I don't even care. Dude, I would let her fart in my fucking mouth, bro. I don't even care, dude. I don't even give a shit, bro.
If you're asking yourself, am I a mod beast? Then tell me, does your game run at 10 FPS because you have so many mods installed that you no longer resemble a character within it? Then yes, you are. Mod beasts rose from the most rotten and rancid pits of the 7 hells. And like a shit that won't flush, nobody except for degenerate fetishists and mung enthusiasts are happy to see them. Do not look up what munging is. You have the Guna Goblins, whose brains are as scabbed and rotten as the spunk-encrusted shirt they pass out at their PC in after another steamy ERP session with the boys.
Jesus
The Kuma
Christ.
Cryptid, evolution of the Guna Goblin, a godless homunculus. So degenerate they sent you unwarranted, not safe for work screenshots of their blobfish marinating in spit and think that it's tame. And finally, the original caricature, the pizza cutter of people. All edge, no point. Trauma with tits stacked on abandonment issues. These literary vagrants, whose reading ability flatlines at anime subtitles, actually believe Dawn Trail's lead writer shouldn't be paraded out and bludgeoned to death by Yoshi P himself on the next live letter as a public apology. Mod beasts are the gingerbread houses of people, played by low testosterone boys, with brains as smooth as their beardless beta male chins, and women stuffing the hole their father left with so much cock. It's like dumping egg whites into a fishmonger's bin. If you're one of these meandering mistakes, lobbing out mayor codes like Santa Claus, if he was a complete cunt, just know the sheer terror of watching that bar fill makes my shitter clench so tight, my ass hairs could filter diarrhea into clean drinking water. And there you have it, another sumptuous ladling of scrumptious,
excellent
high-quality
video.
content courtesy of yours truly.
Excellent
if any
video.
Of these jokes ruined your day, please feel free to let me know, because it always improves mine. But before you scamper off to return to your miserable Midlander tier existence, I must issue a warning, nay, a threat. This job, this craft, creating actual content with effort, a Sisyphean labor, undertaken only by those with integrity, masochistic tendencies, and a willingness to suffer for the joy of others. I'm pretty much Jesus Christ. Do you know what would be easier? Streaming. Or even worse, I could become a reaction streamer. Or even worse, I could become a political reaction streamer. So, if you like what I make, want to see more, want to help me keep creating it, want to learn how to make it yourself, or just want to be relentlessly showered in my praise and gratitude like the god-tier patrons of fine art who appeared in this video, then join my Patreon now, lest I abandon this noble endeavor and embrace the dark, soulless grift of streaming. The choice is yours. Choose wisely.
Dude, this guy's name was Bicepius, bro. Dude.
Ew.
Why
Cat
can't
Cat boy.
Dude, why can't we have beards like this? Why? Jesus Christ. Dude, is this really so much to ask for? Is this really so much to fucking ask for? This. Are you fucking for real? We should not have to ask for this. This should just be in the game, bro, by default. Every other fucking game, you can have a beard, except for this fucking game. And you know why? Because the character creator sucks. Because it fucking sucks. It sucks. The character creator sucks. Excellent video. What is this? Oh, what is it? Okay, hold on. Okay. Yo, let me link this again, man. Yeah, this is a really good video. Oh, yeah. Dude, I love these videos. I love these videos, man. Hell yeah, brother. Every time I see one of these videos, man, so many good mods. It's like bittersweet. It's bittersweet. Because it looks so good, but then I remember that Square Enix is stupid.
T. Strummer. Strummer. Media tour strummer. Hyperdisk. Hyperdisk.
Yeah, this video's this video is really good. I await the next installment, my lord. Sorry. Yo, Mask on YouTube. Hopefully you're still here. I see a super chat, brother. I'm going to heart the super chat and reply. Thank you. Sorry I missed it. I'm sorry I missed that, Mask. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the donation or the super chat, whatever the fuck it was, man. Thank you very much. Okay. Oh God, hold on, it's muted.
I hate it when some girls feel proud after they break someone's heart. Well, yeah, congrats, girl. You won. You didn't care about breaking him in the process, but for you, it doesn't matter because you won. You broke a guy who would risk his own life for you without hesitation to keep you happy, and he still hopes you're happy, even after you broke him. You made him never love the same anymore for the rest of his life. So yeah, I guess you won. I hate.
Good. That's too real, bro. Bro, that's too real. If you're going to link these, you can't make them that real. That wasn't a joke. That was the truth, bro. That was the fucking truth.
All right. Well.
Oh, well.
Can we talk about the rate tier, guys? I want to talk about the rate tier, man. I want to talk about the rate tier. I have 400 plus polls in PF. Still didn't clear M6 Savage, my lord. Well, no, so like I kind of want to talk about the rate tier. I want to talk about the different strategies, you know, maybe go through some guides, like skim through some guides that people have made, you know. Your goldfish needs a walk, bro. Goldfish don't even have legs, you idiot. They don't even have legs. How can you walk a goldfish? Okay. What the fuck? Okay, wait, Big Fat Panda. What is this? Like a Pixar show? Are you kidding me? A panda walking a goldfish? A big fat panda walking a goldfish? What is this? Some Pixar skit? That doesn't even make any sense. What? Oh, wait, actually, there was this thing, man. Hold on. I saw this. Is it, oh, I guess I didn't save it. Okay. You guys know that GitHub? Does anyone have that GitHub? You guys know what I'm talking about? Does anyone have that shit? He hates the Envoy links. No, I don't. I don't hate the Envoy links. I don't. It's just, I don't know if we have time today. No, so there's a, wait, is this it? Hold on. Oh, yeah. So check this out. Yeah, check this out, dude. Yo, who the fuck is making this shit? Hold on. Who is making this? Made by Mara Kaminagi. Okay, so it's probably made by some weeb, but that's okay because shout out to Mara Kaminagi. Okay, dude, this is cool because this is the thing. Like, you know, you pick your strat here. So M2. Okay, yeah. Let's like look over some of this stuff, guys. I want to look over some of this. Hold on. Let me close out of some of this stuff, man. Baldur's Gate, BG. Okay. Yeah. Let me throw on some gent. Some gent. Lair of the Dragon? Analysis and a Miracle. Okay. Time to wait for another day. Oh my, please, F, please. Oh, I promise I'll watch it. Bro, I've been racking for like almost 4 hours. We have certain stuff we got to do today. And this is one of the things I wanted to do today because I kind of wanted to release a video on it. Okay? I promise, man. I promise. You want to hear the Darkest Druid song? Holy shit. Okay. 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 Look at this shit, bro. The Baldinia OST.
From the shadows rose a druid dark, armor cracked, his purpose stark. To Baldinia on weary feet, broken night, his fate to me. But Xeno saw beyond the gloom, gifted strength dispelled the doom, and in his chest a flame awoke, heart of stone now shattered broke. Oh, darkest druid, rise and fall. Night of shadows, heed the call. From light to dark,
Dude, this is
your
so good.
twisted
Okay.
path. Battle rages, endless wrath. With heart now swelled
Okay.
beyond the past, he pledged
Okay.
his sword, honor vast, defending
See, this is sick, man.
sacred land.
This is sick because
Can you shut the fuck up? An arm, dark steel and dread. He stood alone, brave blood was shed. Baldinia
you know what?
he fiercely held, in valor bright.
Now we're gonna listen to it the whole time.
Oh, darkest druid, rise and fall.
And I'm gonna turn off the beams.
Night of shadows, heed the call. From light to dark, your twisted path. Battle rages, endless wrath.
Do you guys really not like it?
Dark promises.
It's good.
Relentless. Honor tainted.
You guys really don't like it?
Blackened heart, once strong and mild.
I hope all your sparkling ice goes back before you get to drink it. Old man bladder have an ass. I'm unsubbing and unfollowing. I hope you're happy.
Beneath the pain, a heart that writes to beat again. Darkest druid, shadow bound, awaiting strength yet to be found.
I'm gonna upload it to YouTube. Yeah. Yeah. I picked a terrible day to resub.
Okay, there. It's over, guys. It's over. Everybody can come back. Jesus fucking Christ. Man, you motherfucker. Okay, nah, you know what, man? You know what? You guys got double fucking goddamn standards. Because if you were to put in an AI prompt, if you were to put in booba, thigh, and ass, okay, and it would generate some fucking hot ass fucking, you know, creation, you would be gooning about it. You would love it. You love it. But no, if it has some song, you hate it. You hate it.
That's rather inappropriate.
Here is Shadowheart to ease your suffering. Nah, it couldn't be found. No, it couldn't be found. Okay. All right, anyway, guys. Okay. All right, so
I kind of wanted to look at some of this stuff, man. Here, I'm going to post this just in case somebody missed it. Yeah, just in case somebody missed it. Okay. Yo, Eggy. Yo, breath stink, bruh. XXXXXX. You fucked up. You fucked up. Ayaya. You put XA instead of YA. You fucking idiot. 32 months. Thank you very much, Eggy. Good. Jesus Christ. Woo! I have a new queen now. Good God. Attention, the baldest Vex. It is I, your coolest and cutest royal maiden. After finishing up the work in the royal storage and doing my daily rounds, I was able to comply to your request. I took special care to polish the jade Tifa statue you received today. It took some real elbow grease, but I might even outshine your own scalp right now. Excellent, excellent work, royal maid. Excellent. He'll play a song full screen. It'll last about 5 minutes, but won't watch the video. I promise I'll watch the video, bro. I promise. I really want to talk about this stuff today, guys. Okay? This is what we're going to talk about. If you don't want to hear it, then get the fuck out. I'm sorry. I want to talk about it. I want to talk about the rate tier. Oh, yeah. I'm supposed to turn redeems on. Okay. 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 So, okay, let me ask you guys in chat. Is M2 the hardest turn, this raid tier, in the party finder? Or has the party finder even... Can the party finder reliably clear 4? Because I've been clearing 4 in the party finder, but it's kind of not really been the party finder. It's been more like my friends get together. PF is kind of ass at the moment. Okay, what is the biggest problem with M6? What is the biggest problem with M6? I mean, I understand it's the ads, but what part? What part about the ads is it? Oh, tanks dying? Ooh. All parts of the ads, no damage. Range DPS won't stack, positioning plus DPS. I mean, like real talk, guys. The M6 ad phase, as far as like the amount of responsibility you have, I think it has the highest amount of responsibility spread across the party. Because the healers, they obviously have to heal, but they also, like, sometimes they have to bait, like, the Manta, you know, the tanks have to not only like position themselves properly, but also AoE properly. The DPS, they have to DPS properly. They also have to avoid all that shit. Some DPS have to pick up the mantas. You know what I'm saying? M6 adds and M7 damage check is 2 of the toughest part of the raid tier. Yeah, so okay. Okay. So you one-shot re-clear on M6 and you drag like 3 people across. I mean, sometimes you get that. Sometimes you get that, right? Okay. So M6 is definitely... This is... Okay, would you guys say that M6 is harder than Pandemonium? So would you say that M6 is harder than P10? I mean, for Party Finder mostly. Ace and Solik, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel, man. Cac, thank you for the 42 months. Gunner, what a horrible time to resub. Thank you for the 23 months. Skybolt, thank you for the 9. The Birthing, P10 is only hard because of body checks. Okay. What was easier to clear in the Party Finder, P10 or M6? Or is it too early to tell? PF took longer. Okay, so do you guys think that, like, because I actually haven't done M6 in the Party Finder very much. I mean, I did it a very, very little bit. Very little bit. You clear P10 in a mid Party Finder, but took 13 hours straight to clear M6. I'm really curious. Is there a way we can tell? Actually, wait a minute. Does anyone have that census? Does anyone have that census? There was like a census floating around. Oh my god. Yo, you guys want to see what despair looks like, bro? You want to see what despair looks like? This is a visual representation of what misery looks like. Okay, do you guys know what I'm talking about though with the census? So basically there was like a Reddit post. There was a Reddit post where they compared the M1 through 4 the first week versus M5 through 8, and apparently like there were more people that cleared M4 than M6. Well, yeah, it's just gonna get easier every week with M6. I mean, yes, that's true, but that's true for every fight, right? That's true for every fight. I mean, I guess it would depend on how many body checks there are, but you can, but with more gear, you can zombie through more shit. You know what I mean? And like, even if there are body checks, you can always like heal a LB after certain mechanics. Does anyone know what I'm talking about though? With, okay, I feel like that M6 DPS check is definitely 100% higher than P10. Yeah, I thought it was a Reddit post too. Like, okay, would you guys agree or disagree that the DPS check is definitely harder in M6? Because I think it's definitely harder. Like, there are so many groups that just cannot, oh, wait, was this it? Was this it, Nesmo? Or what is this? This is okay. This is almost what I was talking about. What the Reddit thread I was thinking about was like way more in depth. Let me see. Hold on. Let me try to. Man, I really wish I would have said that. Or I really wish I would have saved that. Yeah, can you, if anybody has it, can you link it to me? Actually? Oh, maybe this is it, actually. Yeah, maybe this is it, what I'm thinking about. Yeah, this is it. Thank you. I just wanted to see. Okay. So it was, oh. Okay. Wow, dudes, look. Okay, this is what I wanted to compare. Yeah, this. Hold on. Bro. You sent me this, dude. It's an AI image surrounded by birds, bro. Dude, it just looks so miserable. Yeah, how much bird shit there's gotta be in this picture, bro. I get you the fuck out of here. Oh man, it's funny. That's funny. Okay. You wasn't into 14 at the time Pandemonium Savage came out. Okay, so the last raid tier was the final raid tier was difficult, but there wasn't anything like crazy bad about it, except for there was a mechanic called caloric that was pretty fucking awful. Also, I don't know if you guys felt this way, but you know how they had the mechanic during Athena or whatever the fuck her name is, and it was like the UA or the UAV or whatever, right? I actually hated that phase. I unironically hated that phase because I found it very hard to control my character. I did not like that phase at all, and I hope they never do it again. Yeah, it was like the top meme. Yeah. But basically the thing about the last raid tier, like not this current one, but the last one was Mostly just Hephaestus in the DPS check. Mostly. Because the DPS check was, it was, I don't think, okay, the DPS check wasn't like impossible or super hard, but the problem was that when they added that DPS check, the imbalance of the jobs really showed. So I actually, because if you had a meta comp, the DPS check was fine. You could actually have a death or a damage down. But the problem was the jobs were so unbalanced that bringing a non-optimal comp wasn't possible sometimes. Yes, there was also one of the patterns was faster. So I'm pretty sure if you got snake first, it was faster than dog first, I think, or some shit like that. I don't exactly remember. Yeah, I switched off warrior, went to gunbreaker. But to be fair, it wasn't my warrior's damage actually. It was our samurai. We fed the gear to the samurai and he was getting like graze. And it was like, what the fuck? Like that samurai, besides this last raid tier, that was the worst person I've ever had in a prog party before. It was pretty bad. No, it was pretty bad. Yo, Kat, thank you for the resub. Lucky number 7. Alex with the 28 months. Sieg, thank you for the 43. Thank you guys very much for all the subs today, man. Oh, maybe that was it, actually. Okay, maybe I'm confusing it. So, Snake First just gave you free 2 minutes. Okay, so, yeah. All right, so I don't remember exactly. They may have been similar times, but one of the patterns, they were better for damage because of raid buffs. Basically, one pattern you got fucked on. I just don't remember the way of the fucking. You know what I mean? You got fucked somehow. I just don't remember. But this was also during the time. The way of the fucking. This was also the time before they buffed Paladin. So Paladin with a tome weapon actually did less damage than a gunbreaker with a primal weapon. Yeah. So this is very interesting to me. That we have P10, which was the hardest second turn ever to be introduced, in my opinion. And now they enter M6, which I didn't think it was harder than P10, but I did think the DPS check was much harder. But the clear rates, less people cleared M6 than they did P10, which really goes to show, I feel, that if Square Enix really wants to make a difficult fight, just put a damage check in it. I mean, there's a lot of people that in this game that are good at mechanics, but cannot deal damage for shit. I mean, that's just how it is. Maybe, I don't know why that's the case. Maybe they're playing safe, which makes sense, which is perfectly fine. But there comes a point in time where slowly over the course of prog, each pull, you need to be trying to optimize what you need to do. Because if you try to make little micro optimizations, maybe you get an extra auto attack, maybe you get an extra GCD. Now, granted, you don't want to sacrifice, too much safety for doing it, but it really shows that if Square Enix wants to make a hard encounter, just put a DPS check in it and boom. That's another thing too. Some people, they can't multitask as well. So, yes, it's good to play safe. You should play safe, but over the course of your pulls, you need to slowly start trying to optimize your rotation. I mean, I'm not saying you have to like fucking be super greedy or anything like that. You know, I'm saying like maybe you adjust a strategy to get more uptime if you need it. You know, now this is of course after you already hit enrage. So you play safe, you play like a pussy, then you hit enrage. Then once you hit enrage with a clean pull, then you need to think, okay, how can we adjust what we need to do? How much damage, like how much like extra damage do we have to gain? Or do we need to gain to clear? That type of stuff. So when I say you need to optimize, I'm not talking about playing overly greedy. So I don't know if you guys do this, but whenever I do a fight, I will initially like, I'll peel off, I'll throw tomahawks, you know, I'll do all that shit, you know, as long as we don't need the damage, I'll do that. But once we hit enrage and we need the damage, then I will replace that tomahawk with a sprinted GCD. Okay. That's just how it is. Okay. That's how it is. Oh, you send me this? Hold on. Oh, dude. I mean, that's cool, but it's really dark, man. Dude, you know what, man? You should try to make one. You should try to make one that mixes an Eldrazi with a fucking Death Guard. Dude, that would be fucking sick. Okay, so, all right, anyway, I just wanted to kind of look at this. You know what I mean? Because this is, like, interesting to me. So, M4 Savage had 952 clears, which is fucking hilarious because M6 only has 916, which, dude, this is so fucking funny, man. This is so funny. You know what's crazy about this? 252 versus 288. I actually thought Athena was harder than Hephaestus. But okay. So let's look at some of these strats, guys. Let's just go through. Let's go through because I kind of want to look at some of this. Where's oh, this is P5. Okay. So this is pretty standard. You know, you can only do this one way. Okay, so P5, flip to A side. It's either light parties, or it's rolls, right? So that's it. Okay, and then, oh God. Okay, let me ask you guys a question. Are you on team north-south or east-west? Are you team north-south or east-west? Bro, I don't know how the fuck you guys do it east-west. I don't know how you guys do it. I'm north-south. I'm north-south. So, okay. So, I'm going to explain to you why that I like north-south better. Okay, so what is this? Okay, so look, MT, north, and west. This is why I think it's bad. Because you have like, it's like sometimes it's up here and sometimes it's down here for me, right? So sometimes you'll be here, right? And then other times you'll be like all the way up here, which to me doesn't make any sense. To me, north-south is way easier. And the reason why is because you cut the arena in half. If you cut the way the spotlights are, if you're melee, I'm talking purely melee, okay? I'm talking purely melee, and I'm just explaining why I think it's easier. If you cut the arena, right, like this, north-south, you will never, ever go south, ever. There's no configuration. So, like, for instance, you'll stay like within these squares at all times as like a melee. You know what I mean? But if you do east-west, you can't do that because sometimes you're west and sometimes you're north. Now, I know that you could basically if you were to cut the arena like this, it doesn't make sense to me, because sometimes you're here and sometimes you're here. Now, if you cut the arena like this, then it's fine, right? But the way my brain processes it, well, see, it's not the same for East-West, because it's not, because of the way that the checkerboard is. It's just not the same. So, and if it's the same, then if your argument is it's the same, then why don't we just use north-south, because you're always north or you're always south. Whereas east-west, you're sometimes west and sometimes north. So you have two different directions versus one. One direction is always better. So anyway, but that's beside the point. But if people like, if it's easier to do east-west for you, then I feel like this is one of those mechanics where you just have to look at it a certain way. But for me, north-south is way better, because I always go in these 6 squares, and I'm just speaking like visually. For me, it's easier to always go north. Like I never have to worry about going south. Whereas like if I'm over here, sometimes I'm like down here, and then other times I'm here. And because of the checkerboard here, my brain doesn't process it the same. So like you guys are saying it's the same movement, but what I'm telling you is that it's not for me because of the way that I look at the mechanic. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, if you turn it 90 degrees. But the thing is with north-south, you don't have to do that. You don't have to turn it. You know what I mean? So the reason why I'm saying it now is because if you're ever in a party finder with me, the other tank, we're doing north-south. Or I'll leave or I'll kick you. One or the other. But I'm not doing east-west. That's me. I'm just letting you guys know. Okay? So if you're in a party finder with me, I'm going to type, "Hey, overbuffed gunbreaker, warrior main here. I can only do north-south. So, if you don't go south, I'm going to leave. Or wait, I'm the party lead. I'm going to kick you if you can't go south. Okay? Question mark? That's what I'll type. That's what I'll type. Yeah. Explain the difference. I just did. I already explained the difference. Like 3 times. So you need to actually go back and listen, okay? Instead of typing in chat, go back and fucking listen. Shut the fuck up. I'm not explaining it again. I've already explained it like 3 times.
But your explanation wasn't good enough, but it didn't make any sense.
Then fuck, man. I don't know. Then I don't know what to tell you. Okay? I don't know what to tell you. Oh no, bro. Okay? Get the fuck out of here. Bye.
Can you shut the fuck up?
All right, anyway. So, if you're in a party finder with me, you're going north-south. Okay. So I'm on team north-south. All right. Okay. For this, it's kind of the same, right? You know? It's kind of the same. North-south versus east-west. It's kind of the same. I don't really have a preference. I guess I'm either like over here if it's north-south or east-west over here. I would argue that north-south is better. North-south is better just because you could put the melee like right here and right here. But does it really matter? No. It doesn't really matter. The reason why that it doesn't matter is because you're not doing roles, or sorry, you're not doing groups. So the whole group 1 left, group 2 south isn't applicable here. I don't know why that you would do east and west. Is there a reason? Oh, actually, wait. I guess the boss is omnipositional, right? Yeah, during that part, I guess the boss is omnipositional. Okay, so then it literally doesn't matter. Yeah, okay, so then it literally doesn't matter. When I progged, I did north-south, but I do east-west in the party finder. Yeah, I don't think there's a difference. Yeah, I don't think there's a difference. As long as you keep a spot safe. But I guess in reality, you don't even have... Well, I mean, I definitely think you should keep a spot safe because, like, I like to go to the safe spot, right? Because I like to go here just in case someone, like, misplaces their protean. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Oh, wait, is it echo? Oh, shit, sorry. Sorry. Yeah, so I guess this doesn't matter. Yeah. Sorry, I forgot that the boss actually goes omnipositional. Yeah, so east-west doesn't matter, north-south, just as long as you keep a safe spot. Okay. What do you guys think about this? Because I have a lot to say about this, actually. Oh, let me see. Oh, yeah, this dude, I like this a lot better, man. I think this is way better. Because I really like the tentacles and shit on the face, man. Okay, so, all right. Okay, so I'm going to, Conga bad, north, south better. Okay, so, all right. I went through a phase. Okay, so when I first did this mechanic, okay, oh, shit. Okay. Can I move these now? Okay. Oh, I can't. Okay. When I first did this mechanic, guys. Okay. When I first did this mechanic, we had everybody down here. And whenever your debuff was like 3 seconds or something, you ran up here. So you had to look at your debuff. Now, I can see why people wouldn't like that. But, so I thought, okay, let's do a conga. However, when we first progged it, I actually suggested doing a conga. And people were like, well, let's just run north for 5. And I thought to myself, but a conga might be better. But I think the running up when you go to 3, I think it's fine. Like, we never really wiped to, like, fucking that up. Plus, it also gives you more time to look at the frogs. Now, for the conga line, for the conga, I find myself, like, now I'm better at it, but I found myself struggling to get in the correct line. I don't know which one is better because I've never done like when you get 3 run north. I've never done that in the party finder. So, okay, when I say I would like struggle to find myself in the line, right, is when you're hit with the thing, you don't like if you're the first one hit, that doesn't mean you're like the first in line or some shit like that, right? So, or at least I don't think so. But basically my point here is that when I would like look at my timer, no, it's not. When I would look at my timer, sometimes I would get hit by the first frog. So then I would have to like look at my timer, and as I'm running over here, then I look at the frog, then I double check my timer, and then I look at the frog again. So it's a lot of like back and forth. Whereas with this, where everyone is down here, you just look at the frog, position yourself, and then like look at your timer. So which one do I think is easier? They're about the same. They're about the same. So I guess it just, what I think is it comes down to how you process it. if I had to choose in the party finder, I would probably choose just run up when you have 3. Like run up when you have 3 seconds. That's what I would choose. But do I think that is going to be the choice for everyone? No, because some people are better at they're going to be faster than me at realizing their timer than looking at the frog and then getting in the correct line. So yeah, what I have witnessed, like what I have experienced is like in the party finder, a lot of people fuck up the conga. At least in my experience. Maybe I'm getting shitty parties. I don't know. But a lot of people will fuck this up. They will either triple stack or like solo stack. So I don't know. I don't know which one is easier. I actually think this is kind of a hard mechanic. I actually think it's kind of a hard mechanic. How do you fuck up the conga? It's super easy. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, I can agree with that too. If people fuck up the conga, they would also fuck up. Well, I can agree to it to a certain extent. I think they might forget to look, honestly. That's the thing with this strat, right? When you're all down here, I feel like that if you're going to fuck it up, it's just simply because you're going to forget to look. So like, I feel like that each strat, they both have their advantages. Or sorry, they both have like the same line of thinking, right? It's just when you do the thinking. So like with this one, you don't really have to think about your debuff at first, right? So you don't care about your debuff. You just run over here, then you look at the frog, then you look at your debuff, right? Whereas this one, it's like more bursty, right? You have to look at your debuff, look at the frog, line up, look at the frog. So it's the same amount. It's just more bursty. Whereas like this one like removes one of those steps in the beginning and puts it later. So if you forget to look, then you're going to kill people. But with this one, you could just be like mispositioned or not positioned in time. So it's like, yeah. So it's like, which one are you better at? But me, I mean, I'm fine with the conga. But I actually think I prefer this one slightly, but that could just be because that's the way I learned it. But I also originally thought the conga was going to be better. Like when I first saw this mechanic, I actually suggested the conga because I thought it was going to be better. But now that I've done the conga, I don't think so. I think this one might be better for me. Okay. So, quarter beats. I'm pretty sure everybody does this, right? I'm pretty sure everybody does this. You look at the time once when the last Protean goes out. Well, yeah, that's what I mean when you run over to the spot. Yeah, it's just you just put the melees with ranged, right? Like I mean, there's other ways to do this, but I'm pretty sure that they're just inferior. I think putting all melees on one side is fucking stupid. I think that you should always do it this way. Like if you're putting all the melees together, you should leave that party. And I guess I'll explain why. Okay, so if you put all the melees together, okay. Well, now what happens when you have to fuck off? Yeah, so what happens when you have to fuck off? Yeah, you lose uptime. Guess what these melees are doing? And you know why these melees are fucking off? Because as a tank, we can just invuln. So fuck you. Yeah, fuck you. So if you put all the melees on one side, I think that you should leave that party. Here's another reason too. Here's another reason why you should not put the melees all on one side. And that reason is you don't have to. Why would you ever do that? Like, there's no advantage to putting all the melees on one side. Like, I'll word it like this. Let's say that there's some crazy situation, right? Where you can do this wacky shit, right? Right? Like, let's say the boss let's say the boss is down here instead of up here, and you do this wacky shit. Why? Why? What would it matter? Just put the ranged with the melees. That's it. That's it. And you don't have to do anything else. Like, the mechanic literally solves itself. I mean, I guess you could put this guy. Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. Put this guy over here. It's fine. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So you just drag the boss over. I think that every other strat besides this one right here is just inferior to putting the range with the melee. Just very easy mechanic. I don't know why people are overcomplicating it. Put the range with the fucking melee. Call it a day. Okay. Right, the waves. Oh, look, here's a perfect example of why you should put the range in the melee. Look, everyone's hitting the boss. I'm pretty sure you can only do this one way. That's fine. You know, yeah, I mean, you can really only do this one way. You just have group 1, D and A, group 2, B and C. It's fine. You know, same thing. I mean, this is just like a clock position mechanic. You know what I'm saying? You know, you just have your melee's bait here. This is pretty static. You know, you can only do this one way pretty much. If you don't do this on like your clock position, I don't know why you would ever, I don't know why you would ever not do it. Let me see. Let's Dance remix. Okay, so same shit. Yeah, same shit. You have to do it this way. Dude. Why'd they put the hand there, bro? Quarter beats, same shit. This is all standard. You just pair up the range. You know, you pair the range up, you pair the melee up, and then you spread around the boss. It's fine, you know. Yeah, that's the fight. I mean, that's the fight. So really the only strat that, or I guess there's two, right? There's a conga. You either conga or you run up when you get 3. I guess that's preference. There's advantages to both, disadvantages to both. Depends on how you think about the mechanic, I guess. Brother. Okay. Or you do the conga. Kind of doesn't matter. It's whatever, you know. Yeah. Okay. So that's M6. What is, you know what? Let me use the bathroom real quick and grab a drink. Okay. Sorry. I'm back. Okay, so that's M5. All right, man. Let's look at M6. Let me see. As the newly appointed Bear Whisperer, I am here to tell chat and everyone of Baldinia that Kumachama sends his love and kisses to all, and sends the best seeds to all Verge of Baldinia. Oh my god, that is so thoughtful. Thank you, Red. That is so thoughtful. I'll clap for that. Thank you. Thank you, Red. Just put the fucking ears on. Oh, wait, what's that? What's that? It's one of the cubs. A Kumachama cub? It's a cub. It's Little Seam's cub. Oh. Yay, he's here. Hello, Kumachama. Twitch chat spam and Discord on stream. Kumachama had sex nasty. Oh, whatever, dude. You fucking dream about being mauled to death by Kumachama, bro. If he could just get his big bear paws on you, dude. You like touch your nippies to that thought. Don't fucking lie to me, bro. Wait, Twitch chat spam. Wins bear sigs. Where's Twitch chat spam? Wait, where is it? Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Okay, okay. Yo, this is sick, dude. Okay. Oh, dude. This is sick, dude. The Envoy. Dude, this is fucking sick. The Wandering Merchant. Oh, god damn. From the Burge Empire, bro. East-west is stupid. Makes the main tank rotate south. Yeah, I don't really like it. I think it's dumb. I don't like east-west. I like north-south. Yeah, this is sick. Hey, I just wanted to say congratulations. Yeah, this is sick. Here, I'm going to react to this with an American flag. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Okay, let's look at M6, man. I feel like M6 is... let me see. Actually, hold on. Let's go M1. There's what the fuck is there's latte? Brother. What are all these different strats? What is latte? Tank 1. What's the difference? Group 1 north, group 2 south? Okay. Oh. Bro, I like latte. What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? Latte's north-south? Yeah, this is the same website they use for actually, I'm going to make a command, dude. I'm going to make a command for this. This is, man, the creator of this, Mara, holy shit, you are doing God's work. You can find me on Blue Sky or Twitter. Let's go. Mara. I'm going to follow. This is the person that makes, dude, what is this picture? Really love this site. Buy me coffee. Yeah, this is a really good. This is a really good site. I hope I follow the right person. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I hesitated about that. Yeah, this is a very useful website, so. Man, holy shit, man. I'm on Team Latte, bro. I had no idea this strat existed. Team Latte. Okay. Yeah, so anyway, you can find you find all your shit here, man. This is a very, very good, very, very good site. Okay. Anyway, so let's look at okay. Let's look at M6. All right. Let's close this. Or actually, you know what? I'm going to... Oh, I already have this saved? What? Where do I have it saved? Oh. Okay. All right. Okay, so M6. Okay, standard. Yeah, standard. You can only do it one way. Group 1 left, group 2 right, facing in. This is facing in here. Pairs. I've seen some groups do like the melee over here and over here, but I don't think it really matters. Because you can't hit the boss anyway, and you should be able to gap close from here. Sticky. Yeah, you just have you cut the arena like this, right? So basically if it's any side over here, the tank one goes over here, any side, yeah, okay. Or you cut it, I guess you cut it like north, south too, or whatever. Okay, so change to desert. Oh, desert. Where's desert? Okay, desert. All right, let's look at desert. Okay. This should be really easy. You just keep it north the whole time. Yeah, okay, so you just keep it north the whole time. Yeah, okay. Tank goes southwest, DPS goes southeast. Why does the tank go... Oh, is it... Why does the tank go southwest and the healer go southeast, or the DPS go southeast? Well, the thing is you have to move the boss to the center. Anyway. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, this defam position seems really bad. Like, why would you ever do this? There's no reason to. You could just put the tank here and the tank here and the other guy here. Yeah. Because you just keep the boss here, and then after the last cactus, you just drag it middle. That way the tank gets to, like, hit a GCD and then run up here, and so does the DPS. Yeah. That's what PF does? Okay, yeah. Yeah, because running all the way down here it's completely unnecessary. Because the boss jumps back to the middle anyway, and you need to be in the center. You need to be in the center anyway. Like for the sticky moose and shit. So there's no reason to leave the boss here. So after the last cactus, you just start dragging it. You just start dragging it right here. Or as the last cactus is like going off. That way you could put the defamation, like the melee defamation right here, or the tank defamation right here. The other defamation over here. Yeah, so you shouldn't do this. You just put the defamations north. Okay. Sticky moose, same thing. Yeah, you just go opposite of cactus. Okay, so in this, the healer, the healer 1 always goes to the left of the safe spot, I would imagine, clockwise from cactus. What? Oh. Okay, same thing, just looking at it from the cactus instead of right here. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Yo, hey Faye, what's up? Hey, Ghost, thank you for the 2 years, brother. 24 months. 7, thank you for the sub. 713, man. Welcome to the channel. Castiel, thank you again for the resub. 30. I'm sorry. Holy shit, my cataracts are bad. 38 months, brother, over 3 years. Stuff box with the 44. Thank you guys a lot for the resubs. Looking at the safe spot could be a debate. Yeah. So just do a cactus relative, because that's actually what I do. You know, as a tank, whenever I drag it here, I always run. Okay, if I don't see a cactus south, I run south, then I turn my camera to 1, and if I see a cactus, I go here, but if I don't, I go here. That's how I do the mechanic. It might be an extra step, but I don't want to pan my camera. So I could do all of it as I'm moving. Yeah, I can link the raid plan. Yeah. Hey, Megafell, thank you for the 6 months, half a year. And Nox, thank you for the 29 months. Thank you guys very much for the subs today, man. Subs have been nuts. Okay, and this is, I mean, you can only do this one way too, right? Okay, so all of this is pretty standard. You just put the melee next to the boss, and that's it. Okay. All right. So let's look at ads. Okay. Okay. Before we talk about this. Wait, quicksand relative. Like it's quicksand relative. What? Bro, why do people want to overcomplicate shit? Just hit the boss, turn your camera so you're looking at the boss. One motherfucker goes left, the other motherfucker goes right. You know how much time you have? Like, dude, just go boss relative. People are actually looking at the quicksand and shit. Just go boss relative. There's only 2 people right here. Just when I do this mechanic, I look at the boss. I position myself right here. Right? I position myself right here. Okay? So am I good? No. Then I just fucking go down, bro. Or I guess I go over here, depending on the other person. It's just, I mean, this is a use eye strap, brother. Okay? This is use your fucking eyes, bro. Okay? Anyway. All right. Okay, so what is the difference? Okay, what is the M2? There's Latte, Hector Toxic, Yukizuri. What is cleave maxing? You aren't ranged, though. It doesn't matter for range. You do know one range can be right here. The other range can be right here, right? You know that if you're standing right here, you're not going to hit this fucking guy. And you know that you can just sidestep out of the fucking thing. You know that, right? Like here, not because you seem to be confused, bro. Here, I'll draw for you. Okay, so you see this guy? See this guy right here? It doesn't matter if this guy's right here. You know this guy doesn't have to run all the way here to here. You know he could just run up, right? You know that, right? Are you aware of this? I don't think you're aware of this. It literally doesn't matter. You could fucking do this if you wanted to. You could fucking do this.
Can you shut the fuck up?
All right. Okay. Okay, so what is cleave maxing? Let's take a look at cleave maxing. Okay. 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 I'm going to tell you right now. This strategy is already bad. It's already bad because of this right here. This right here. Okay? I'm going to start off by saying that if you do not bring a warrior to this turn for this, you are griefing, bro. You are absolutely fucking griefing. If you are a Dark Knight in this turn, you should feel ashamed. You should feel ashamed because the amount of resources that your healers are just dumping into you over and over. Oh God, he's getting hit by the Yan. He's being fucked up. Somebody kill the Yan. That's what your healers are talking about. Okay? Let me ask you guys a question. How many people in chat have healed a Dark Knight and healed a warrior? Because for those of you that don't know, bro, my healing on warrior is like higher than the healers. Yeah. You know that? You know that, bro? Did you know that there are certain times of the fight where every GCD that I do heals like 500,000 points of life? Do you know that? Did you know that?
Did you know your head was shaped like a tit? Did you know your head was shaped like a tit?
Did you know your chat was shaped like someone that got banned, idiot? Dude, this motherfucker, dude, these fucking guys, bro, these guys in the fucking chat that try to fucking say my head's shaped like a tit, bro, your profile picture is Mr. Krabs, bro, from SpongeBob. You're gonna say my head looks like a tit? Yo, you look like a crab. Fucking idiot.
And look at my profile pic.
I've already seen your profile pic. Matter of fact, you can get the fuck out of here. You think you're so funny with this profile pic, bro. His profile pic is an AI-generated version of me without a beard. Citizen found dead in the streets of Baldinia. You know what, man? You know what, dude? There's like, you know how, okay, in Baldinia, there's like an intercom system. And the announcer or the intercom guy is T-Paw Go. That's the guy that's talking over the intercom. Yeah. And he's got his headset on and everything.
Shut up, bitch!
What's the crime rate of Baldinia? I mean, you know, Baldinia is a pretty clean city. Okay. And there's not really any criminals in Baldinia. There's just like a couple people that think that drawing graffiti dicks on buildings is funny. But it's all in good fun. And when the police arrest them, they just make them clean it up and then they don't get punished. Yeah. It's a very happy place. Very happy. Triangle. I never wanted to breed with anyone more than I want to with Tifa. That perfect curvy body, those bountiful breasts, the childbearing hips of a literal goddess. It honestly fucking hurts knowing that I'll never mate with her, pass my genes through her, and have her birth a set of perfect offspring. It's so fucking... I do fucking anything for the chance to get Tifa pregnant. Anything. And the fact that I can't is quite honestly too much to fucking bear. Why would Square Enix create something so perfect? Thank you for the resub, Mr. Triangle. Naoto, thank you for the 60 months, brother. 5 years. Thank you very much, man. Okay. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, okay. So this is cleave maxing. Okay. So like, all jokes aside, man. Okay, I would recommend, if you're trying to clear this fight, I would recommend Warrior Paladin. And I would recommend putting Warrior on the ads. on the non-Yan and put the Paladin on the Yan. And the reason why I would recommend doing that is because Warrior's healing during that phase is absolutely insane. It is ridiculous. And Paladin can use their Rec combo to cleave the ads during parts where you can't melee attack the ads. So that would be my recommendation. But can you do this with other tanks? Absolutely. Okay, so anyway, down. Let's go to the strat, actually. So cleave maxing. Okay. Hold 2-minute pot until second blobs appear. Okay. Yeah. Nuke. Wait, hold on. So, okay, everyone is here. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so they have a DPS pick this up. Oh, I think we do this too, actually. But we have our range player. Is there a particular reason why the Black Mage is picking up this mana versus the Dancer? Is it purely for damage? I think because of the 10-second stun. It doesn't actually work like that. Yeah, it doesn't actually work like that. And if you're shield bashing, you're probably wasting damage. Fan dance AoE. Okay, Dancer can't reach shit. Okay, right. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't play Dancer, so I was just wondering. Yeah, but if you need more than 2 stuns to kill that fucking thing, I mean, well, you have 3 melee for it, but you're not actually stunning it more than what you would do with low blow, if that makes sense. You're actually wasting a GCD. So like when you shield bash, you're doing an extremely inefficient GCD. If that makes any sense. I think if you're having to rely on shield bash to kill that thing, you're probably not going to kill it. Probably, but I don't know. That's where it comes down to knowing how to optimize your damage and your cleave. So anyway, okay. So this is normal so far. Okay. So actually Arthur's asked me a question the other day. Arthur's asked me, why as a tank I don't drag the ads from this manta to this manta. And the reason why is because you see these puddles? Every time that I fucking go over here, there is a puddle right here. And I don't want to get hit. So is this what PF is doing? Okay. No, so Arthur's so let me explain why I didn't do it. Because during our prog, we fucking put a puddle here, man. And then when I did reclears, there was also a puddle here as well. The thing is, guys, I know you can be outside. The thing is that I was getting hit by the vuln. That's the problem. But I will start dragging this set over to the manta. Yeah, I will start doing it. But the reason I did do it was because it was either I was too close or the range baited it wrong. Because there were some times where I would come over here and there would be a fucking puddle right underneath the manta. Two shield bashes plus low blow equals stun. Or you could just kill it in like 4 GCDs. Instead of shield bashing twice, you could just low blow and just kill it. And not lose damage. I mean, hey, man, but whatever gets you the clear. But don't think for a second that shield bash is actually good on this fight. That's a big misconception. I feel like it's a thinking that shield bash is good on a fight like this where you actually need damage instead of the like, yes, you need to stun it, but you don't need like 20 seconds of stun. That's a waste. Yeah. If you need any more than 2 stuns for the jabber, you're fucking trash. I mean, that's just, look, man, that's just what it is. You're just fucking bad. You fucked up. Somebody fucked up somewhere. Okay. Maybe not you in particular, but somebody else did. I mean, that's just a harsh truth. That's harsh truth. Okay. People thought the same thing for Paladin during Shiva ads as well. And, Shield Bash has like rarely been good. Rarely. I think the last time Shield Bash was good was during like Twintania, and that was purely because you didn't have any other GCDs to fucking use there on Paladin. Nah, the 2 melees can stun. Yeah. Yeah. I don't even have, dude, I'm going to be honest, I don't even have Shield Bash on my hotbar. I don't even have Shield Bash on my hotbar. So, yeah. What does the 3rd stun even do? Nothing. It does like half a second. I think. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's like 6 seconds and 3 seconds and then like 1 or something or some shit. Anyway, okay. Hit play on the react. Man, stop rushing me, bro. Hit play on the react. We're fucking having a discussion here. Jesus Christ. What do you mean hit play on the react? Will you just pause the fucking react by typing something fucking stupid? What do you mean hit play? This isn't a video. That doesn't make sense.
Kuma kisses for Yabby. Cubzeem's kisses for Yabby.
Tourist found dead in the streets of Baldinia. Okay, so anyway, yeah, I'll start dragging the ads over here, Arthur's. But that's the reason I didn't do it, was because like I can't remember. Basically, I got hit by that fucking thing like once, and then I never did it again. Because I was like, okay, well, I don't know what the fuck they're doing over here. So I don't know if I was too close or they were wrong. But from now on, I'm going to drag it over here. And if I get hit, I'm blaming them. Because I shouldn't get hit here. Okay. So this is all standard. What in the fuck is this? Okay, the Jabberwock. Okay. This is the cat. Okay, so the Jabberwock here. Jabberwock must die. Off tank, ram, Yan, north. Okay, all of this is standard. You just go 2 to 1 to D. Okay. Kill the Jabberwock. All this seems standard. Okay. Okay, now hit the cat. 1 cat, 2 squirrels. Okay. Yeah. So then the tank goes from north to southwest. So the dancer is going to pick up this manta and go like this. The black mage is going to start here, pick up this manta. Okay, so the dancer in this case just gets fucked for AoE. Would it really not be better to swap these two? Oh, okay. Right. Okay. Okay, yeah. So the dancer can't actually do their shit here anyway. Yeah. Okay, so I guess the dancer is just attacking a Yan here? Sorry, I don't play ranged in this fight, so that's why I have so many questions. Okay. This manta has to die. then the cat, then this manta. You know what's really annoying though? When's the last time I played P range period? Well, I played Summoner last expansion. You know what's really annoying here is when this tank will not move south. So that the squirrel tank can't go to the manta. You guys know what I'm talking about? Because sometimes the tank will just stand here. Oh, yeah, like this. Okay. Wait. Oh, wait. No. The jabber's up here. Okay. Okay. Yeah. The jabber. The jabber walk first. Okay. Right. Jabber walk. Yeah. So you kill all this shit. And then you come down here to kill the manta. So kill the manta, right? Yeah. Come down here, kill the manta. Okay. Huh. So, okay, in this strategy, wouldn't it be better for the tank to attack the manta the whole time? Okay. Wouldn't it be better if the ranged put the puddle here and the tank moved down here? I feel like getting this tank away from the manta is better. Okay, so basically this manta is not dead. It's not even close to being dead by the time I come over to it. So what I think should happen is this. Basically, instead of going down here, this dancer should actually come up here. I put the puddle here. Then that would free up this tank to go down here in this corner. And then the whole party that's over here, they can move on top of this. Oh, that's the Yuki way? Okay. I feel like putting the puddle down here I don't think it's as good. Because you have all of this used space up here, this space up here that you can use, but it's not being used. Whereas you need this space down here, but it's being used. Okay, so this is cleave maxing. Okay, so you guys said Yuki adds? Okay, right here. Okay, let's see. Take squirrels to south, then do jabber spawn west. First stun on jabber. Once jabber is dead, kill remaining squirrels. Wave 2, pick up squirrels south, bring them to northeast manta as soon as possible. Whoa, wait a minute here. Oh, wait. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Okay. Wave 4. Pick up the new squirrels. Take them to Jabber. Okay, so that's north. Prioritize Jabber. Stack and kill southeast manta. Okay, so it's this man. Okay, so yeah, so it's this manta. Okay, so the Jabber Where's it at? Okay, here we are. So Jabber is up here. You kill this. Now it says kill Southeast Manta. Okay, so this is Southeast Manta. Now stack and kill Southwest Manta and Cat in either order. Okay, yeah. I like this. Yeah, I like this. So you would come down here, kill this Manta. This tank would actually go down here, and then the whole group would go here to here. Because by the time you get to this Manta, a lot of times it's not even half dead. It's not even half dead. So, and I know they're trying to cleave, you know, they're trying to be efficient, and you don't have to kill this Manta right away. So you can afford to cleave here. You could leave the mana up for a little bit. But this tank, once this Manta dies, this tank needs to be able to fuck off. That's too close, and OT and MT can't be that close. No. You need to listen to what I'm saying. What I'm saying is in this plan, that's what you should do. So, like, for instance, where's the one that I made? Okay, so for this one right here, this puddle should be up here, right? And this next puddle should be like up here. And this guy should be all the way down here with both of these. And the whole group should be on this Manta right here. That's how you should do it, at least in my opinion. All these squirrels, everybody. It's a whole fucking, it's a clusterfuck. Yeah. Yeah. So this is Yuki. Okay. So I'm a fan of doing it this way. Yeah, I'm a fan of doing it this way. Hopefully people will do this. Because man, I've done this a little bit in the party finder, and I hate not being able to drag the Manta over here because the Yan will like fucking enrage. A lot of PF do Yuki still. Okay. Okay, so I think this is the best for Yuki. Or I think this is the best for ads. And then this is like self-explanatory, right? Like you just dodge this shit. It's whatever. You know what I mean? Yeah. The latte. Dude, why does this one have fucking... Dude, what the... Why is Yuki the only one without diagrams, bro? Pick up the dudes. Go up. Yeah, up. Oh, I see. It's a short video. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I like this one. Okay. Let's look at the last phase in 6. Let's look at bridges. I do have one thing that I want to say about bridges. That I think that people should do, but they don't do, unfortunately. All of this spread is fine. This spread here is fine. You can only fit so many people here. Somebody's got to fuck off, right? Like somebody's got to fuck off. For this part, even I fuck off sometimes. You just leave one melee here. I mean, like realistically, depending on the pattern, there can only be like one. Sometimes you get lucky where this square is free, right? And you can have a melee right here and a fucking tank right here. You know what I mean? Sometimes, you know, you might even be able to fit another melee like down here, man. I don't know. Probably you could probably do some weird uptime shit. Not sure. Probably not. I don't know. But anyway, this is pretty standard. And then fire is like in the middle. You can honestly 5-3 this, by the way. You don't have to 4-4 this if you don't want to. You can over mitigate. Is it better to 4-4 in PF? Probably. Yeah, probably. But yeah, you don't need to. You can like 5-3 this shit. Okay, so stack up. Yeah, stack up. Okay. I want to talk about this for a second. I think that you should not base this on the cloud. So like the way this strat works is you look at the cloud. The supports go left of the cloud. The DPS go right of the cloud. How I think that you should do it. I think that you should always have the supports go far and the DPS stay. So what do I mean by that? So, okay, let me make a copy. Okay. So what I mean is, all right. So you see how the cloud is here? The tank or the support should be where the cloud is. Okay? And let me explain why. There's no reason basically for positioning. Because if the tank gets targeted, okay? So if the tank gets targeted, so let's say this was a tank, right? So let's say this was a tank. All right. So the boss is like here. Okay? The boss is like here. Now, why is this important? This is important because shit, hold on. Okay. This is important because if the storm cloud was the other way, okay, yes, I know you can tank swap, but what I'm saying is that there's no advantage. There's no advantage to having to add an extra step. Yeah, there's no advantage to adding an extra step when it's just way more natural. Like, what if the other tank forgets to fucking Vogue? Or what if they Vogue without their stance? Like, basically, you're adding a step when you don't need to. So, what I'm saying is like, let's say, for instance, okay, so you see how the cloud is here? Okay. Now, the cloud is going to move south, right? Okay, now, having the support here is stupid. And the reason why I think it's stupid is because you have to move from this bridge here to this bridge here. So let's do the movement real fast, okay? So you notice this cloud is going down here. All right, so as the tank, you pull the boss like this, and you just stay here. Whereas if you don't do it this way, you have to do one of two things. You have to, one, go like this and then backtrack to the bridge, or two, you have to do this and then the other tank has to Voke. Now, can you do that? Absolutely. But again, that's not the point that you can do something. The point is, why would you do it? Okay? Like, why would you do it? Or 3 can go clockwise into the cloud? No, you can't. Are you kidding me? Okay, let's do it real fast. Okay. Now look where the boss is. Like, the better strat is to just have is wherever the storm cloud was, pull through the bridge. But why? Just go into the water. Fuck it. Like, okay. The storm cloud is here. So that means that the party, they had to move right here, up here. Okay? Instead of... Another thing is this. Let's say there's a caster here. Wouldn't it be better to just leave the caster here and just have the support go right here? Wouldn't that be better? Okay, can the MT run through the cloud? It's moving and make it to the safe spot. Yes, but look what happens. You go this way. Now you're here and the boss is here. Guys, man. This is why you guys struggle to clear in Party Finder. Because instead of some of you guys' mentality is just wrong. Instead of like taking the strat and looking at it, you're trying to find out what's wrong with the strat, as opposed to seeing what the benefits are. So like your mentality is a bit shifted. The first thing you look at like the things that I suggest are, oh, what's wrong with it? When you should look at what is the advantage to it. Okay? So the advantage to having the supports always on where the cloud is that you never have to do a tank swap. You never have to do some weird fucky movement where you move on to this, then you go back to the platform. Now, can you do it this way? Absolutely. But is there a reason to? Is there an advantage? Is there an advantage to doing it cloud relative? No, there's not. There's not an advantage. Like at all. So, like, and if you have to choose between your caster getting fucked or the healer getting fucked, you're going to choose the healer. Sorry, healers adjust. Okay? So, does this strat work? Yes. But I think that instead of doing support left of the cloud and DPS right, I think that you should do it like this. I think that wherever the cloud goes, that is where the support goes. So this guy would actually be right here. This DPS doesn't even have to fucking move. Okay. The boss is like this. Like, even if this tank vokes, right? Even if this tank vokes, somebody's getting fucked. You know what I mean? Now, ideally, the melee doesn't get fucked. Don't get me wrong. But somebody's going to get fucked. You know what I'm saying? That's just bad RNG. So ideally you want the healer to get it at the same time as the melee. If that makes sense. But yeah, so I think that in more times it would be more beneficial for the tank to just go on the platform that the cloud was on. That's what I think. Okay. So anyway, let's see. Oops. Okay. Okay. And then after all that garbage, you do a stack. Okay. Stack. I mean, all this is pretty standard, right? Okay. I've seen Party Finder do this shit. Does it matter which one you do? No, I don't think so. Which one does... No one does this? Melee close to river. Okay. Okay. So most people do it like this. I mean, realistically, it doesn't matter. But, and then you just grab your towers. Okay. Huh. Okay. Okay, and then yeah, you do this. That's the same. Yeah, grab the tower. Okay. Okay, now this is what I really like. I really like this. And the reason why I really like... Now, I've seen a strat where you put like the MT here, the OT here, like a melee like right here and right here, but I don't like that strat. I like this one. I like putting all the melee together and I like putting all the range together. I like this one better. You see tanks pulling more towards the river so range can have more uptime. You really lose uptime right here? Oh, you can? Oh. Huh. Okay. Really? From right here? Damn, that's crazy. Huh. What if the boss can't really be that much closer? In the people that I've partied with, they've never lost uptime. Yeah, I was about to say, guys, like, I think if you're losing uptime here, I think you're bad. Because in my 2 statics, I've never heard a single range player complain that they lose uptime. Never. But I don't know. No, trust me, they would complain about it. But okay, weird. Well, I mean, there's not much the melee can do here, so I guess bait better. I don't know. I don't fucking know, man. But anyway, the towers here, I really like this because it's set every time. Set every time. You just put all the melee together, so then that way when they get knocked this way, because the other strat that I saw was you actually put the tank here and like a healer here or some shit, and then you put like a melee like over here. I don't know. It was fucking weird. I did it once at PF and was like, I don't know about this. But I like this better because basically that just means that like all the range can get knocked in this area here, regardless of where they are. So like these guys, they just get knocked here. These guys, they just get knocked like right here, right? And then the tanks and melee, they start here and just get knocked over here and they're in the tower. So I really like this one. But, I mean, let's be honest, man. PF usually fucks this up anyway, so the strat for this is tank LB3. Let's not kid ourselves here, okay? And this is standard. You just have the melee go to these towers, right? I imagine this is going to be main tank, M1, M2. Huh. Wouldn't it be better like that? I mean, I guess it might not matter. I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter. It's just, well, the reason why I suggest it. Well, okay, so the reason why I suggest it is because, like, in the party finder, you're probably going to have, like, a tank that's going to forget to bait the lightning, and they're going to be right here, but then they're going to panic and run all the way here, so it's going to pull the boss out of here. So, whereas if you were to shift these positions, right, it would be impossible to do that, because even if they baited close and they were all the way right here, the boss's hitbox would be right here. But it's one of those things. It's one of those things where it probably won't matter, so who fucking cares? And this might be visually easier for people to, I guess, understand. So yeah, it's whatever. Whatever, dude. I'm taking this fight. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I'm taking this fight. I get full uptime. I don't give a fuck. You know, it's whatever. I don't care. Okay. So, I mean, that's pretty much it, right? You can only, in the last phase is like what? An AoE, and sticky, and then it's like the fight's over, right? Well, I guess that's a good point. Melee close is nicer for heals. No. That's a good point. Yeah, that's a very good point. I imagine healing that part is like pretty annoying. So I guess that, yeah, so this positioning is probably better. Yeah, this positioning is probably better for overall. But I mean, like I said, man, this is a tank LB3 angle almost every time. So it's whatever. It's whatever. But yeah, this is probably for the best. Okay. Okay, well, that's 6. Okay, 7. I got some stuff to say about 7. All right, let's look at 7. Okay. Yeah, she should be dead or about dead. Yeah.
Can little Kuma Cub show up again, please?
Kuma Cub? Are you shy? Are you shy?
Want to give Rad a kiss?
Oh!
A quick kiss. Have you seen this cub?
If you've seen this cub,
Report to Soft Dad immediately. He is very cute and very dangerous. It must be reported to the proper authorities.
Warrior refusing to use Decimate to grab Mob aggro and M6 Savage because Fell Cleave Ooga Booga too strong. I mean, you should never need to Decimate to grab ads. I don't. Okay. Brutal Impact. Yeah. So you typically have... okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but it doesn't matter the tank combination. You can always have one tank invuln the first one, the second tank invuln the second one, and then you will have it up for tower, right? Or do you have to have Paladin... Do you have to have Paladin hollowed the first? Or can they hollow the second? I feel like they can hollow the second. I mean, I guess there's no reason to not have the Paladin. You know what? I mean, there's probably no reason. So I guess... Wait, you have the Paladin hollowed second. It's up for the tower and P3. Yeah, okay, yeah. So it does. Yeah, so it doesn't matter. Okay, yeah. So it doesn't fucking matter. Okay. Okay. So yeah, so it doesn't matter. Let's see. Yeah. So all this is normal. Okay, Sinister Seas. Okay. Now, there are two different strategies for this. Does someone, let me see if I have the one we use. Let me see. Okay. Let me see if this is it. And then I want to see what you guys think. Okay, hold on one sec. What is this? M3. Oh, this has Toxic Friends or Uptime. Okay. Color. What the fuck is this? Okay. This is the one we use. What is this? Kindred Uptime or some type of uptime? Okay, yeah. Okay. So we have light parties. Here. And then we move like this. Now this is the easy pattern. This is the fucking easy pattern. Seeds go max melee, then you stack. Okay. Adds, you go in the middle. Okay. Now this is the hard pattern. This is where these guys are going to end up over here, and these guys are going to end up over here. Now this is the big, so with this strategy, with this one right here, the DPS lose some GCDs. The melee lose some GCDs. But we'll get to that in a second. I've done both. Yeah, I'll get my opinion on both after this. Okay, so then you move again. So now you have like here. So now you have to get out of the middle actually. So that's the downside, is that you have to get out of the middle, and the ads are split unless you have a warrior. Okay, if you have a warrior, so what you could do here is if you have a warrior, you use Thrill and Equilibrium, and you will automatically get all of the aggro on all the ads, and they will all go on the warrior. Okay, so this one has two different patterns. There's out is a safe spot, and then in is a safe spot. So in this iteration, out is a safe spot.
Okay, so let's look at this. Now, the upside to this, okay, the upside to this one is that you get way more GCDs on the boss. Yo, I have a question, actually. If they were talking about removing the ads from M6, why didn't they remove the ads from M7? The WASD mod in Baldur's Gate, it's literally called WASD. I'm almost positive. Most people haven't got there. Holy fuck, bro. Holy cooked. Cooked. Oh my God. Okay, I mean, yo, that's true. Wait, they removed ads from P3? Not P1? Oh, this is good, dude. Oh, man. PC Gamer. Okay. Well, fucking... I'll save this... For, I can't do the fucking ads, man. I'll save this for later. Yeah, that's good. Well, no, you're not forced to kill him in either phase. You guys know you don't have to kill him in the first phase either, right? It's literally the same mechanic. Oh, wait, actually... Oh, no, I guess you have to, right? Because they enrage. Nah, never mind. I kind of forgot they enrage. Yeah, sorry. No, I guess... Yeah. Okay, so I guess you have to because they enrage. So in P3... Oh, P3 is faster. So wait, they... Okay, so they remove them from P3, but not P1? You could kill them in P1, or P3, actually. You can. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, I'm not bad, so I've never seen the enrage. Sorry, I forget that they actually enrage. Why would you kill them in P3? To pad. Oh. Okay, so they matter in P1, but not P3. Okay. Okay. Yeah, no, I legit forgot that they had an enrage. I'm not even kidding. You don't have to kill them in P3. Oh, you have to kill... Wait. Oh, you're talking about hitting them one... Oh, that's whatever, man. That's like, dude, that's fucking... That's just fall off AoE, man. That's just fall off AoE. You know how many... Like, you're going to naturally kill them. You're going to naturally kill them anyway. Yeah, you just die and... They just die in one hit. Yeah, it's like... I feel like... Yeah. They should just die naturally, right? Like... Especially, wait, are you serious? We wiped twice because of not killing them? Oh my God. I've never seen that, actually. That's crazy. I've never seen that. That's nuts. That's crazy. Huh. Okay. Yeah. I stand corrected. I guess you have to kill them. Man, you guys got some content respecters then, bro. Holy shit. Nah. If you wipe to those ads, you need to tell your DPS agree just a little more. You need to... Who the fuck leaves those ads up, bro? You're telling me not one of them motherfuckers had some AoE fall off, man? Not one? Nah, that's a skill issue, bro. That's a motherfucking skill issue, bro. Not a single person in 8 people. Oh, there's an updated Kindra uptime strat going around as well that keeps melee and tanks together. Oh. Would that accomplish anything? Can you link it? I'll check it out. Can you link it? Is this it? Wait, nah, this isn't it. Thank you, Warheinz, for the massive 96 resub, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Massive. What is this? Okay, so this one right here is the modified. Okay. Okay, well, what happens when you don't? Okay, the melee and tanks get together. Okay. Wait a minute. I see. Okay. What? Whoa, hold on. Wait. Okay. Maybe I'm just dumb. Okay. 4 closest or 4 farthest gets seeds. Okay. Melees rotate to the other southway mark. Okay. Oh, and then you go to your normal light party. Oh, okay, so light party 1 will always be 1. Light party 2 will always be 3. Oh, I guess it could be, wait. Okay, so if it's mirrored. Okay, so it's mirrored if you start here. So you put 1 here, 2 here, 3 here, 4 here. Wait. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Couldn't you just always have 1 and 3? Or am I being stupid? Am I being dumb here? Couldn't you just always do 1 and 3? Yeah, so if you start on 3, you just go this way, right? If you start on 4, you just go this way. Okay. And then you always have group 1 on 1, group 2 on 3, right? I guess what I'm failing to understand, and it's probably because I'm dumb. Why would you so in this strat, if you go on 3, are you supposed to go which way are you supposed to go? You're supposed to go up? South would be safe after light party stacks. Okay. Okay, I understand how this strategy works. I guess I'm failing to see why you can't just always go to the same spot every time, but so in this scenario, 2 and 4 would be safe, right? No, because seeds make 2 random inner cards. Do the AoEs disappear? I mean, I guess they do, right? If the AoEs disappear... Okay, so what are the... In either of these strategies, are the ranged going to the same spot? You can always run the same direction, then go to the same corner? Yeah. Oh, wait. Right. Because the seeds, they're not always... Okay, yeah, so sometimes these are going to be like this, right? Sometimes they're going to be in the corners. Or are they never in the corners? Sorry, I've never played range in this fight, so I don't actually know what you guys do out there. I know you... Oh, not... Okay, yeah, not for this. Wait, well then I'm... You know what? I think I'm focusing on something that doesn't even matter. I just don't understand why you'd have to mirror it. I just don't understand why you'd have to mirror it. If you're going to place the seeds in the same spot every time, and the only variation is starting on 3 or starting on 4, if you can go 1 to 3 by starting at 4, then why can't you go 1 to 3 starting at 3? That's the part I'm understand. Yeah, you can always go 1 to 3. People just want an extra step. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, that's what I think. I think you can always just go 1 to 3. You can always have group 1, which is this guy here and this guy here, go to 1, and this guy here and this guy here go to 3. Yeah. I think you could just do that. And then you just stack up. And then what? Everybody goes like north, correct? Yeah, everybody goes north. Okay. I want to try this actually. I mean, we kind of do this anyway. This is the strat we do. This is the strat we do, but I think the one that you linked is actually better. Because in this strat, in the one that you linked here, there's no... You're basically always safe. Like, I guess like right here or... Well, no, I guess... Yeah. Yeah, so after this goes off, these guys would have to gun it up here, basically. Or they're going to get shit on by all these. Yeah. Okay, so this is probably slightly better. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna save this for later. I do want to try this actually. I wouldn't mind trying it. Yeah. Okay. So let's look at so this is the Party Finder one actually. This is the Party Finder one. So you have the fucky pattern. This is the fucky pattern. This is where the melee get fucked. This is where like the melee just fucking they just don't do anything for like 3 GCDs. So you have to put your puddle here and then out, and then you go this way. So I guess you can hit this ad a couple times, you know. Okay, so I personally, I don't like this strategy. I personally don't like this strategy when there's another strategy that you can use to get full uptime. But I will say that in the Party Finder, this strategy has been pretty successful. So I think this might be. I don't know. Do you guys think this is safer in PF? Probably, because the middle is always safe. See, that's an advantage. That's an advantage for this, is because in the middle for this strategy, it doesn't matter what pattern you get, right? So like if you like go back a couple slides, right? This one, let's say these were reversed, okay? So let's say that the ranged had the puddles, Well, the melee would just place the seeds on 1, 2, 3, 4. The only thing that I do think is clearly wrong with this strategy is the placement of these markers. These markers need to be in. They need to be in more because this is out of max melee, and you do not need to peel off the boss to do this mechanic. So the only thing that I think is just blatantly wrong with this is the markers. There's no reason the markers need to be out this far. So like for instance, the markers, when you're placing these seeds, the markers should be like this. Like everybody should be like this. That's the only thing. Nah, you don't need to place it on the markers because what's going to happen is when you will move this right here. And you'll have a safe spot right here, and you'll have a safe spot right here. So it's like that. So there's still 2 safe spots. Because I can tell you what, whenever I do this, I will replace the markers with mine. And because they look very similar to Party Finder markers, people don't notice it, and they just place it on the markers. So they actually do my strat without knowing that they do my strat. Well, not mine, but you know what I mean. They go, yeah. Yeah, so I just put them on mine because like when you go in the Party Finder and if the original markers are here, but mine are like here, they don't look off enough for anybody to like be like, hey, what are you doing? You know? And they just place them there anyway. Holy Raviel, massive OG resub, day 1, brother. 110 fucking months. Thank you very much, man. Holy shit. Hell yeah, brother. Thank you very much, man. Insane. Thank you for the resub. Now fuck off.
No, don't. I only said it because Twitch chat told me. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, brother. I only said it because Twitch. Because chat told me to say it.
Now I feel bad. I'm sorry.
Uncalled for.
Yo, Tarek, thank you for the 26 months. Over 2 years, man. Thank you so much. I said I was sorry. I said I was sorry. Happy birthday, Kuma-chama. Wait, what?
Say nyan nyan and lottery. You. Yeah, okay.
Let's go! Give him a prize! I have, look at my face. I have no idea what the fuck is going on, bro. No idea. Gumachama. Okay. What are we doing? That's been a year. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Fuck, what are we doing? Oh yeah. Yeah, so I like to move the markers in. Okay. Anyway, the 2 different seed strats. This is the downtime seeds. I think this might be better for Party Finder. This might be I don't know, you take the L, whatever, you know. Take the L, deal with it, I guess, in Party Finder. But in a static setting, I would much prefer this one. I would much prefer something like this where you can like always hit the boss and that type of shit. I think this is much better. Okay, let's look at P2. P2 seeds. Let me use the bathroom just real fast. Okay. Oh, I do want to say one more thing real fast. Oh wait, what is this raid plan? Okay, good. Yeah. I like this one a lot. I don't know if this is going to be on here, but okay. One thing I want to say real fast, guys, is on this shit right here. Or wait, is it? Okay. So this right here, you stack in the middle and they go to your clock spots. Do you guys prefer Protean or do you guys prefer True North? Because me, I don't mind. Like I actually hated True North at first, and then I did it a couple times, and I was like, okay, it's whatever. I still prefer Relative, but I think True North is okay. So I'm actually fine with either. Okay, so let's see P2. Let's see the P2 seeds. Demolition Deathmatch. What the fuck? The fuck is this? Oh, Strange Seeds? What? Oh, wait. Okay. Wait, what the okay. Red dot first and third seed. Huh. Okay. Is this what Party Finder is doing? This is cute seeds. I don't really okay. Here's a problem I have with this strategy. You have to remember what seed you get. And I don't like that. It adds a level of thinking that you shouldn't have to do. And I like to remove as many lines of thinking as possible. So, okay, and this is called Cute Seeds. Okay. Okay, I don't think this is necessarily bad. I don't think this is bad. But I think there's better ones. The one that I think is better is this one. I personally think that this is the best. I think this is the best one. Does anyone have a, We're going to watch this later. Snow White trailer parody, Snow Woke, and the extremely ugly Evil Queen. Okay, does anyone have okay. Does anyone have the Billy Seeds raid plan? Bro, I'm going to tell you right now. Okay, I'm going to tell you right now that this one right here is already a visual clusterfuck, and I don't even want to look at it. I'm just closing out because dude, it's just, I see a melee here and then a melee here. The two arrows are too close together. I'm closing it out, brother. I'm sorry. I don't know. Billy.
These nuts. Got him.
Okay, this is Billy. So this is okay, like, dude, what the fuck is up with this spot here, bro? Okay. All right. I already don't like this. Okay, I already don't like this. I'm just going to close this out because I think that this is trash considering that the healer is like all the way down here and the melee is all the way up here. I already think it's bad. Okay. This is my preferred. This I think is goated right here. This is like the best. I think this is the best. I don't think you can get any better than this. This is literally just turn your fucking brain off. You just have to dodge you just have to do a micro adjustment and you're good. Every melee has full uptime on the boss. The range can hit the fucking boss. The healers can heal everybody. You just do micro adjustments. If it's the best, why it took you 17 hours or 16 hours? Because one, we didn't do this strat and we had a 2-ton giga anchor on board the ship. I mean, you can't say that you have to use your eyes because in literally every one of these strats, you have to use your eyes. Yeah, but this is, I think this is the best one. I think this is the best one by far. If you're going to use a seed strat, I think it's this one. Oh my God. Okay. So I think this is just the best one. I'm going to link it. Does PF use this? Does PF use this? Yeah, I know EU does because EU likes to clear content. Does NA use this? NA still fighting? Okay, well, if I were to ever do a party finder, I would do fixed. I would do fixed. What is locked again? Is locked the... Is this one locked? Or, oh no, this is cute. What's locked? Dude. Like, okay, guys. Doesn't this like look at this, man? It looks like a fucking disease from a cartoon. You know how like in old cartoons, how whenever a cartoon character got sick, they have like polka dots all over them, indicating the illness. You know, that's what this looks like to me. Zenith, I don't even know what this is. This is locked. Okay, so this one's locked. Okay. Okay, so in this one, the melee has to peel off, correct? Or wait, where's the melee? No, the melee, wait, where the fuck? Wait, where's the boss? Oh, the boss is here. Okay. Yeah, melee peel off. Yeah, I don't like this. This is just bad. You don't need to. Like, okay, guys, look. Don't do this shit, okay? Don't do this shit. Just do this. Do this one, okay? Fixed seeds, 100% uptime. Not only does it have 100% uptime, but you do the exact same every single time. You do not have to worry about if you're the first, second, third, fourth seed. Doesn't matter. First seed doesn't matter. Second seed doesn't matter. You just place your fucking seed or you stand there. And then if you're placing your seed, you just dodge your own seed. That's literally it. There are no curse patterns. No, not with this. There are no curse patterns. If you cannot do this, you are bad. There's no curse pattern. Even if the tank here and the melee here get it, even if they both get it, they just go here. That's it. There's no curse patterns. There is not. I have done this multiple times. I have seen every fucking combination, bro. You can get this and this and then this and this, and none of them are cursed, dude. Yes, exactly. They're tight squeezes. You got to suck it in. You got to suck in your fucking beer gut. It is not a cursed. You just do it. You literally use your eyes, bro. I got 2 fucking cataracts in my eyes and I can fucking dodge this shit. So if you can't dodge it, okay, then fucking get some better eyeballs or some shit. Okay? It's literally just use your eyes, man. The bare minimum. This is the best one by far, in my opinion. This is the best one. Micro adjustments, that's all you need. And you do the same thing every time. Do the same thing every time. It does not matter if you're the first, second, third, or fourth seed. You place you literally stand here until you place your seed, and then you just dodge to a safe location. You can like always dodge right here. There's never going to be a seed here unless this guy gets it. Okay? So you can apply that logic. So is the tank, right? I know I can always dodge here. I can always dodge here as the tank. So you know what you could do as the melee? You can apply that same logic. You can like always dodge like, I don't know, like right here or some shit. Because there's gonna be there's both melee are never gonna get the seed. It always targets a support and a DPS. The pattern doesn't change based on the arena. No, it doesn't. You keep the same. So let's say there's 2 tethers here. The only other spot it could be a tether is right here, but the OT grabs it. Yes, tanks can stack on top of each other. You can have the tank swap. It really doesn't matter. There's no reason to use your cooldowns here anyway. That's it. But like, so let's say that the main tank gets it and this guy gets it. Okay? So then you're going to dodge. You're just going to dodge like right here. And let's say this guy gets it next. There's going to be space. You can use this line right here. There's going to be space. Trust me. I've done it a lot. It's really not that precise. It's not as precise as some other mechanics. Yeah. See what I mean? This is the, like, they call it cursed, but it's not actually cursed. Look how much space you have over here, bro. Look how much space you have over here. This isn't even that precise. You just use your fucking eyeballs, man. And this right here is the absolute worst it can possibly be. This is the absolute worst it can possibly be, is when all melee get it back to back. And it's not even that bad. Yeah. Oof, I love this part of the song, man. So good. Yeah, guys, use this strategy in Party Finder, man. I'm telling you right now. This raid plan is very good because it has videos of all. Here, you know what? Let's watch one of the videos, actually. This is Healer 1. Okay. Let's watch the video. Brother. Oh, they covered the name. Okay, I thought that was a mod. See, look. Now look, it's very important though. You see this right here? This guy's not moving. He's doing a micro adjust. Okay? Now look, this guy got it. He just moved out of it. But he's safe here. He's safe here. Guaranteed, 100%. Look at that. Safe. See this micro adjust? Watch the micro adjust. Look, see this? This is a safe spot right here. See this? And actually, he didn't even need to fuck off. He's just playing safe. He's just playing safe. But he didn't even need to fuck off. He could have went like up here. You know, that's where I would have went. Or he could have went down there where the melee were. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. I know, I understand that the guy went down time, but you can see this guy up here, that there is melee. It's just, the tank was just playing safe, guys. The tank was just playing safe. Yeah. This is the absolute worst possible pattern. Like, okay. You know what? How many people are on EU in here? How many people right now are on EU? Okay. For those of you that are, I'm also on EU. And I could tell you that whenever I do M7, we never struggle with this mechanic. Very rarely do I struggle with this mechanic. So I don't know about your guys' experience, but you motherfuckers on EU, you can do some strange motherfucking seeds. You know what I'm saying? So NA needs to do this. Like, if you're going to die to M7, it's not going to be on this mechanic on EU. It's going to be to some other bullshit or something, like later in the fight. It's not going to be to this. Okay? But this is the absolute worst. And there's still room. See, he does a micro adjust here. You just use your eyes. These guys right here, none of these guys care about anything about the guys down here. And the guys down here, they don't care about anything the guys up here do. I mean, like, look, I know it looks scary here, but the safe spot is, like, bigger than it seems. Like, here's the fucking line. You know what I mean? You have, like, this spot right here, you know? Like, look, let's pause it. Look. This is more than enough space, dude. This is more than enough space. This is virtually in the same space that he was. Like, and yeah, I know he took downtime here, but look, there's a spot here, and there's a huge spot right here. Okay? And there's also a spot right here with the melee. Okay? So, I know to some of you it may look really scary, but I promise you, the size of your hitbox is actually a pixel. I promise. The size of your hitbox is actually a pixel. I swear. Those of you that know, you know. Okay? My cousin Pixie told me. She's a developer. Maybe you know her. But anyway, yeah. So your character hitbox is actually the size of a pixel. So there's plenty of space. So if you guys are going to do what I highly recommend in the Party Finder, do this strategy. Do this one right here. I'm going to link it again. It will help your prog. It will help it. It will help it. It will help it. You will clear M7 faster if you do this. Okay. Okay. Anyway, moving on. At least in my opinion, I think you will. Okay. P3. Let's look at P3. P3 is all pretty standard, honestly, or at least I believe it to be. Yeah, all this is normal. All this is normal. Same shit from P2. Okay. So range grab wall tethers is shown. Okay, so they do colored pairs here. Colored pairs. So it looks like the DPS goes here. This DPS. Well, I guess it's not colored pairs. I guess the B DPS would actually have to come down here. So I guess you would just have to designate. Yeah. It's like almost colored pairs. You would just have to designate. So in the Party Finder, okay, so it says R1. Okay, so yeah, this is R1, I think. So R2 will typically go down here. Okay, but the healers are pretty easy. Okay. Okay, so there's two different ways to do this here. You either end up... Let's see. What? Whoa. This is... Why in the fuck would you ever have a tether here? No, I know it's not the stack, but why is the guy moving here when he could just move here? Buff window? Doesn't this DPS just die? Okay, let me ask a follow-up question. Everybody that typed no, do you heal this?
No, I don't heal it.
You do it on Black Mage, but you take massive damage. Okay. You know what I think's funny, man? You know what I think's funny is that Party Finder will do this fucking dog shit, fucking downtime shit, right? This downtime shit where you miss like GCDs. But then they do this stupid shit where they make a healer spam heal this guy. Okay. I mean, I don't actually know how much damage it does. Okay, you know what? I'm not healing this. I'm not playing ranged. At the end of the day, I don't give a fuck. Okay? Maybe it's not that bad to heal. I have no idea. But I will say this just looks weird. Okay, this just looks weird. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then why isn't this guy going here? Because it's caster, he's smart. Read the text. Okay. Range could dodge the corners or middle. Okay, corner is safer. Okay, all right. Okay, so then, yeah, so you stack with your buddy. I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory, right? Yeah, so you just... What are the initial spreads? So this guy will just go here. This guy would just go here. Okay. Stack with your buddy. What? Why is the tank here? Why wouldn't the tank be here? Dodge vines. Okay, I guess it doesn't matter. Okay. I mean, it's whatever. I would never dodge right here. I would just dodge right here because I'm going to pick up this ad and this ad over here. But whatever. Do not kill them. I mean, it doesn't matter if you... Oh, just so you guys know, it doesn't actually matter if you kill them or not. It doesn't matter if you kill them. But... apparently you have to kill them after they get petrified, so... yeah, sometimes they just die. Don't waste a GCD. Well, see, the thing is like sometimes they just die by natural fall off. Like on Warrior, for example, I'm using my Primal Rend and my Primal Ruination there. So I mean, the ads, they just take, sometimes they just die. You know what I mean? Yo, Ryu, thank you for the resub. But I do agree you shouldn't target them. Yeah, you should. Yeah, you shouldn't target them. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, Snooch, thank you for the 9 months. The birthing breast bottom left. Thank you, Rio, for the 38 months. Okay, so I mean, all this is pretty standard, right? You just like get behind the... Okay, just real quick. Nobody has done this a different way, right? Like this is it. This is standard. I know this is on EU. I don't know about NA, but everybody does it this way, right? Okay, yeah, okay. So this is it. So this is it. Okay. The only other alternative is you have the range bait outside, but that doesn't change anything. You just dodge. I mean, basically the same. You just dodge in here. Okay. Okay. Now, here's the variation. Sometimes you'll have to go to the outside. Okay. So you go to the outside, the whole party's here. And now do you do this true north? Oh, they do this boss relative. Okay. So yeah, so all of this is pretty standard too. It's kind of like the P1 or whatever. The only thing that I have done different is I have actually done a true north spread here. In EU, they do kind of a silly thing where on one way they'll do relative and another way they'll do true north, and I think that seems a bit unnecessary. I think you should always just do one. But yeah, so it's like corner is boss relative, middle is true north. Yeah, I feel like you should just, if you're gonna do it true north, just always do it true north. But I mean, does it really matter? Probably not. Okay, Stone Ringers 2. Go to your clock spot. Okay. Yes. Stone Ringers 2. Yeah, so you just go to your clock. Is this always in first? It's not, right? It's random. Yeah, it's random. Boss will do Lariat. Okay, so here's what I don't like. Place second seeds on your color spots. This is bad. You should do this Lariat relative. Yeah, you should do this boss relative. Yeah, Lariat relative. And the reason why is because you see these positions here. These should be the melee. There is absolutely no reason why you should make a caster run from like fucking, I don't know, like down here to like up here, and there's no reason why you should make the melee run from like down here, or sorry, make the melee run from up here to peel off of the boss. Yeah, so this is pretty bad. So if you're going to use this, do not use your colored colored spreads. it's fine for the first, right? Like this is fine. Right here is okay. You know, you just have the melee. They just put it here. That's okay. But the second one you should just designate towards boss relative, okay? And melee 1 and tank 1 always goes to the left, okay? So melee 1 and tank 1 will always be to the left. Tank 2 and melee 2 will always be to the right of the boss. That's what you should do. Yeah, because because basically like the melee can gap close, get a GCD, and then place their seed, you know? And the range can just fucking go to their marker, you know? So you should do colors for one, lariat for the second. And then, yeah, and then it's whatever. Okay. Yes. No. It would be where he goes. So he, okay, so this is the first one, right? So this one's in. So everyone's in. Now he's going to lariat across the way, right? So he's going to lariat over here. Okay? So now, so he lariats. Now you want to place your shit. You know what I mean? And then the guy will do like out, and I think he goes over here for the next slide, right? Yeah, he goes over here. So then, yeah, you should do it like that. Yeah. You know, what's crazy, man, is you should understand now that the average PFer is unable to adjust to new strats. I actually disagree. And the reason I disagree is because of this garbage. Well, let's see here. On M1, you said they're not used to new strats? Motherfucker, we got 6 fucking strategies right here. Let's check M2. We got 3, brother. Let's check M3. We got 2. Ooh, let's check M1. M4. Okay, 2. All right. So, I would argue that Party Finder actually loves to have as many strats as possible. Party Finder loves adjusting strategies and having all these little different strategies for all the fights when they only need probably 2 or 1. So I would actually argue that over the course of time, Party Finder has gotten used to having multiple strategies. And I feel like that argument no longer makes any sense now. Maybe it did, years ago, but now I don't think it does. I can't believe there's 6 different strategies for M1 or M5. Okay. All right. So that's 7. Okay. One more, guys. One more. We got 8. Let's look at 8. Because I want to talk about 8. Okay. Wind Fang, this should be standard, right? Just colored pairs. Stone Fang, colored pairs. Imminent Terrain, this should just be group 1 left, group 2 right. Okay. Okay, for Millennial Decay, what I prefer, and EU does this, I actually prefer Dragonhead North. Do you guys like Dragonhead North or True North? Because I think it's better for Dragonhead North. That way you're always in the same spot every time. Well, okay, I guess you're in the same spot every time. Basically, you have the same movement. I'll put it that way. I'll put it that way. Doesn't matter. Both are free. They're the same. Are they both the same? Maybe. I guess they are. Yeah, I guess they are the same. I guess it doesn't matter. What do you guys prefer? No, so the difference is the chase rotation. I actually prefer being the guy chasing directly behind the AoE. I prefer that. So I actually prefer Dragonhead True North. Yeah, so I guess that's the only difference. Like I know they're very similar. I know they're very similar, but I'm a fan of basically in this scenario, I'm a fan of, so let's say that it's that it's a well, I guess I don't know, maybe it doesn't matter actually. Yeah, maybe it doesn't matter. I guess I just like being next to the dragon head. Maybe that's what it is. I guess it's just a personal preference. I mean, you can really only do the mechanic one way, right? Yeah, I just think I prefer Dragonhead North. Yeah. But I like... I guess it ultimately doesn't matter. I guess you could do either. Yeah. Okay. Well, what does PF do? Because I know I know EU in the past few times that I've done EU, we've done Dragonhead North. Head relative. Dragonhead North. Yeah, okay. What is furring? Wait, furring for uptime? You guys know that this is uptime, right? You guys are aware that this is uptime, right? This is furring uptime? Okay. Preposition with tank ranged east. Healers melee west. What? This is already 3 steps more than it needs to be. Like, okay. Okay. Is this for people that are bad and can't get uptime doing this strategy? No shot. You're telling me that somebody made a strategy where you not only separate the groups left and right, but you also separate them north and south. Okay. Okay. I mean, I don't think it's a bad strategy. I think that there's like 2 extra lines of thinking there that you don't need. See, this is a bit misleading. Why is the M1 all the way here? And why are these guys close? Brother, you can... Dude. What the fuck? Who is making these diagrams? No thinking, it's static spots. Yeah, so is this one. It's literally static spots. Okay. I feel like this was designed by people that don't know how to get uptime. Because you don't need to do all this. This is like this is completely unnecessary. There's like 2 steps here where you don't even need to do. Like you literally just look at the fucking dragon head, man, and you make a conga. That's it. That's it. Okay. Anyway. Okay, have to do it this way. Have to do it this way. Gotta do it. Okay. 2 dragon heads. So who pops first? Yellow. Okay. I mean, I guess it really doesn't matter, right? It really doesn't matter. You can pop green first. You can pop yellow first. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so all of this is like pretty much the same. Okay, now for terrestrial rage. Okay, all right. I kind of like this one. Let me post it. Oh, wait, this isn't it. Does anyone have the strat where you put all 4 AoEs in one line? Does anyone have that one? Because that one, I kind of like that one, man. Oh, yeah. Okay. Check it out. I know it looks weird. Okay. I know it fucking looks weird. But when you do this, I found it to be very easy. And I also found it to where you never really have to worry about uptime. But I like this, actually. I did this for the first time the other day. Yeah, I'm actually a big fan of this. Now, I learned the mechanic. What the fuck is this? Dumb idiot. Smart gamer. The fuck? I don't know what this is. What am I looking at? Oh. Okay, I don't actually know what I'm looking at anymore. Okay. Okay, look, there's 2 different ways to do this, right? So yeah, so you can have the spreads like this, and then the stack, I guess the stack right here. Or you can do this. I kind of like this. Now, do I prefer it? I don't know if I necessarily prefer it. But I can see why people would like this better. But the way that I did it, the way I've done a majority of reclears is actually like this. But I have done this once, and I wanted to mention that I've done this once, and I actually kind of like it. Yeah. At first I thought it was really weird. Like I was like, why the fuck would you do this? This is fucking stupid. But then I did it, and I was like, you know what? This is kind of cool, actually. Like, but even though I thought it was stupid, I wanted to try it. Because I thought it might be good. Shit. Yeah, so, anyway. So, yeah, I thought this was pretty cool, man. Okay. What have you guys here? I'm gonna link this, man, just in case anyone's curious. Your first chat. I see blah. I go blah. I'm gonna link this just in case anyone's curious. I will also link the more, I guess, the more common raid plan as well. In case anyone's curious, I want to save it. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, I kind of like this one, but I mean, both are fine. I've actually cleared more with this, so I'm like more used to this one, but I do enjoy the other one. Terrestrial Rage. Yeah, okay. All right, now, okay, Moonlight. All right, Moonlight. Okay. Okay. Now, before we look at this, what Moonlight strat do you prefer? Quad. Okay, what is quad Moonlight? Can you link it? Okay, you know the fact that someone actually took the time to make this, bro? Someone actually took the time to fucking make this shit, dude. Like, they were watching the stream, and they were like,
oh, he's looking at raid plans. What if I make a little raid plan myself? Oh, there we go. Send it. Is it going to look?
okay. Is quad Moonlight where you put everything in the same quadrant? Yes. Okay. Okay, so this is Beacon. All right, now I want to say this. I am fine with this. I feel like this is how the mechanic is supposed to work. I think you could just designate, one. Realistically, you could put this fucking guy right here. I don't know why this guy isn't here, but, yeah, you could put like, okay, yeah, you could put like one guy here, one guy up here, whatever. This is like standard. Okay, so this is fine. I think that this is kind of a difficult mechanic. Would you guys agree or not agree that this is probably the hardest or one of the hardest mechanics in the entire fight? Because I think that this is the hardest or one of the hardest. I feel that if you're progging this fight or trying to clear this fight, your prog or clear will be completely dependent on this single mechanic. That's what I think. No. So that's fine that you think it's easy. I don't think it's I wouldn't necessarily say it's easy. I would say it's a very medium difficulty mechanic. But the problem is for 8 people. That's where the difficulty comes in. So, okay. So now there's this one, right? Wait, where's it at? Okay, so there's this one. This is Quad Moonlight. Okay, now. I actually like this strat. I do like it. I like it. And the reason why I like it is because there are some patterns where it is 100% completely free. So let me explain why. Now, is this one fine? I'm okay with this one. This one's fine. But I do like this one just as much, if not a little bit more. So there are some patterns, for example. So let's try to use. Okay. Okay. So I'll just tell you the easiest pattern. Okay. So let's say that this sword is cleaving this way, right? Okay. And then this guy is cleaving this way. And then, I don't know, this guy is cleaving up here. Okay. So there's some patterns where one quadrant is safe the entire time. And when those patterns happen, you can literally pre-position the entire party. And that is fucking poggers. You cannot do that with any other strategy. And I think that because you can do this, I think that it is better. Also, another huge thing is that you do not put the stack in the middle. And maybe it's just my experience, but when I was progging this, my prog on this mechanic was absolutely horrendous because we had an issue. One of the raid members just couldn't do it. So if you don't put the stack in the middle, if a stack goes on top of another stack, they just kill each other, but they don't kill the party. Okay? So I think that there are advantages to doing this. Like, I like this strategy. I think this strategy is pretty good. There is a downside though. Okay. There is a downside. The downside is it's kind of tight. Okay. It's kind of tight. It's not as tight as it looks. But it is kind of tight. So that is a downside. Whereas the other strategy in like this one, for example, you have way more room. You know what I mean? You have way more room. Okay, you know what? You actually brought up a good point, Eagle. So in this strategy right here, okay, so in this strategy, for example, if you have a stack, okay, or if you have nothing, okay, so let's say you have nothing. Let's say that you're a melee and you have nothing. You can actually stand here, max melee, get a GCD, fuck off, and then come back. Whereas it's very, very, very difficult to do that with this. Like, I would say that if you're trying to do that on this strategy, you're probably griefing. Yeah. Oh, that's another good point. So in this strategy, So in this strategy right here, like let's say that it's cleaving this way, right? Or well, I guess. Well, this is kind of an awkward thing. Let's say the sword. Let's say it starts down here, right, and goes like this. Okay, so this means that this guy right here is going to be the last cleave. So the sword is over here. Well, you can actually let's say that this guy's just a little too close. Well, you can actually move into this cleave like slightly after it goes off. Since you're really close to it, you can actually do this. Yeah. So which one do I like better? I mean, I like them both about the same, but I think if I had to choose, it would probably be this one, actually. I think I would choose quad. Do you guys like quad? Are we Quad Nation? Quad Nation. You don't like quad? I haven't done... Okay. I haven't done quad very much in the Party Finder. I just started doing it I think it may have been last week. I think I did it. Yeah. Okay, so that's the thing. Quad looks good on paper, but PF will kill each other. The thing is, PF kills each other on this. People kill each other on this. So, it's one of those things where this mechanic, man, it just fucks people. Yeah, so that's like a point. That's like a good point, right? Like sometimes a safe spot can be over here. But the thing is the whole party can transition as the cleaves are going off. You know what I mean? So it's not like you have to move from this safe spot to this safe spot. You're never going to have to do that. At worst case scenario, the group is going to be over here and they need to go over here. Or you're going to be over here and need to go over here, depending on the cleaves. You're never going to need to go like diagonal. So this guy right here is never going to need to go all the way over here. You know what I mean? Like at worst, this guy starts here and then goes here. You know, but the thing is like this safe spot opens up. This safe spot will open up before the like on the third cleave. You know what I'm saying, man? So way less wipes from quad than any others. Yeah, like I don't think. Yeah, I feel like that. I mean, I don't know if quad is less moving on every pattern, but I know a majority of the time it's less moving. And then sometimes, dude, sometimes you just get this fucking insane pattern where like this safe spot, dude, when you get this safe spot like the entire time and you can just pre-position, it literally makes this free, man. It makes this whole mechanic free. It's fucking nuts. It's crazy. Like... It's crazy. And you know what? Actually, you could get double safe spot. You know what I mean? So let's say you just move once, right? So let's flip the cleave. Let's say that I don't know, the second cleave actually goes over here, right? So it goes one, let's say it goes 1, 2, 3. Well, you move like, well, I guess this is still a perfect safe zone over here. Fuck. Okay, well, you guys know what I'm talking about, though, right? Like, you guys know where you have to just move once. And then, see, the strat was so good. I was just, yeah. But anyway, I kind of like this. Kind of like this. Is the stack still in melee range for quad? No. But in this strat, you have to peel off his melee anyway. So it doesn't matter. However, the advantage is when you put the stack on the edge, as long as you're not the person with the stack, you can actually be like max melee from the boss and then do a GCD and peel off and then take the stack and then go back. So anyway, I like it. Hopefully Party Finder starts to use this. But at the end of the day, if they stay with this is fine too. Okay. So let's see. Where's our... where is... Okay, so this is P2. P2. Quad is dominant PF on NA right now. Okay. So let's see. Group 2 right, group 2 left. That's standard. Okay, all of this is standard. You have a conga. Yep. Okay. All standard so far. I'm pretty sure this is universal. Like I'm pretty sure the EU and NA do this shit. Yep. Standard. Okay. Move south to Bait Moon Cleaver. Party moves northwest, northeast platforms for stack. MT to southwest. Okay. OT to southeast. One tank will get marked. Okay. Highest enmity tank will be hit with Elemental Purge. Okay, so in this strategy, the group would actually have to go to... Okay, so let's say that this prey marker was on this guy. The group would have to go over here. Okay. But if you have a warrior... So if you have a warrior in the party, you could actually have the group stay here the entire time. Because regardless if the warrior gets the cleave or not, the warrior can take the cleave with Holmgang. You can link the strat. Yeah, for Millennial. Yes, it's a warrior moment. Warrior is the only tank that can do that one and have it up for enrage. Yeah. What is this for Millennial? How is this any different than what we've looked at? I mean, I guess you guys just move through the AoE instead. I mean, that's it. I mean, I guess it's good for casters. I mean, I don't mind chasing. I don't like moving into the AoE though, but I guess it's not really that dangerous, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really think it has any advantages. I mean, maybe for casters it does. I know sometimes for casters you can slide back into it, but after you set your AoE off, it doesn't matter what side of the boss you're on. Okay, so the party would have to move. Okay. So if you don't have a warrior, all right. This is after towers. Teleport will now have 6 seconds. Okay, so does the yeah, so why don't people have these two guys go to this platform automatically? Does anyone know? No. So what you can do what I mean is, okay, so right after this tower goes off, if you quickly move over here, that means that it guarantees that the tether will spawn on these two platforms. So after that does, these guys just go back. These guys take this. And then this guy will take the tether over to them. Yeah, you'll make it in time. Yeah, you'll make it in time for the cleave. Yeah. Yeah, my group does it. What is this one? Oh, that's not loading. Yeah, it's not loading. Yeah, okay, so oh, this is Rinon plus quad and this okay, yeah, I'll save it. Okay, so I mean, I guess it really doesn't matter, but so I guess you yeah. You know what? I guess it doesn't matter. It just like you're still moving twice either way. Yeah, but if you move all the DPS, or sorry, if you move these two guys over here, you'll be able to move back in for the bait. Yeah, but honestly, man, now that I'm thinking about it, it kind of doesn't matter. So melee takes a tether. Okay. Okay. I mean, all this is standard, right? Yeah, all this is standard, right? There's like not really... I mean, there's like very small adjustments, but for the most part, it's just fucking take the tether over there. Okay, and debate the cleave. Okay. And then all this is the same. Yeah, all this is the same. Okay, okay, Wolf's Lament. Okay. Here's the thing. The group should actually be over here. Instead of over here. Is this updated by chance? No, I guess it's not. Yeah, so the DPS guys, the DPS should actually be over here. So ignore this raid plan because there's no reason the DPS are southwest here. The DPS should do it. Should be over here. Is this the... Okay. Is this the updated one? Okay, here we go. Yeah. Okay. Where was that one over? Yeah, this one's trash. Don't look at that. Okay. So look at this one. This one's better. Yeah, this one's better. Okay. Yeah, so the DPS are southeast here. So it's basically like you're going to get a DPS with FAR. They're going to be tethered to a tank. The only variation in this is this 2 tower can be over here. But if that's the case, the tank and the close DPS just take this one. Otherwise, they move over here. That's it. Yeah, so these guys are going to move. I don't think the towers actually shouldn't be spawned yet. Okay, the towers actually don't spawn yet, so you don't know. But whatever. But yeah, Lone Wolf's Lament should be DPS southeast. And then, I mean, all this is standard. There's like one way to resolve it, right? So, Heroes Blow. Dude, I swear to God, man. Dude, I don't know if you guys think this way. I can never tell what angle the boss is holding his sword because he holds it in such a goofy fucking way. So what I started to do, I just always go in front of him or back of him. Like if I'm on his side, I say, fuck that. I'm going in front. And that's the only way I can tell because he holds it at like... It's weird because he doesn't hold it just like on one side, you know, he holds it like this. So it's like kind of on both sides. And maybe I'm just like absolutely fucking stupid, but I cannot for the life of me tell like when I'm looking at other shit. So I always just go in front. Oh yeah. The raid plan's off because his arrow is right here. Like I always just go to the nipple or away from the nipple. That's just what I do. And I just go immediately. Like I actually don't even like I just look and see if I see the sword, if I see the sword, I immediately go to the front. I just immediately go to the front or to the back. But if I don't see the sword, I just stay there. Yeah. Okay, so then after this so we try to return to southwest, southeast. Okay. So actually what we do here, guys, is we actually return to our platforms. So we found that there was actually, so we found, let me see if the strat is actually here. Let me see if he posted it. Yeah. Okay. So check this out, guys. Check this out. So everyone moved back to their tower tether platform. And the reason why this is important is because you get deformations here, right? So if you see here, if the DPS get it, it's already free. Like if the DPS, if you position yourself like this and the DPS get it, it's always free. Here, I'll link this for you guys. Yeah, because we wiped a couple times to this and we were getting frustrated. So we just said like, wait, what the fuck is this? Okay. And we just said, fuck it. And when I say we, I mean Arthur's and Hada. Yeah, so basically you always go back to the platform that you were on, because what this does is that means that there is always going to be a tank here. There's always going to be a tank and DPS here. There's always going to be like a singular DPS here, and then 3 down here. Now, there is a curse pattern, and I will get to that in a second. But what you should do, whatever tank is up here, okay, let's do the easy one first. If it's an easy one, okay, if it's the easy one, that means all DPS get it and one other person gets it. Okay, so that means this guy doesn't move, this guy doesn't move, this guy doesn't move, and this guy doesn't move. So already 4 out of 5 players just plant. They don't move. So there's only 3 people that would have to move, and that's this guy just goes here, this guy goes here, or this guy goes here. Boom. Easy. If the DPS get it, no DPS moves, and the one support that gets it just moves to this platform. That's it. That's literally it. Okay, so that's the easy one. So now let's go to the supports. So you got 1 here, and then 2 here. Okay, so if it's the supports, this guy goes here, and everything is solved. If it's on this guy, he goes up. Okay? So basically, if it supports and this guy gets it, he goes up. If it supports and this guy gets it, he goes over here. So it's kind of the same rules as the DPS getting it. Now, what if this guy gets it? Okay. If this guy gets it, then that means this guy has to move and this guy has to move. And that is the curse pattern. So if it's cursed, you just have this guy go here. Then you have a DPS move here. This tank goes here. This tank goes here. Now, I know that seems like a lot of movement, but the chance of that happening is actually the lowest. It's actually the lowest. And it's not that like, so basically in voice, if you just in voice what we do, double counterclockwise for dancer, because moving 2 panels is super sus. And it's much easier for, if you just call cursed, like, all right, so let me put it like this. Once you explain the strategy, the 2 tanks will know that if it's called cursed, they just move to the left. Like, you hear cursed, move to the left. So let's say it gets on these 2, right? Let's say there's 3 right here. Okay. And then 4 and then 5. Okay, so we call cursed. I move, Perez moves, Dancer moves, and then obviously he moves. So you have everybody just move 1. What if Sage starts with Black Mage? Black Mage moves 1, Sage moves 1. That's it. Now, yes, I know voice callouts in Party Finder. I understand that. Yes, I understand that, which is why you would have to use your eyes. But I don't think people are going to adopt this in Party Finder. I think people are just going to, in Party Finder, what I think is going to happen is I think that people are just going to die to this until they get a god pattern and then get past it. That's what I think. Put the dancer on Black Mage and there's no curse pattern. I mean, you would still have to move here, and you would this guy here would still have to move here. But the thing is the curse pattern is the least likely to happen. Yeah, so because it's the least likely to happen, it is more beneficial if you do it this way, because you will see this pattern more than you will see the cursed. Who cooked this strat? It was Hada and Arthur's. Couldn't Sage pre-move to the right? Well, No. Because they... Well, okay. I mean, maybe. The thing is the sage might have to move back is the thing. Because if the sage is here and it's DPS, then the sage just has to move back anyway. You know what I mean? So if they're here, it's just like everybody, like, this is the least likely one to happen, I guess is what I'm trying to say. You could put the sage here. You could. But then that would mean that they would have to move more, I guess is what I'm trying to say. But there's nothing wrong with putting the sage there. Like, it's just, this is what we figured had the least amount of movement overall. So yes, there is one curse pattern, and that curse pattern is sage here, and then the dancer, warrior, the dancer and the two tanks would just move left one position. The thing is like, I don't think that there's a configuration. I don't think that there's a configuration where it's totally brain dead. Isn't it easier? No. Because the way it's targeting, it targets all of one role plus one of the opposite. So if you put all the tanks and healers together, you actually absolutely gigafuck yourself. So the main thing to focus on is the chance of you seeing the curse pattern. Seeing the curse pattern, first off, they have to pass the 50%. So they not only have to pass the 50%, but then it's a 1 in 4. So you have to first pass the 50. Now, I don't know what the statistics are on this, but you have to pass the 50%, and then you have to pass a 1 in 4. So it is extremely unlikely that you get it. Now, will you get it? Yes. But it is extremely unlikely. So that's why when some of you were suggesting moving the sage here, you could do that. You could do that, and everything's still... The main focus of this strategy right here is the fact that you return to your platforms and you put the DPS like this. This is the main focus. Alternatively, you could do something with the supports, but they just chose to do it with the DPS. So, and the reason why is because 50% of the time it is free. 50% of the time it's free every time. Okay? So that's why, as long as you split the DPS, yeah, so if you move the sage, there's a bit less cursed pattern instead of one cursed. Yeah. So I guess their logic was we would rather have a super cursed pattern than 2 slightly cursed. But if the 2 slightly cursed is better for people, then, I mean, realistically, both are going to be, you're going to have to move for both. You know what I'm saying? But the most important thing, so like I guess it would depend on the group. So if a certain group wanted to move the sage here, maybe they find that easier, and that's fine. That's fine. You're gonna see those 2 patterns more than you're gonna see the one. But if those 2 curse patterns are slightly easier to do, then maybe it's worth doing. But in this, we just have 1 giga cursed, and it's just 4 people move one slot, which we didn't think it was that hard at all. It's almost, I mean, it's identical to the first one anyway, because you're having 4 people move in the first place. So, or I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have 4. But anyway, so the most important thing is you put a DPS per platform, and then you kind of just have the tanks and healers like adjust. Yeah. Yeah, but anyway, so this is what they were cooking. So yeah, so this is one iteration. You have the 4 DPS with 1, and then it doesn't matter which healer gets it, right? Or sorry, which support gets it. Like you move to this platform and then you're done. the same logic, same logic. If you put the sage here, the sage wouldn't have to move. So in your suggestion, this would be slightly, slightly less. You would still have to move as a DPS though. And then finally the cursed, which is, you would have to have the dancer go left, tank go left, this tank go left, and then, yeah. So at the end of the day, you just have to ask yourself, what's my role? What am I doing? This motherfucker never moves. This motherfucker only moves like once. This guy never fucking moves. There's a healer down here that never fucking moves. Yeah. Yeah. They should have time, Bear. They have time. It's kind of, we did it. I did on stream the other day, actually. Oh, no, you know what? Oh, fuck. I didn't stream it. Arthur streamed it. He streamed our reclears last night. Yeah, he streamed our reclears. We do this strat in the reclears, and you should have time. Oh, God, I don't know what melee he is. Oh, fuck. Maybe he's the melee that just stands there. You know what? Maybe his POV is going to be garbage, because if he's the melee that just fucking stands there and beats his dick, then you're probably not going to see much. No. I'm not too cool to stream the reclears. We were sailing on the ocean and we ran into some pirates, and, we had to get people to captain some ships, and it was, you know how it goes, brother. Sir, T. Cease. Can you do this? Yeah. Okay. So then this is the end of the fight, yeah? So then this is just the end? I'll suggest some of the stuff what you said, guys, to the group and see if they want to do it. Yeah, see if they want to do it. Because I'm not the one actually moving here, so it might actually be better. Nah, not during this part. TP has a 6. Oh, wait, no, you're talking about something else. Okay. All right. Anyway, yeah, I think this is just the end of the fight, right? Party stack, tank and Vuln, kitchen sink, tank and Vuln. Yep, ever remaining mid. Yep. Yeah, this is all standard. Okay. Yeah, and then you just go. Yippee! Boss dead. Yay! They did it. Second hero is hardest mechanic. Yeah, it's kind of hard. I mean, I think that this tier was a 10 out of 10, man. I think this tier is fucking awesome. I think M2 is a fucking banger fight. Or sorry, M4, or fuck me, dude. M6, Jesus Christ. Sorry, I'm getting a little tired. I think M6 is a banger fight, man. I think M8 is actually a banger fight. It's actually one of the best final turns in a long time for me. I suspect there'll be a door boss next raid tier, but I mean maybe not. I suspect there will be. Yeah. You said you had a song? This is... Okay, there's 2 songs. All right, Dead in the Streets.
In the kingdom of Baldinia, drama ran deep. Lord Xeno rolled up, no mercy to keep.
Is this a little country?
Hard beard glistening bright. Sets of cooking royal meals, didn't see the fight. Knives drawn, spice tossed, kitchen war begun. Xeno whispered too salty, it was overdone. Blood on
Damn. I kind of wish there was a little bit more twang, but yeah. Man, can you make the song about Red the Bear Whisperer? Can you make it country? I mean, super country. What am I, Spuds? I like that line. Found dead in the streets of Baldinia. I did hear about Gura. I didn't watch the video though. We can talk about it after this because I'm actually kind of curious. Yeah, I'm actually curious.
Chef Zetsu, you've been played.
Oh my god, dude, what is this song? Chef Zetsu is an amazing chef. This song is mean. Main song. This one was okay. This one was okay. It wasn't bad. It wasn't as good as the others though. The content of the video was very small, short. Wait, the next one? What is this one? I summon thee? Baldacanti. Can you make the fucking, okay. Red has been titled The Bear Whisperer. And there's two fucking memes, man. There's two really funny memes. Have you seen this bear and Tranquilizer? And it would be funny if they could be in the song. And yeah, hold on. And I feel like it would be, I think it would be funny if there was just like some twang that was like, today I saw a beautiful bear and thought it was cool much so I went over to him to say hi. Oh, sorry, I can't do. Okay, you guys know what I'm trying to do, man. I want like hella country twang. Like I'm talking like some fucking, what's his name, dude? Is somebody gonna say it? What do you mean? Say what? Yeah, like some, no, what's that? Yo, M's. Is M's here? No, there's a country artist that Ember really likes. I think his name's Luke Bryan. Hold on, maybe it is. Is it Luke Bryan? Hold on, let's see. Is this it? Let me see. Oh, brother. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about, bro. This is what I'm talking about. Look at this fucking song. Hunting, fishing, and loving every man. See, I like this shit. You know, when I was younger, I hated country, but I didn't hate country because I hated country. I hated country because I got made fun of for liking country. Okay? All right? Nah, I'm talking full fucking, you know, if you can get a fucking, dude, if you could get one of these motherfuckers, bro. Dude, if you could get one of these motherfuckers, man. Okay, anyway. All right. I summon thee. Okay.
Emerging from shadows, a whisper, a scream. Cape snaps electric, no hair, all gleam.
7th server from the top.
Key light? I don't know, man. You know what it is, man? You know what it is, man? You know what it is? It's you know what it is? I think it's the male scream. I don't like it. I like this. This is 10 out of 10. Dude, this AI voice is insane. It is insane. This is so good, man. Legends told. Oh, you can't hear shit! Oh my god, you can't hear anything!
Stories etched by Zura's own hand, epic deeds and triumphs bold. Scribes that keep our legends told. Raise a toast to Baldinia's pride. Serve our scribes.
This is so good, dude.
Worldwide through dungeons deep and battles fierce. Serves words strike sharp, the dark they pierce. Every hero's tale, every epic song. The virus lines where legends belong. History etched by pen and songs. There's legacy forever strong.
Dude, that's so good, man. That's so good. That's so good, man. Woo! You know, I listened to this song for like 30 minutes straight after you sent it to me. Oops. Okay. Let me hold on. Let me save all this shit. Okay. What is it?
God bless our crew.
Oh my god. I promise, but not today. I promise, but not. Brother. What is this? Okay. All right. I did not promise today. I did not. Okay. Yo. All right. Dudes. I have been reacting for like over 7 fucking hours, man. No, I didn't promise today. I promised I would react to it, which I will. I promise I'll react to it because I like the last video that you linked by. I promise. Look, guys, I'm going to say it, man. I'm going to say it. I'm fucking tired. I'm fucking tired, dude. I'm sorry, man. I'm tired. It's 8 o'clock. I need to eat. We've reacted for over 7 hours, man. Okay. Dude, man, like, reacting takes so much out of me, guys. And I'm sorry. It takes so much out of me. Okay.
Ain't no way you said you need to eat.
I haven't ate in like 6 hours, man. What was my plan to play the game today? No, my plan wasn't. I just wanted to sit in the 14 directory and fucking debate people.
Oh, so you just wanted to AFK.
Please don't resign, Ath. Please, dude, come on, man. You gotta cut me a little bit of slack. Please. What if I promise to react to it tomorrow? Like, what if I promise, like, first thing? Please, guys. Okay. No. if I react to it, dude, it's gonna be a shitty react, man. And I don't like reacting to stuff that I can't like have an opinion on. Like I don't like I feel like we do a lot of rat. You know what I mean? And if I don't feel like I can actually contribute to the video or something, then I feel bad. You know what I mean? Yeah. So can we do it tomorrow? What is today? Today's Wednesday. Yeah. Why don't we do it tomorrow? So we'll do it tomorrow. Because tomorrow I might do a painting stream. So we could probably react for maybe an hour or two. Probably like an hour-ish. And then we could paint. I kind of want to paint tomorrow. Oh. Right, beard points. Yeah, I kind of want to paint tomorrow. Yeah. But we can rack still. So the tree stream will be tree stream probably tomorrow. We have to finish up Devil May Cry. And then we have to pick something new to watch. So we left off Devil May Cry 4. We started Devil May Cry 5 for a little bit, but I think I'm just going to rewind all of Devil May Cry 5. Yeah, so we'll finish up Devil May Cry tomorrow, and then we'll pick something else. Yeah, I'll pick something else. What is this one? Oh, jeez. The complete unabridged timeline of Nier. Holy fuck. Maybe? Holy. Okay. Okay. All right, yeah. Okay, guys. We also have to plan for some BG3, I think, and also I kind of want to do a BG3 campaign with Arthur's and maybe some Monster Hunter. I'm not sure. Yo, Titus, thank you for the resub. 56 months. Tenchi, thank you very much for those 10 gifties. I'm really sorry that I didn't see it. 10 gifties, man. Rosaroni, thank you for the 32 months. Thank you guys so much for all the subs today. The subs were nuts. They were insane. Yeah, so I'm going to try to do a BG3 campaign with Arthur's.
BG3 month campaign playthrough 1298732,000,000,000.
Oh, are we done? Are we done, chat? Chat, we are done. Chat, we're done. No, he's done. He's done. Done for the day. I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for hanging out, dude. Subs are insane. Today was very, very fun. We will do another rack stream. Well, okay, so tomorrow we'll do a couple racks. I also want to look at the Gira stuff because I heard she was like retiring or something. I'm not sure. There's also a funny PC article about Dawn Trail that I want to look at. Someone else linked, so I'm gonna save all that. We'll watch that video that you linked, Ath. And then we'll probably paint or something. I'm not sure. But anyway, guys, I will see you tomorrow. Thank you so much for hanging out, man. Today was super fun. So wherever you are in the world, have a good day. Have a good night. And I will see you tomorrow. Peace.
Is he insane? Is he insane? Strummer, aren't you forgetting something, Strummer? The kisses are critical.
Thank you. Thank you. Yo, where the fuck's Max been, man? Where's Max?
Max.
Classic. Textbook ending.
No Max. No copy. No Max. No copy.
Oh, where's Max, bro?
Max.
FP Pong Sid. A chat time. A love? You guys. See you tomorrow, crocodile. I didn't even copy it. No, okay.
He copied again. He copied again.
All right, I love you guys, man. Okay. Okay. Do you guys want to watch? Hold on, what's Zerv doing? You guys want to watch Zerv? I don't know what the fuck he's doing. He's doing something. Or do you want to watch Todd do reclears? Of the game. Okay. Oh my god. That is a bird dick. Okay. I'm gonna come and hang out in Discord, sure. Zerf. Okay. There's Zoo, Todd, Yuna. Okay. 6 and 7 Prague. Let's host Todd. Let's host Todd today. I think I hosted Zerv last for Todd. Host Todd today. Host Zerv next time. Okay, guys. I will see you guys tomorrow, man. I love you guys so much. Peace.